Mr. Sanatoma Singha, the CEO of Wardroom, to please come onto the stage for his felicitation ceremony. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and applause for the one and only Mr. Fredo. And with that, since Sanatoma Singha is here, we're right now going to be inviting our special guests who are gracing us with their presence. It is from, of course, on behalf of ABCG XR Assam. I would first invite you for, of course, by your names, and please come on to the stage. Mr. Priyam Chakraborty, Joint Secretary Development and Awareness of ABCG XR Assam, with Amal Singha, Treasurer, and lastly, Mr. Rishiraj Debroy, Organization Secretary, to please come onto the stage. Please put your hands together. They're the ones who have made this event possible on behalf of course, none other than ABCG XR Assam. And with this, we'll now begin the felicitation ceremony, please. We will now offer them one of the biggest respectful honors that our culture of Assamese can provide. A legacy and heritage in the Gamusha will now be provided. Please put your hands together. Of course, this is the most respect we can give you, of course, because after all, this event has been hosted in Assam, Guwahati itself. And thank you so much for making this grand event possible. Please put your hands together a little bit more because we want to show our support to them. And with that, of course, I believe we will move to something really important, something that I believe many people have been waiting for. The grand unveil of the trophy of MYTHIC SHOWDOWN Season 3, which, I mean, I think if you've been following our social media, you know how much it costs and everything, how special it is. But with it, I would like all of you to please unveil the trophy of the MYTHIC SHOWDOWN Season 3 as we will take our first look into it. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to see the trophy of MYTHIC SHOWDOWN Season 3? What a beauty. I have never seen something so more beautiful. I'm mesmerized by it. And of course, right now, to fight for this trophy, the teams are going to be here to be battling out pretty soon. But of course, before we move forward to it, I would really like to pass the mic to Mr. Priyam Chakraborty to pass on a few words to the audience present here at the venue. And of course, the audience that are right now watching from home live on YouTube. Do you please have a few words to share? I'll pass you the mic.
Thank you. Thank you so much. So, first of all, such a lovely trophy. Are you excited, guys? How's the Josh? How's the Josh? Okay. So, one thing that I need to quickly address is that you have not come here for a regular weekend. You have come here because somewhere down the line, you have given your patience, your practice, your long hours at gameplays, reviewing gameplays, team huddles, team fights and everything, and then you've realized this is not just a game, it is going to be a craft. And now this craft has a stage. So, MYTHIC SHOWDOWN Season 3. Season 3 means it's not just a one-time thing. It means that year after year, last year and year before that, people have believed in it. People have come here. People have given their time to build this thing. And I wish everybody from here that it becomes very big. Now, those of you who don't know us, we are ADA, which is Assam ABCG XR Development Association. And what we do, right? We support the ecosystem here for ABCG XR, which is animation, VFX, gaming, extended reality, and comics. And for the same, such events like this are very important. And supporting events like this have been the core thing of our association. We also do a lot of events, starting from outreach programs, from talent hunts, mentorships, webinars, seminars and everything. And last year we brought the first Northeast Comic Con to Guwahati. And again this year we are in talks to bring it again and make it bigger and bigger for everybody. Also to support the whole ecosystem here for studios, for players, for associations, for organizing committees, we are in talks with the government for a policy. And if you follow our Honorable Chief Minister, you must have seen that he announced a AVCG XR policy, which will soon be a true thing that has been a dream of ours. And with this policy, every event, every player, every designer, every animator, everybody will be empowered to make the dream come true, whatever you have wanted. So every team who has stepped on this stage, you have earned this stage, you have given your time, you have given your hard work. So whatever happens, never lose. I hope you have a great time. And for every audience, every student, every kid who is watching this, you are witnessing a grand thing that is happening, which is the Northeast eSports gaming culture that is booming here. And it is going to be very big. So you are soon to be part of this. And let's have clean games and clenching moments which can be talked about for weeks and months. And then let the game begin. Let's make it legendary. Thank you so much.
It's a pleasure to have you on stage, Mr. Priyam Chakraborty. And ladies and gentlemen, please put a final round of applause for Mr. Priyam Chakraborty once more for, of course, giving us this beautiful stage. And right now, the trophy has been unveiled. The stage is set. We'll be diving into the games to decide, of course, who fights it out into the grand finals. But before that, we'll take a short little 2 minutes of break. And we'll be right back to start the main event of the show, which is, of course, the games that you're here for. And with it, we'll go for a short little break. But make sure you stay tuned on YouTube. And, of course, at the audience are present here already. If you aren't, make sure you visit Rukmini Nagar Auditorium. We'll start the show anytime soon, just now. So let's go for a break.
Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Here we calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Speed up in the dark of the room. Hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune. No fear, no fear. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Calm down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, we don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now.
Guwahati bore witness to the fortune forged and broken. Team IGN once thought to be the unshakable kings that were looking at the throne. With the previous champions, the LAN demons, absent, the victory felt certain, but they faced their defeat yesterday. And that is, of course, the proof that the worthy is not untouchable. The worthy can still be defeated. And the fact that, of course, their path to the victory has now been stalled by 2 more teams.
Meanwhile, Shadow and Syracuse stood toe-to-toe, evenly matched. Not willing to yield, but in the end, it was Syracuse who seized the edge, walking away with the championship points and the growing claim to the trophy.
Day 1 decided, of course, a history that was written. Day 1, and now with this day 2, the standing shift. It is not just about the 5 lakhs prize pool anymore. It is not just about this beautiful trophy that stands in front of us. It is now about a legacy. And it's now about the battle that will continue.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the second day of Mythic Showdown Season 3.
And with that, of course, we would love to have some louder applauses because now we will invite the contenders, the Unshakable Kings, to the stage. Team IGN, please come in as we will, of course, see you. Yesterday was a defeat, but tonight is a new one. Please, IGN, come into the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together. Louder.
So now, I would like to invite your opponents on the stage. Now, I would like to call Team Shadow eSports on the stage.
It's ridiculous, I'm spitting this meticulous and limitless, while others out there spitting shit got hits up on the charts and shit. I see why other artists quit, cause people don't reward good shit. They love to hate, but hate to live society. You swing and miss, and honestly I get it. Promise me you won't regret it. Wasting energy, forget it. Don't look back, go on and get it. Bite the bullet just a bit, bite your tongue and don't say shit. Make your actions hard to miss, be a legend, not a myth. Yeah. It's obnoxious that I'm conscious.
Now, of course, since the players are here on the stage, we'll, of course, follow the tradition of the sportsmanship. Boys, why don't you shake your hands together and get to your desk, because the battle begins here, of course. Come on. Ladies and gentlemen, of course, put your hands together for a final applause for the teams as they are going to be going into the battlefield. IGN, the Unshakable Kings, looking weaker, bruised, but they will once again rise. And Shadow eSports, the underdogs, they will go into the stage as well. And with this, I would like to throw it to my goats on the casting desk. They're just waiting, dying to be casting this game. Solsky and Scared, why don't you take it over from here?
Well, ladies and gentlemen and my dear gamers, we welcome you back for the action pack for the second day of this LAN Mythic Showdown Season 3. And I hope you, and no, not I hope, but I am very, very thankful for your guys that you have the patience, because we are going to start off with the first match of the evening. It is going to be between Team IGN versus the biggest underdog run in this season, Team Shadow eSports. Yesterday, we all know what happened with Team IGN, but we also know what happened with Team Shadow eSports. But before that, my name is Solski. I will be a caster for this game number 1 of the evening. Joining by my side is none other than my GOAT, Mr. Scared Yet. How are you, my brother?
My man, that introduction, first of all, pretty electrifying out here. The arena is massive. There's a lot of people out having a lot of fun. So obviously, I am overwhelmed with emotions. But at the same time now, right, with the topic that you've been touching about these teams, especially Shadow eSports, the greatest underdog run, the greatest underdog story that we have been witnessing since what, day 1 of Mythic Showdown, Season 3. Been continuing it on to the LAN stage as well. On day number 1, they won 2-0 against IGN. Yeah, those are the kind of things that don't really happen every single day. That's a story being written by the writers themselves who are sitting there. So yes, this could really be one of the best moments out there in the entire franchise of Mythic Showdown.
Well, absolutely, my man. And also, I think there is some spark left onto the Team IGN, because yesterday, obviously not a good day for them because they lost all the series matches. They lost 2-0, and one game was 15-0, my brother. And it is kind of, it's kind of devastating for them. But, in the same time, it can open their eyes as well, and they will try to prove us wrong by performing good in this game, match number 1 of the best of 3 series of this Team Shadow eSports versus Team IGN. But before that, I want to ask you, my brother, what do you have to say about Team IGN?
I mean, the kings of the past right now trying to reclaim their former glory, right? Trying to still hop back on that throne. I remember yesterday, even Sunday mentioned about the same thing, that they are like the dynasty of Targaryens right now, still trying to fight for the throne that's being controlled by the Baratheons. Hopefully, Shadow eSports don't turn out to be the king in the north, right?
Well, if they turned out to be king in the north, so we all know who sit into the Iron Throne for the one last time, and I hope they are not the Team Shadow eSports, but will we see the reign of the Baratheons once again? Will we see the Dracarys of Team IGN? It's just a matter of time, and thank you guys for your patience that you have been with us onto the online format as well. But, we have to mention it here yet. Where are we? At the Rukmini Nagar Auditorium. If you guys haven't joined us till now, please join us, because we are going to kick off this banger series in just few minutes. So you have the time, and this is going to be a very, very long series. So we have 3 games today. So you need to join us and make sure you don't fall behind. So you need to join us where? Onto this beautiful auditorium that's going to be Rukmini Nagar Auditorium. And all of this is possible by our sponsors of Mythic Showdown Season 3. It is going to be our community partner, AVCG XR Assam, our supporting sponsors, Pro Health and Acumen AI, and our energy partner, come on man, it is going to be the Monster Energy Drink, and our digital partner, G+. Oh yeah.
You can't just do the cheers and then keep it back up.
It's actually illegal to do it, by the way. I'm sorry. It's the rule of the boys.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was saying. Love you, Miro. My man. Yes, indeed. He is the GOAT. I agree. We can see that love, my man. We can see that love. You've got to show it up on this stage as well right now, by the way. Just saying, the entire team of IGN need to step up big time. Yes, yesterday wasn't really the best day for them. Out here, for everyone who's also wondering how the format will follow up right now, by the way, just for the audience who are waiting out. After the entire round robin stage of today, the team that will be up on the first place will directly move to the grand finals. They'll be waiting for their opponents for that best of 7. But the third placing team will not be eliminated. The second placing team and third placing team will play a best of 5 and figure out which one of them will join the other team in the grand finals. So
that means you need to be at the top of the table. Yes. If you want to secure day 3 into the grand finals. You don't have to, exhaust yourself by playing one more game onto the grand finals. Ho, that's actually absolute cinema. But you know what? It is what it is. So you got to be securing your first place. And Team IGN, They will not be out of the tournament, but they need to fight extra and extra hard. They have to pull out all the energies, pull out all the reservoir that they have in themselves in order to pull out a miracle, I suppose, if they need to be into the top of the table or if they need to be into this tournament. But Shadow eSports have the momentum on their side. Even the last game of the yesterday, Team Shadow eSports was this close. But the blunder and the punishment that Team CRQ gave them, we all know what it happened, my brother. Because Toby, with the carry, you didn't even know. Did you see the Samson was thinking that he will go in and do the blazing duel? But
yeah,
he just gets decimated right there.
Happens to the best of the Cloud players as well, right? It kind of,
see why.
yeah, it kind of reminded me of my gameplays as well. Sometimes when I'm like, all right, it's for 1 second, I can simply put my BMI in, I can go with the blazing duet, and then I can instantly hop back. That's kind of the predicament he eventually got caught in. He was ready to hop in, but then he got stunned up in that second. Now his ultimate is on, still half a second cooldown. He can't go back because the BMI is also on the cooldown, and he's just standing there and got obliterated in less than a second out there. So yes, it was quite unfortunate, but at the same time now, that's one mistake that is put out of the way, right? Now you can simply focus on, it's a new day, it's a new start for the entire team. But on the other side of the spectrum, obviously, it's going to be a lot of pressure onto that man, Witch himself. He's got to bring his team back up right now because it's not just about winning the series, it's about winning 2-0.
Yeah, that goes for Shadow eSports as well if they need to be the top of the table. But, as you mentioned, onto the other side of the table, onto the other side of the spectrum, Team IGN need to really step up. And talking about stepping up, yesterday there were some blunders that Team IGN did and they got punished heavily. Especially, why they got beaten up that bad with the 15-0? Because the real-time thinking of Team CRQ. So this is I think this is a different maker between the players that, are so involved in the game at the moment that they think, even if it is an uncommon pick, even if it is not a meta, they're still willing to take the risk because they knew in the back of the mind, they have practiced this game a lot, that this might work here, and that really worked it out for them.
I mean, currently with all the patch notes that's been coming in, there's a lot of room to work with, considering how the entire meta is being developed before we move on to those playoff stages of MSC as well and the MWI on the EWC. So even on the other areas as well, wherever we are having those tier 2 events, even in those places, the teams are right now developing that meta. They're trying to go for the experimentations. They're trying to figure out where we exactly land. Because yes, there's been patch notes after patch notes, so they haven't really had enough time to, sit in well. But this is also the point where your experimentation could lead into some insanely good results, like the Carmilla into the jungle.
Shout out to Van, my boy.
I absolutely love that, to be honest, right? And CRQ has basically been known as a team that always likes to experiment a lot.
It is jungle into the league stage.
Those are the kind of things only CRQ can pull off.
Yes, and now it's working with the Van onto the table now. Did you see, can you imagine, we just came into the team just few days ago, not even a couple of months back, just a couple of days ago, or just a couple of weeks ago. And the amount of synergy that Van can pull off, just quite a breath to behold. But let's just talk about Shadow eSports, how they will adapt to CRQ's constant pressure, constant surprise element with the Rafaela as well, with the Carmilla as well, how constant they were, and they had the surprise for themselves. They were locking on to the YSS. Team CRQ wasn't thinking that they will go for the YSS. They already have the Claude. Then why would you go for a double marksman? But that is the thing that Shadow eSports can pull out of them. But this is the main matter for Team IGN. Let's just see. And the counter that Joseph Fredrin, that was a very good strategy from CRQ. But this is a match between Team Shadow eSports and Team IGN. And yesterday, Team IGN gave away the Fredrin a lot of times. The 2 times, I mean. 2 times to Team Shadow eSports. Obviously 2 times because they fought 2 times only. So, they need to lock, they are against Fredrin. They don't have a very good win rate. Then when they started to ban Fredrin, then we see Team IGN pop off.
It kind of is falling down at the same place, right? Even though Fredrin did receive a nerf out there with the jungling speed now reduced from 200% damage to 170%. But that's still, I was having a word with Van yesterday, right? He said that it doesn't really matter. Fredrin's jungling is still okay. And to add on top of that, it's his kit that is mainly the problem, right? And it's not just Fredrin that has received the nerf. It's also Baxia, and his jungling speed is down in the drain right now. So he still kind of stays all the way up, and that's been one of the best part about him right now, that regardless of everything that's been happening now with the supports hopping in the meta as well, be it the Mathilda onto the roam, sometimes the Raphael as well. You know for a fact how much we hated the Mathilda Fredrin. I do not want to go back to that meta, especially when I love to play gold lane.
Yesterday, Mathilda had a 100% ban rate, so you won't be seeing Mathilda today also, my brother. So
I'm glad.
But you might see Angela maybe, because those are the heroes that we have been struggling to face against in rank. Yesterday only we were talking to someone who was pretty much annoyed by that Angela, and plus, even if you look out for the Florine players as well, I won't say anything for them because I'm just pretty much devastated myself.
I hate you guys. Whoever plays Florin in the rank games, I hate you guys utterly from the bottom of my heart. When I'm diving in, trying to get that kill, and then instantly I see their HP is being raised from 0 to more than 50%. Yeah, I swear to God, no one triggers me as much as those Angela players and that Florin players. But that's also one part of the strategy as well, though. I personally feel we might not see a lot of Florins. Angela, on the other hand,
might be.
It's a high risk, high reward thing. That's the main case. Rafaela, cool. A lot of utility in the kit. Exactly. Anti-dive though. And considering the amount of dive we have right now, she could become the counter of a lot of heroes.
Better than Diggy, I suppose, because Diggy has a kit, but a lot of, I would say,
cooldowns.
Not a cooldown, but he doesn't have the ability to escape like Rafaela. Okay, I understand that Diggy has that knockback, but it takes some time, and that time you can burst down the the Diggy,
the bird.
Yeah, the Diggy. And talking about Rafaela, you have the Holy Baptism that can stun. You have the speed up. You can just move away.
Yeah,
exactly.
exactly.
The slow. So you have a lot of kit that can actually give you a lot of space.
True.
So you have to look out for those plays as well. I hope Team IGN learned from their games yesterday and will try to improve in this game. Day 2 and match number 1 of the evening. Players are getting ready, so a little bit more patience, guys. Until then, please like, share, subscribe to the stream, and also follow us on all our social media platforms, because if you want to be the part of the family, you got to be following us onto the Instagrams, the Discords, and obviously where you are watching this beautiful guy with the lustrous hair, guys. We were talking about him only yesterday. Look at his hair. So you need to follow us onto the YouTube as well. Not follow, subscribe, and press the bell icon as well, so that you don't miss out anything. And if you are in Guwahati, we have everything ready for you. It's free to enter here. Just go to your Rapid or Uber, whatever you want to do, and you can just come, I think on foot as well. There's not a raining outside. I mean, a little bit is there, but what a rain is to a passionate person.
If it's raining, get a boat.
Yes. Does Uber have a boat option?
Not yet, but they really need to add it.
Guys, that's a new business ideas for you, so you can have it. And you can actually program it as well if you're from this area, Assam. And, I think we merely adopted it. But
I personally feel it should work even in Delhi NCR, but all right.
Yeah, he also is from Delhi NCR, so he usually faces a lot of, have you seen your parents talking about like how they went to school? That's how this guy goes to office every day.
Yeah, we picked that up, we took it away from the school part, and then we added to the office work part though.
Yes.
But yeah,
that's how much trouble is it for this guy is to to travel to work to the home, and it is happening to him from from school days, I guess. So he's pretty much experienced on that. So you can take him as your co-founder for that boat option.
Wow. Yet you are the one who's giving out the ideas to the people. But all right, since we've been talking about these ideas, right, I want to bring the conversation back onto how you need to handle this day 2. It's a new day. Forget about whatever happened yesterday. Yes, but take those lessons. Learn what Shadow Esports was trying to do throughout that map. And we have basically seen their coordination to be the main key to victory. You have to break that coordination, or at least force Shadow Esports to play your game. And that's what IGN is technically good for as well, right? They kind of force their play style on the other side. And all of that kind of starts from the draft itself. I still remember I was sitting in with the crowd as well. I was sitting with a couple of other hosts too. We were discussing about what might actually be going right for Shadow. And all the fingers pointed in one direction, that it was the draft. It was the idea of what they want to do in the game that was reflecting in the draft. First, and then it was being translated into the match itself.
Yeah, that's what real-time thinking is, my brother. Because if you don't think real-time, see, a lot of players, I have seen this myself, I have observed it, that they look only to their draft and look out for the combo that they can do. They don't look, enemies are not stupid because they will not interrupt you, because they will interrupt you. So you need to look out for that as well. So that's what Team Shadow Esports is doing. And it's not that Team IGN is not capable of it. Yeah, there is some time that team struggles with, because Team IGN, let me tell you, they defeated Shadow Esports with 2-0. Yeah, sure, they got defeated. But they have the potential to defeat both of these teams. It's just that they need to find that, the phase that they improve after. And also, don't let Shadow play onto their win condition. You have to disrupt that as well. And these teams are capable of it. So I want Team IGN to, and yesterday they didn't focus on to either the Core QT or XC. They didn't let the team that the XC get the free space that he needs as a gold laner. And you being gold laner yourself, you need a free space to farm up.
True.
Yes, you need a free space to farm up. You need a free space to mark down the heroes. You need a distraction. That's what Shadow Esports is known for. When they go in, so especially Sanson, he knew the team is distracted by Lonsanga. He goes back into the place and he pick off good targets. The backline is Mr. Witch is there, and XC is also there. Sometimes he also goes for any of the players, like even the junglers as well. So that this was happening with Shadow Esports. They know that simultaneously the teammates are distracted by one person, and to distract 5 people at once, it is pretty much commendable. So that's what Lonsanga did yesterday. I think you and me were watching the game, so we know that how it was difficult for Team IGN to incorporate all of these things into their draft. That's why they lost. But this is a new day, new start, and a new game. So I think Team IGN will look out for that. And surely and shortly we are seeing the players are getting ready, and I think they are almost ready. So we'll be moving on to the drafting phase real soon. And me, Solski, along with my brother, Scared Yet, is going to break down the draft for you as well. And you guys can give us all of your opinions as well into the chat box. We are going to read it, and we're not going to leave you alone as well. So, gotta Scared.
No, man, you've been just mentioning about every single thing that all the people really need to do, right? And I have to commend you, both you and Ray, for everything that went down yesterday. Because regardless of all the 2-0s that we had, trust me, it was a pretty hectic day for you guys too. I clearly saw. Yeah, I do realize that it's the monster energy that eventually got you going, right?
Absolutely, man.
It's fine. You can take a sip right now. I understand that you.
Wait. Come on. Let's just
again?
cheers. Guys.
Oh my God.
This is the reason for our energy. So, what energy it is? It's called the monster energy. We all have our monster inside us. So you need to just take that monster out of you and just drink it. It will make your monster come out, and you will become the goat.
Like the witch?
Now my goat is who's Peter.
The way how you flipped instantly. All right, that kind of makes sense, right? With the performance that he showcased yesterday, there was a big reason why.
No, first of all, I need to mention no premature ult from the Eve.
That is a big learning curve, and which is also the reason why CRQ eventually went down with all the wins yesterday, right? They were undefeated. Now that kind of brings us to the very same question which you mentioned about Van recently joining the lineup, but still clicking with everyone pretty well. Yes,
Experience.
it falls down onto that, and also the ideas of what they need to do in draft, right? Because here's a bit of a breakdown. There are 3 different type of compositional ideas that you would like to go with. One of them becomes the group up strategy, where you want to play for the team fights. You want all the 5 people together at one part of the map, and then you want to fight the enemy. Now, obviously, in those 5v5 fights, you'd rather want those heroes that can combo with each other well, that you can layer the ultimates with, and then overwhelm your opponent. That's a group up strategy. Now, a very simple counter to this one strategy becomes the poking strategy. You can simply pick heroes like maybe the Kimmy, maybe the Lilia, even the Eve. They can simply poke down the enemy from a far range without really fully committing to the fight. And then when the enemy is low, you can simply decide to go 3-2-1. Instantly, you burst them down. A big counter to that poke strategy becomes the pick-off composition. Pick something like the Kalea, maybe the Kaja, maybe the Cho. These are the kind of picks that instantly, as soon as they see one person on the other side, can commit their full ultimate, set your team up, you pick one person off, and you instantly disengage. You don't go for a full 5v5 fight. You commit to that one, and then you back off, play the numbers advantage, win the cooldown games. Now, obviously, all of these strategies kind of counter each other. The group up takes care of pick off takes care of the poking strategy, and the poke eventually takes care of the group up strategy. So you need to mix and match all of the picks during the draft phase itself.
Yeah, and I think, the mix and match, it forms a new... Can you call the grouping strategy front to back strategy?
Yeah, kind of. It's like one of the extension of it.
Because there are 4 kind of drafts. I mean, not 4, there's just 3, and then one extension, that's the front to back composition. And players usually want, if you have, if there's a Venn diagram, so players want something that falls down into the between of all these 4 strategies. A little bit of poke, a little bit of something, but it has its negative. But players are going for this strategy only, front to back comp.
Yeah, now again, it also depends on the kind of heroes that are in the current meta, right? There are certain heroes that are pretty strong, and then there are certain heavily mechanical dependent heroes that you'd rather not want to pick as your main strategy. Now, coming back into this drafting phase, the main confusion that teams like to create is that by picking up flexible picks. Yes. That can work in multiple lanes, which not just provides a big question to the enemy as to where that one hero is going, but also adds in a layer that with our last 2 picks, we can instantly tilt our composition. Like if we pick a couple of picks like the Alice, like for example, we lock it in and then we maybe go for something like the Atlas. Now the idea is clear. They want to play a group up strategy. They want to go for a full commit in the team fight. Atlas has a big AoE, Alice has a big AoE. You lock it in Kimi at the very end of it, or rather, you add in something else that can poke the enemy, maybe a Lilia as well. You instantly change the idea of your composition with one person frontlining, trying to sustain through that damage while the other one is going in for the poke. The last 2 picks eventually change the direction of your entire composition, and that's where you catch your enemy off guard. Because if you've got a group up, they might want to go with a poke. And then at the last pick, you instantly lock in something like the Cho, maybe the Kalea, maybe even the Paquito, one-shot the enemy. Now your entire strategy changes to be a pick-off strategy. So you kind of counter their composition of the poke. This is the main brain game behind the draft itself. That's why we always say that 60% of your game is the draft.
Well, absolutely, man. I mean, 60% the draft, 40% is the execution. And yes, I mean, you said the flex pick. And this flex pick card, Hygiene plays really well. But yesterday,
True.
Team CRQ also played it well. That Freya EXP was a brilliant choice at the last pick on the Team CRQ for the last game. They switched it out with the carry as a marksman. So it played in favor of Team CRQ, and Team IGN also is known for their flex pick. But Team Shadow, they really go for all in. They usually pick the roamer. Madara needs his comfy, and I was talking to players, but I will not reveal the comfy picks right now because we all know Madara likes to play Atlas, the Beleric, and one more. Also, there's one special pick that he mentioned. I will tell you after this, and he also got nerfed in this patch. But before that, they just love to lock on to, the first 3 picks are from them is usually their mid laner and their roam. So telling about the flex pick, I think Nigel might have the upper hand into the drafting phase, but Code G is with Team Shadow eSports, so maybe he might try to cook something right in this, in this day 2 match 1 best of 3 series on picture round season 3.
There's a big reason why that team is also outperforming everyone's expectations, right? Coach G has a pretty solid experience as well.
The name is G.
G, my G. That's one of the main things out here. Also coming back onto the same topic at this point, right? Now, flex pick kind of adds more layers into how much can you dive into the draft itself. And that used to be one of the strongest strategies of Team Liquid. That's why they're called the best team in the entire ML world, right? Liquid, undoubtedly the best out there. And that's why Carltes is also considered as the GOAT. Now coming back onto the similar idea. The only reason why CRQ were able to pull out that one flex pick of Freya is because all of their players have deep hero pool. The deeper the hero pool, the better chances of you bringing out some surprising picks against your opponents. And I think so it kind of brings us down to the same point of adaptability. How well you can adapt to the new meta. How well you can pick up the picks like the Hirara and then make it work with the early invade level 2 strategy. Because I want to talk about Hirara a little bit. Obviously, right? Shut up. Stop smiling. I know for a fact why you're doing that. But coming back onto that Hirara point, she's pretty solid. Amazing for that early invade. But at the same time, one of the big problems for Hirara is also the fact that after 9 minutes, she kind of is rendered useless in the game. So if you do not have a lead before that, you are going to get destroyed in that mid to late game transition. And that's why you kind of need to have a full plan with whatever draft you're working with and execute it right on that very moment.
Talking about Hirara, it didn't work out well for Team Shadow Esports, but the players are almost ready. So I would like to see the drafting phase real soon. But again, I would like to thank our viewers for their patience, because the name of the game yesterday was also patience. So thank you for the patience of you guys. Please like, share, subscribe to the stream as well. Please join us with more and more people and make this, beautiful stream and with beautiful caster a success stream as well.
Are you looking in the mirror?
No, I'm looking into the mirror, but with you in it. So, anyways, you talk about the Hirara. All right, so I need to talk about the link, because I think a little shift has been to the meta. With the nerfs to all this, I'm so glad that these Baksha has been nerfed. Yeah, because I like the Baksha, guys. I like when it is played in tournament, but I genuinely don't like when people play Baksha in ranked games thinking they are TLPH Call TZ and they can pick off someone like, I'm the Baksha, I can go for 1v1 solo against a Saber who has a freaking Sea Halberd and a Malefic Rover and a Hunter Strike and a Sky Piercer of 80 stacks, and you are going in without your Turtle Persistence, which is your ultimate, by the way, and you are thinking that you can beat him with your Shield Unity.
Why does it feel a little bit more personal than more of a competitive play, my man?
It's personal,
When did that happen?
I think you pretty much know when did it happen, so I think you can tell the viewers. I think I am not in position to tell the viewers. Right
we were lying down, people. We were having a fun time, and then this guy decides to play ML without me. All right, I was sitting right next to him. He played that game, had a Baxia in the jungle for his team, and that Baxia got destroyed by a Saber. Now these are the kind of teammates that we get in our rank if we don't invite our friends. So that's a lesson for you. Always make sure to invite your friends together. Without coming back onto the same topic, right? That's also one of the reasons why Saber is not technically used in the rank game, or rather in the competitive games. But to be honest, with how he's being picked up in the MSC as well, I can't really argue. He's been pretty good though, because it's not just him receiving the buff, it's also Berserker's Fury, and that has kind of added another layer onto what he can potentially do in the game.
The Berserker Fury's passive now gave the Ling the opportunity to, even melt down the tanks. The crit is high. Even, I think that there's some HP-based damage. It is quite too good right now.
Yeah, that's the main thing.
Yeah, that's the main thing.
He deals 12% of the, I believe, physical attack as true damage to the enemies. And that is before the damage reduction.
Yes.
So it's pretty decent. Yes, it's around what? 100, 150, 200 maybe sometimes, depending on how much a physical attack is. But then it has no cooldown on it. So with every single basic attack, you can kind of land it. With every single skill damage, you can kind of end up landing it. So all of those things combined, it stacks up really well.
Well, absolutely. That's the main reason that Mia is popping off into the rank games as well. So I like to see Mia into the tournament plays as well with Mia, because we saw Obsidious today, and it worked out well. So
even the mic muted itself while you were saying that.
I need to stop turning around a lot. But yeah, so what I was thinking, if maybe not Mia, but yeah, Ling, obviously the long chunker played the Ling, but it couldn't work out really well for him because he wasn't getting his buffs and all. The thing with the Ling is now he's kind of, obviously he was buff defendant before, but now he's a lot of his abilities that he can use. Accelerate, Tempest of Blade, it is heavily dependent on his energy consumption. So you need to manage those energy when you are playing the Ling. Even with the split push, you can catch off guard if you are not having the blue buff.
That's one of the main things, right? Yes, Ling, Fanny, both of them being heavily dependent on the blue buff kind of ruins the mood of most of the players out there. And that's why one of the main strategies to play up against a Ling and a Fanny is by picking something that has a pretty high snowball in the early game and also is very beefy. Baxia used to be a solid pick, but now since his jungling has been nerfed, Obviously, we're going to see Fanny being showed up big time. Ling also hopping up as well. So these are the kind of openings that you do require in order for you to kind of shine the most out there. Another assassin that has kind of fallen out of the meta, but I still think could be a good pocket pick for either of these teams. Yeah, Nolan is definitely there, but I was thinking of Lancelot as well.
Lancelot is never, I would say, full out of the meta, because we know the GOAT can't easily. He loves to play the Lancelot, but we have got a Lancelot player ourselves. That's our assassins. Both of these three junglers are assassin mains, especially the Van. We have seen him play Lancelot on the biggest of the biggest stages against team. I think SATUL he played Lancelot.
Yes,
I think, and against every other big teams he have played Lancelot. Even when SATUL had the Phobius, he played Lancelot. Like, no issues, man. Come on, catch me if you can.
That's one of the main things, right? And again, it also brings us down to that same depth part in that hero pool. How much deeper can you dive and then make that stuff work? And if that is pretty good in the games that we're actually playing right now, I can see a bit of a smile out there onto the faces of the players. I really hope we've fixed all the issues that we are encountering, though. Team is working really hard at the back end, people. Do not worry. We'll be quickly getting that match started for you guys, though. But yeah, it kind of brings us on to the same fact as well. It's going to be a big day today, but not just today. It's going to be the same thing tomorrow, too.
Now, I think we have talked enough about the drafting. We have talked a lot of, I would say, a lot of picks we have discussed, a lot of nerves we have discussed, a lot of possibilities we have discussed. Now we can come to, finally, discussion of benefits of our viewers. And the benefits of our viewers is for the audience. So,
yeah.
The giveaway parts, man.
Benefits of the viewers is for the audience. I am quoting that. Quotes to live by Solski. All right, people, you know what? By the time I actually write it down, we're going to head on to a very short break. We'll be fixing all the issues out really quickly. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear it rush, feel it rise. All in out, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, crossing line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the
let me break it all down for you. I ain't never giving up, I ain't never giving up. Taking that crown from you. I ain't worried about you, I ain't never. So let me break it all down for you. I ain't never giving up, I ain't never giving up. Taking that crown from you. I ain't worried about you, I ain't never. So let me break it all down for you. I ain't never giving up, I ain't never giving up. Taking that crown from you. I ain't worried about you, I ain't never. So let me break it all down for you. I ain't never giving up, I ain't never giving up. Taking that crown from you. I ain't worried about you, I ain't need to make moving forward, always getting closer. I'm marching till it's over. I'm just like a soldier. I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I'm marching till it's over. I'm just like a soldier. I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I'm marching till it's over. It's ridiculous, I'm spitting this meticulous and limitless, while others out there spitting shit got hits up on the charts. It's it. I see why other artists quit, cause people don't reward good shit. They love to hate but hate to live. Society, you swing and miss. And honestly, I get it. Promise me you won't regret it. Wasting energy, forget it. Don't look back, go on and get it. Bite the bullet just a bit. Bite your tongue and don't say shit. Make your actions hard to miss. Be a legend, not a myth. Yeah. It's obnoxious that I'm conscious. Rapping honest as promise. Try to harness. As an artist, stay modest. It's a long quest. I will not quit till 10,000 people going off when I drop this. I gotta make it now. Swear to God I'm breaking out. Swear to God I'll take a bow. Stand the stage with the crowd, cause I got it figured out. I'm just honest and I'm loud. Saying modest but I'm proud. No, I never had a doubt. Like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I'm marching till it's over. And just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I'm marching till it's over. I'm just like a soldier. I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I'm marching till it's over. I'm just like a soldier. I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I'm marching till it's over. And just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I'm marching till it's over. And just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I'm marching till it's over. Yeah, I spit raps like a heart attack. Fast, fatal, heart impact. Past painful scars. In fact, I blast tasteful bars and packs. I back up my actions. Fact, don't ask, grab reactions. Jacked attack with every word, then act with class as they hear me snap. I got nothing to lose, cause I fought and felt the bruise. Now I'm not the one confused. Call the shots and they produce. I ain't lost, I'm finally loose. Pick a new silver excuse. I need the views to boost me to a new abuse of being used. Everybody wants a piece now. Y'all can rest in peace now. You're dead to me, so peace out. Remember, you're discreet out. Get ready for defeat now. I'm gonna make you bleed out. Listen on repeat now and weed out all the weak now. Get up and make a change. Don't remember yesterday. If you got something to say, speak your mind before your grave. Cause your life is yours to save. Ain't nobody gonna change. Everybody stays the same. So be different, make a name, like huh? A soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I'm marching till it's over. And just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. marching till it's over. And just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward. Always getting closer, marching till it's over. And just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward. Always getting closer, marching till it's over. It's ridiculous, I'm spitting this meticulous and limitless, while others out there spitting shit got hits up on the charts and shit. I see why other artists quit, cause people don't reward good shit. They love to hate but hate to live. Society, you swing and miss. And honestly, I get it, promise me you won't regret it. Wasting energy, forget it, don't look back, go on and get it. Bite the bullet just a bit, bite your tongue and don't say shit. Make your actions hard to miss, be a legend, not a myth. Yeah. It's obnoxious that I'm conscious, rapping honest as promise. Try to harness, as an artist, stay modest. It's a long quest, I will not quit till 10,000 people going off when I drop this. I gotta make it now, swear to God I'm breaking out. Swear to God I'll take a bow, stand the stage with the crowd, cause I got it figured out. I'm just honest and I'm loud, saying modest but I'm proud. No, I never had a doubt. Just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward. Always getting closer, I'm marching till it's over. And just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward. Always getting closer, I'm marching till it's over. And just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward. Always getting closer, I'm marching till it's over. And just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward. Always getting closer, I'm marching till it's over. And just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward. Always getting closer, I'm marching till it's over. And just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward. Always getting closer, I'm marching till it's over. Yeah, I spit raps like a heart attack, fast fatal heart impact, past painful scars. In fact, I blast tasteful bars and past. I back up my actions, fact, don't ask, grab reactions.
Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear the rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, we don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear it rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor. Home rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room. Hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune. No fear, no fear. Hold up, pick your lane. One shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in. No fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise.
Wow.
All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line.
Hello.
Hit the edge, cross the line. We don't back down. We don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now.
All right, guys, we are back again. Thank you for your patience, but we will straight away going into the drafting phase because the players are ready and we are also ready. And everybody is ready to witness one heck of a match and the match number 1 of the best of 3 series of the Mythic Showdown Season 3. I see you, Ray.
Yeah.
Thank you for blessing us with your presence.
Bro is shying away. Come on, hop back here. Hop back here. Yeah, here we
Come
go. Here we go. This is where Ray is. Oh my
This is
God,
gonna-
this dude is literally
This guy
reading
is
the
going to
barcode.
join me after this because...
No one said Jushin, by the way.
Yes,
right?
yes.
It's fine.
And also nobody said Hirara as well.
Yeah, we're
you
waiting
can-
for your cosplay, by the way. for
You can
tomorrow.
ask players to play Hirara Zushin, okay? Ask them.
Oh, hold on. But I see something in the background, Soul. Do you see the same thing?
Oh, 3 picks from the side of Shadow eSports and IGN with a banger. That's going to be the Atlas. And that's why this guy came here because he saw the
I
Zushin
see.
and then he was telling us, guys, Zushin is into the backside. That means we are going to see, and you're also going to see Zushin onto your screens right now.
True. And again, I see the Eve, Marcel, along with the Paquito being banned out as well. So pretty solid. Out on the other side, Khalid, Jushin, Fred. All of them being picked up. Solid opening.
Anyone?
Yeah, solid opening, I must say. But on the other side as well, right now, the Atlas is going to be a bit of a problem if you think about it.
And I think Joseph has left his
I've
banner
been waiting for
Your
too long.
team is banning.
picked off by the side of Team IGN. And for now, Team Shadow Esports pretty looking strong. They have a very strong front line. They have a utility mage. They have that.
I am
necessary.
vengeance
They have
is
also
incarnate.
main clear with Zushin because the lantern flare isn't enough nowadays and the heavy mana usage. You know, as a mage player, it pains my heart, but Zushin is not that much strong than how she used to be. But it is pretty much viable because the kit she has is useful. You just need one knock-up, not even two. You just need one knock-up, but the range is short, so I think personal thing that
I'm
now got
bored
into
Your
play
team
for
is
priority
banning.
mage. Coming to the banning section, we are gonna see a Moscow ban right there, and And the Claude is banned. Okay, the fan is also banned. And we can see Paquito Marcel.
Magic is my life. Your team is banning.
2 for side of Team IGN. It's pretty much, kind of, I would say, not good against, Fredden doesn't love to face against Guneva because the spatial migration, once you get it, Fredden might be in struggle.
Yeah, that is one thing. Again,
Combo also.
you kind of want to go in for the combo too. So yes, I love the Gwyn ban
I
as
am
well.
not the
Good.
only
I'm gonna
one
double down on
bound
it.
Your
by
team
these
is
chains.
As the last one, it's going to be the Phobius, which kind of gives me the idea that we might see Shadow Esports going for something like the Harith. But since it's been banned, as you rightfully called out, what else is there that the Phobius can actually create a problem with?
I mean, you banned out the Phobius because, if they pick out the Phobius, he will get a dash with the Fredden as well as the Khalid.
I mean, yeah, but considering the amount of nerfs he's had, I don't think so. It's a problem to deal with.
No protection
Your
from
team
the
is
rain.
picking.
Yeah, plus right now, if you're locking the Alice for Shadow Esports, you have got a pretty solid Bombo combo. But the big problem is out here.
It's less.
Yeah, exactly. They kind of lack the damage right now.
Let me just call it out. This is going to be the Bene from default. The Sansen, he doesn't have a lot of things left because his comfies are banned. He banned out the Thought, and Sansen's in the pocket pick also. If he knows that there is no any marksman left.
Okay.
And what season is it, by the way? It's football season. And we are going to witness maybe a Bruno right there.
All right, my man. Stop tripping out here. Though I might not shy that much away from Bruno, Claude Band, Harris,
Let them play the hero.
This could also be the opposite.
I will be the
but I would
truth
not
this
really
world
like her to be
desperately
picked up right now.
needs.
I am the sovereign of the abyss,
Your
the slayer
team is
of
picking.
gods.
I
mean-
told you. There's only a few other options out there.
100% win rate right there for the Obsidia. Picks 3 times, and I think Shadow only picked it 3 times. One in the league stage now, here 2 times into this stage, the LAN stage. Right now, Team IGN has the last pick, don't have the EXP. Default with his comfy. I love the fact they needed the damage. So they went out semi-damage, and Yuzhong is heavily dependent on that snowball.
Oh, wait. You can go in for an Esmeralda pick if you're IGN right now.
Yeah. Oh.
10 years.
Kind of way.
All right. I mean, it's similar idea, more or less in the direction towards that re-engage, though. So I'm not really against it. Still fine. Combos pretty well with the Atlas too. Land into Fatal Links, add on to the penalty zone. Now you keep everyone in check in that very specific area. But I think I'm kind of leaning towards the draft of Shadow Esports here.
Yeah, they have a lot of things going on for them. They have a lane clears, they have a Zushin, they have a Fredden to lock down whoever Zushin knock up, I mean. So, and IGN have the long. But the reason that they have went for the Terizla, I think Nesma good, but Terizla has a penalty zone that can make sure that this Fredden doesn't run away because he's pretty much good. The cooldowns. But I got the idea about the Esmeralda because it's they have the Zushin. You can just jump on them. You can soak up shields. We are entering into the land of dawn, guys, for the game number 1 of the best of 3 series match number 1 of the evening of day 2 of the LAN stage between Team Shadow Esports and Team IGN. Let the action begins, and thank you for your patience. Now we are heading onto the battlefield. So far, so forth. This guy has said, not Team Scared Yet, but Mr. Scared Yet has said that he is opting out for the draft of Team Shadow Esports. I, on the other hand, will go for Team IGN. What you guys are hoping for? Which draft is better? And also have to ask our audience as well. Which draft they are leaning towards. Into the mid lane, not so much happening, but a bit of skirmish right there.
Slow and steady approach though. But again, a bit of a knockback out there. Jushin could eventually get picked off out in the open as the Bakshi gets knocked up too. That's a bit of an early aggressiveness from both the sides, but still forcing down the mid of the other end to recall. Now, which has to go back to get some HP back up. That gives a solid river control to Shadow Esports.
Right now, they have river control. We'll go for the micro play, and there is no unity is left. And there is land to run out, not enough early damage. That will cause them this creep.
Right now, a bit of a back and forth happening, as you rightfully mentioned too. But again, on the other end of the spectrum, right, there's this again, Fred, that's going to be a bit of a problem to you. especially now with a bit of an early invade against the Baxia. We already were discussing it in the pre-show segment that Baxia's farming speed has been significantly reduced. So if you compare it against a Fredrin, look at him, already going in to steal over the gargoyle.
Yes, first the Ricky, now the Goblin right there. And I think he is pretty much fine with it. And now he will go for the level 4 mark. Level 4 has already been hit by that President.
Wow.
That's a retribution for the DXP grab. Okay, into the back side. There is a Witch that might be in danger.
Absolutely could be in trouble though, so he has got to go back right now. But again, another knock up on the face. Array catching down Viole out there. That could have been a massive advantage for Shadow. He pushed towards the turtle, forcing the retreat from Joseph, but it doesn't matter. They're still standing up, looking at them menacingly. With a little bit far in the back line though, cannot really fully commit given how the Black Dragon is also now moving all the way back up. Joseph will have to go back up. No retreat, that's the problem. Penalty zone cannot deny the retribution, but Fall can take the life of Joseph out there, denying his survival. The bonk on the face. It's Shadow eSports with a solid start.
Shadow eSports with a solid start. That was a perfect execution. Waited for Turtle Persistence to, goes into the cooldown right now. And now they are following it up. With a good Nagar play. Again, they are focusing on the jungle. And as you mentioned, the farm speed is slow of the Baxia. They need to really focus it out. Baxia helping out in the early. Isn't in the favor for the Joseph right there.
Oh my god, alright, that victory could have been nasty, but lucky Joseph got it. That could be a pick out in mid though, but no. Again, Witch
or a farm
playing so far back, he has to, considering how much early mid lane presence there is. There's Viole on the juice chain. There's also the Khalid who will constantly punish you if you are ahead. And then there's a Fredrin. If you get caught up, you're going to be knocked up, taunted, and then bonged out of the land of Dawn.
Yes, and especially they need to consider the powers like the usual. You need to bait out that Black Dragon from all this way out for it. Into the mid lane.
Oh, that could be a big pick. Penalty zone out of the face as well with a Mystic Gush. Madara sent all the way back.
So this is what we are looking for, Team IGN opening up with the first kill. And now, right now, Joseph is looking for farming up, and there is itemization. A lot of the foliage put together by the Witch. 96 seconds for that flicker will help him out very well. And once again, the objective control will be in the hand of Shadow if only if Yuzong, Blackbird, and be getting it out.
And which was also the reason why I was thinking that Geralda would have been a better choice than Terizla out in the EXP lane, considering Ezma can go toe-to-toe against the Yuzong, while Terizla is super slow in terms of that rotation. Even with the buff on the rapid boots, it's just not enough.
I think the reason that they went for a Terizla is because it is the map. Right now they might be looking for enemies, so they is going to be contained.
Alright, Black Dragon form being used up preemptively just to push everyone back though, but only because you can see another retry up on the face, backline out open, knockback catching onto two. Corey has to run away, but maybe not the same fate for Array. As he gets taunted, knocked up, crowd controlled into his death.
Tesla was able to there. Array just got instant stun. Once you get caught off guard, you won't be moving away from the threat, and the consistent is quite too heavy. The good objective control. Look at the itemization. 100 you can see penalty zone tries it out.
Big knock yet again though, but again this speed feature is Rama man, the hammer man, which I always like to call him. Just try to catch him, but it's absolutely fine. Tower cleared out, a bit of low in that HP, right? But the C's did not work out for Shadow, so that's kind of a small win for IGN. But look at the items. Talk to me about it.
Yeah, opting out for the crit spell before and going for the Sky Pierce second item, looking for some snowball with the bone shards right there. And it might work out in the favor because of Shadows, but because they have the Baxia, they have the Atlas.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
See the struggles against Shadows. They don't have the Atlas. I think it's workable.
Oh, but this could be a little bit of a problem for IGN. Both the players getting scouted out there now, and I would like to double down onto the next fact that you mentioned about the Wind Talker into the Sky Piercer. Yes, that is just a couple of early cheap items to help Obsidia snowball with the passive. As soon as you hit that 17-18 passive, now you can instantly participate in the fight. But now with this thing, I also want to see Obsidia build up the Berserker's Fury first. Yeah. Otherwise, you'll lack a lot of damage in the fight.
Finding onto the thread, there is the XC. Actually, I got it for the corrosion side here, the first item prioritization. And talking about the win condition of both the sides, they need to place around the court and they need to pick off someone. Meanwhile, you can see.
Oh, that's Antapon onto the face as well. The knock-up into the taunt. There's nowhere for XZ to survive. Solid catch again from Shadow. And I was about to say that both teams have had the gentleman's handshake. They're like, yeah, you know what? We both have late game gold inners. We're going to leave them alone. We don't want to focus there. But then Shadow is the first one to break that deadlock. Right now, want to hop in to steal with the buffs as well. They're kind of forcing out the retribution of Joseph, and that is all. But it still is going to be Fred eventually having the priority in the turtle pit.
Now that is a good macro play coming in from Shadow. So they need to do something about this snowballing, treading in the blue zone. What is this?
Blue team has slain the turtle.
The god and wait for the perfect opportunity. But meanwhile, the top lane, the god. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, that was a concealed play as well. It is a penalty zone as well as the MYTHIC Gush. XZ for the first one. Watch at the second. Oh, Reggie transfer to the back. What a flick on the face as he takes down Lob. Oh, Petrify catching through, but not enough damage right now. You need the rest of the people hop into another Dragon Tail to survive. How is Default so tanky? But maybe not enough in front of the carry. That is a solid opening for IGN. Exactly what they needed in the mid to late game.
Ainsley will be on the roll. He got a triple kill. Now the Blue will
Blue team turret has been
going for
destroyed.
the middle objectives. He'll go for the debuff as well. Trying to get his hands onto the goblin right there. I think he will get his hand there. It's the corrosion, by the way, not a berserker's fury. What are you cooking, my man Sansin? Could have gone to the Berserk shooting. It could have given you the passive as well. You can see perfect catch right there. Going to the top
Blue
lane
team turret
structure.
has been
Nobody hurt right
destroyed.
there.
I love it. Again, you're kind of sending the Obsidia all the way in the far lane just to try and get that push in and put that lane pressure. But also on the other side of the spectrum, you're now trying to bully Corey a little bit. Trying to capitalize on the fact that he cannot really run away so easily. Oh, it's fine. It's just too far away, man. Obsidia has got a decent amount of mobility. The fact that, if I'm not wrong, he's got the Purify, right? Or is it the Flicker?
See and the Purify.
Purify right now. You kind of feel that right now, but hold on a second, perfect catch. Right into the Raging Sandstorm. The MYTHIC Gush is enough. From eventually getting picked off, Hunter Bone to create that gap with the Black Dragon hopping into the back line. Want to catch someone. Petrify picture perfect and execute. Gets executed. Obsidia running all the way back as well as Default now shows why he is the strongest in KDR Riverland.
Oh my. Default will save for the Team Shadow eSports. However, the start of the team fight was good. That was a very good Fatal Links along with, the biggest combination, but Default has other plans. And the reason you have a flicker, you can't run away from the Petrify Yuzhong. And middle of the guys, Obsidia playing really well, going for the bottom lane structure. And we can see there's a Divine Glaive rush from that Witch. I think it might be into the benefits for Witch as well, because you need to take out beefy characters in Shadow eSports. Going for the Lord down there.
They can actually go for it. Given the farm lead that they have of around 2,700, but look at another Fatal Link in the back. MYTHIC Gush on the base, backline out open. Khalid is going to be bursted down instantly by the speedy light fields of carry. But now with the Black Dragon form, there's the space that you needed. There's the cast that you wanted. Still the god getting stunned down. Dragon Tail for the chase. As Default in between 5 takes one out, will be shut down. A good chunk of gold. Corey Curie with a punish onto Madara. And this time, there's absolutely no Juby to help this Madara out.
That was a close call, but Default going for it perfectly. Targeted person, but I think that's not played in favor of Team IGN. Need to wait out. And if you see the opposite lane pressure, it's onto nobody's hands. But I think Team IGN minions will reach before Team Shadow eSports minions. So I think that can play it out onto the favor of Team IGN eSports. Right now, we'll be waiting for the Lord Dance. Kind of low. Lonsanga needs to get it out. We're going on for the Lord Dance again. And we can see Obsidia's positioning. He is going into the bottom lane side, trying to clear out the minions.
Oh, conceal. Another one. You see the Obsidian out of there. So they instantly try and now take that space away into the new bush as well. But the conceal on the face as well. There we go. Madara jumping in the back line. Hunter Bone catching on to one. But Array, it's just the tankiest target of the team right now. The back line is open right now. Default Always hopping onto his, taking him out. Fatal links onto 3, but only to be purified by Samson. Catching onto 2 with execute, answering back with a triple on his face. Samson answers back with a maniac of his own. They wipe out IGN, and this could very well be the beginning of the end.
They have the Lord. This is the battle of the marksmen, boys, because one got a triple, other got a maniac, and now they will chunk down this Lord easily because they live in one Lord. But oh my, what a good team fight. Did you see on the last part? Viol catching onto 2 people with the lantern flare. That was the XZ, one of the main members of Team IGN currently. And what a match it is, guys. It is going absolute bonkers. But meanwhile, I think if we see itemization wise, and obviously Shadow playing with their win condition, he has his itemization, will be hitting level 15. If you look at the bone shards, it's approximately, I think, 22 right now.
Wow, 22, huh? Someone's been playing gold lane. I think so. It's already reached 25, considering he went in for that extra bit of attack speed with the corrosion scythe, as well as the wind talker.
Yeah.
So he's been racking up those stacks, and he was playing in the far lane since the first minute. Hold on a second, that's a Trinity without the penetration though. I think so. It's about time that he swaps out that wind talker and adds in the malefic gun.
Yeah.
Conceal? Did I hear a conceal? I did. And that's Array on the other side though, so he'd be able to run back. But will Shadow allow that to happen? Gets a slow, but do not press the issue.
So right now, Team IGN needs to wait out. They need to wait out for default. They're actually giving default the free space, or default also waiting for a perfect engage to go into the backside and get his hands onto the witch. But now I think it's time to change the targets, go for the Petrify onto that XZ because he has a flicker. Either way, you are having a win-win condition. You can just back off if you bait out the flicker from XZ. Then this Madara well follows it up.
But here we go. Round, they take I just take it. It's fine. That could be the big item right now. That could bait out a lot
of things
from default. So yeah, he can hop in. Yeah, instant winter crown by which, and the perfect thing is it can also work for the Mystic Gush.
Absolutely, my man. And I think done Mystic Gush with that winter crown needs to build down default.
True. Very good. The entire idea for IGN: group up, play together, wait for any kind of reaction from Shadow eSports on the other side.
I think they are just
Are they going in for it? Are they going in for it? All of them together right now, running all the way up top. They understand that we will have Sunsen clear down that bottom lane, but he's an Obsidia, so he'll do that really quickly. Plus wind talker in his hands. Exactly. That's going to be extra bit of mobility added from the items, from the map dynamics. He's already back with the team fight.
Can be anybody's lord. I'm saying this might be in favor of Team Shadow eSports. They need to wait out. They have the bomb. And one later ahead is this launch of
Viola also picks up the wishing lantern. There we go. Picks up perfect. Lomsanga steals that one away with default going into the Black Dragon top of the zone. XZ catches one, but that's only Madara. There's a frontliner. Everyone is still surviving. The back line is open. Corey taken down. Both the explainers being traded. XZ is going to be shut down too. No way for him to survive. And Sunset gets a double. Wants to get another maniac though, but Joseph will run away.
Oh my, there is the Malefic gun now, but no switch on to that Windtalker.
There's going to be another knockback though. That is an immortality popped up, but the Basha cannot clear the wave. Sunsen with the legendary, and Shadow eSports with game number 1.
Oh my, what a beautiful execution by Team Shadow eSports. Make some noise for Team Shadow eSports. Wonderful execution. Sunsen just played it out really beautiful into the end and getting a maniac in this game and getting a triple at the end.
True.
Absolute bunkers of a game. You know, this was a matchup of the gold laners, but what made those gold laners go do what they want to do?
Did you just say gold loners?
Yes, I mean, they are
for the first 7 minutes they were. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and you know, they provided space for the Sanson, and Sanson just broke off into the best time that he could. And with that, you know, I was kind of confused with the Corrosion side, but it played in favor of Team Shadow eSports. I need to talk about the Viol with his scrim.
See for the first one, watch out the second. Oh, and he stands top of the back. What a flick onto the face as he takes down Lob. Oh, Petrify catching 2, but not enough damage right now. You need the rest of the people hop into another Dragon Tail to survive. How is default so tanky? But maybe not enough. That was a highlight of me casting play-by-play people. Yes, I know everyone can have fun for that, but it's totally fine. Even I was enjoying that.
Yes, you can enjoy listening to yourself because that's how goated you are, you know.
Oh my God.
But you know, talking about this
Wow.
MVP, look at the MVP. That's a highlight as well. Oh,
802. I agree. 802. Solid play out there. He was going with the legendary as well. We were discussing about that. We figured out that Obsidia could be the pick here, even though it might not feel like the best. But man, you leave the gold laners away for the first 7 minutes. And the idea that came out from Sanson was, you know what? Let me just rush in with the cheapest items so that I can make the stacks. And then let me complete my core items with the corrosion, golden staff, and demon hunter sword. Like, that is big brain, high risk, high reward, but he got the greatest reward.
yeah. I mean, if you're alone in 7 minutes, why not just, as you mentioned, the cheapest item, Windtalker, cheapest for attack speed, and obviously a little bit of adaptive attack from that Sky Piercer. You know, favorite item for me. So I just built.
I hate it.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday you hated because I killed. I steal your kills.
Even I had
the
a Sky Piercer one on
MVP right there. That's going to be the 802 Sanson, no boots as well. There is the build for him. That's a Trinity. Kind of, caught me by surprise, but that's a very good brain coming from Team Shadow Esports gold laner Sanson. Talk about Team IGN. They were kind of good. Didn't play out with their own win condition, getting caught off guard. Need to give props to that default right there. Man, oh man, the marking that guy has done. There was no purifier from the side of Team IGN Esports. So, default getting his mark down with the YZ. And this is the gameplay for YZ. You go in and you are absolute sure that you are getting to go for a snowball EXP. You have that's of pure objective controls right there. And we can see there's a Shadow Esports and the IGN with their what do you call it? The scorecards right there. There's 802, 336 with the Lonjanga, 1313 with the Vial, with the Flicker onto the Zushin, and 0410 with the Madara. And there is the default with 538 again. There's IGN. And XG really played it out really well. And what do you have to say about it?
I mean, again, straightforward stats out for both of these teams, right? But the main story that it tells is the fact how controlled Shadow were in the beginning of the game, but then they kind of dropped the ball. And I wouldn't say they dropped it. IGN forced them to drop it. That was that mid-game where we saw IGN getting a few kills for themselves. There were some good executes of the Fatal Links into the Mystic Gush. So both Array and Witch were having a fun time getting that combo in and getting those kills. That's why you saw those 4 deaths on Madara too.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And I still feel, the Yuzhong that disrupted a lot of the members of Team IGN because they have very slow heroes in the early game, and God is just, a guy with a skateboard but doesn't have the speed because he doesn't have the dashes.
Yeah.
So you needed someone to protect him. And obviously, one is a diver, that is the Atlas. You have to go away from your backliners in order to give a set. And the other one was terrible, just too slow in terms of Yuzhong. So it is a rotation diff in my opinion.
I think so. Again, anything apart from a Terrorist in that situation.
Isma.
I don't know if Isma would have been enough to protect the God.
Rotation-wise, I think Isma would have been there.
She would have definitely caught the attention with that rotation, though. I totally agree. At the same time, God is something where you kind of want a front to back with him. You need someone to stand up in front of him. So, I'm still thinking what could have worked to maybe sweep away the Yuzhong. And with the sweep, I always think about one pick, that is the Alert.
Alert, yeah.
Not really for engage.
Alert against Yuzhong is a nightmare to face against in laning phase.
Yeah, that is true. But again, since you're either way is rotating towards that EXP lane itself, might as well just send a bit of a help.
What if you got dominated by default because he won't be having easy on you?
That is also true. That's another scenario.
Hilda explains for me that rotation, looking at the rotation and one zoning ability, I think Hilda might be the one who could have been, Hilda EXP also works against Yuzhong, so kind of workable, mid to mid, at least better than Artlot.
I mean, yeah, could have been, but again, could have, would have, should have. We've got to leave all of that in the previous game right now.
Second game.
It's IGN now switching the sides again. They lost that previous game. They had the choice where they want to go, so it's going to be that blue, and they instantly prioritize the Paquito. I like the idea, and their main play style would now fully depend on getting another tanky jungle for Joseph and maybe another frontliner, something along the lines of a blue,
conspired
probably.
to bring you to me.
Alright, Zushin prior pick. Understandable. And right now, if you look at the meta picks, they're not going to pick out the Bakshia, in my opinion. And if you look into the series of Team Shadow,
I am a daughter of Northern Vale. Your team, I swear to
Freya.
protect it till my last
can
breath.
Yeah, that's.
Come on, Dexter. It's our
I still have to
showtime.
say, Freya, you can kind of deal with her, but yes, she's a pretty solid flex. Though I'd rather want to see that Freya into the EXP lane right now. There's a Claude on the other side. Harath is still available. And you also need something that has got a decent mobility so that you don't get caught by the Paquito.
1,000 winters
Your
have
team
led to
is
this
picking.
It's
moment.
a very good denial. They don't want to give away to Hylos and Zushin. You need something
True.
that Zushin needs. And now the only option you have is just a Kali that is going to give you a proper lane clear with Zushin. And as you mentioned, you don't want to see that Freya onto the gold lane. But maybe it will be onto the gold lane. If they go onto the gold lane, somebody needs to play Assassin, and we know who loves to play Assassin. And
True.
so far, so forth. Corey, he loves to go for Paquito. Whenever I asked him, he said, if the Paquito is open,
Sand
I'm gonna pick
rises
it.
when I
Yes,
give the
of
Your
course,
word.
team
obviously, you
is
need a lane
banning.
clear
Call for him.
for the Zushin. And now we are moving on to the second banning phase. Right now, Shadow might be able to ban the junglers of Joseph. They have banned out the Fanny, they have banned out the Fridrin. And again, Joseph is also known for his assassin, but he needs a tanky jungler.
I think so. You might want to leave the Baxia. It's totally fine. It was not a big problem for you. The nerves are hitting him
I'm
a little bit
Your
too much.
team is
So you
banning.
want to ban out something else that can actually get you the area control. And
Balman?
you know what? For a second, I think so. I'd be like, with the buffs that he has, there's not a lot of disrupt on the other side too. So you might want to go for him. But
It can actually, burst down that Khalid when he is, using quicksand guard.
yeah, but again, Jushin is going to be a nightmare to play. So I don't know.
I've been waiting
for too long.
Is
These are all
banning.
the things that Zushin is going to save for Balman. If it saves for Balman,
True.
so I think Zushin will have to go a little bit away.
This should be an Akai ban though.
Yeah, Akai, I don't think so. It would be maybe an Akai ban because that is his comfort picks.
Rocks need no
Yeah, actually,
Your
protection
team
from
is
the
banning.
rain.
It was kind of understandable. Either it's going to be Baxi or it's going to be an Akai.
Lane clear is left for Team Shadow right now.
True.
They call me a hero because I
Your
saved my
team
nation
is
from falling
Understanding that it
apart.
could be picked up in the gold lane. Now the options are even less, but still the Obsidia is up. And if anything, she can work pretty well against both Claude and the Hylos.
To be honest, Hylos is pretty much. It takes a lot of, firepower to chunk down that Hylos. But a lot of high fire because of the revitalize. I think you can eat a lot of things. Even with that hunt of bone, you can't hunt that guy. So you need something that can chunk down this beefy of a horseman. So for now, I think they will go for the gold lane for sure because they don't want to show. They don't want to show Lonsanga's pick for now. Lonsanga is the kind of guy he needs to see the enemy's pick first. Maybe they can switch out something right here. So if we
I am
there is
vengeance
Your team is
incarnate.
forgot about the Moscow. Moscow's left. You were hoping for Harith, but Moscow, beautiful pick to be honest.
I don't kind of like it.
Moscow works kind of in every situation. You just need to go because you can't give away. The Claude. You have given up the Claude. You have given up
But-
the Paquito. Both have the best lane clear in their lanes.
But the big problem is right now you pick something like maybe the Lilia or something that can burst down along with the Hylos. You destroy a Moscow whenever he wants to try and push on the side lane. Again, it's the same idea, right? Whenever there's a team who wants to play with a group up strategy, one good way of countering them is also sending someone side lanes. That's like the banana split which Onyx has been working with for a very long time. But one good way of countering that banana split is by simply picking something up that can pick off the enemy. And now in order to deal with Moscow, there we go. The Lilia with the Hylos. You also have the Suyu. Moscow is not surviving in those side lanes. I'm telling you. So that is a big problem.
It's obviously a dangerous grass map, so Moscow need to be tad bit careful. And now the only pick for this Lonsanga, you're given up the CU. It's your kind of pocket pick right there. And right now somebody is giving out
They're throwing out those fishes.
yes,
At
fishes.
each other.
Lonsanga, maybe a Hirara. I think yesterday it wasn't a good.
That could be a really solid pick though. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, maybe a Hirara right here.
But-
because Lilia is absolutely weak.
Thorns remain.
Oh,
Should
it
petals
is
fall.
also kind of same mindset going for the Lancelot in this match number 2 of the best of 3 series between Team IGN and Team Shadow eSports. Shadow with a match pointer in this game number 2. So, what are your thoughts about the draft? Both the side of the team. I would like to ask our guy Scared Yet as well.
I can't believe that we were discussing both about the Lancelot in the opening segment as well, and now we're actually seeing it.
Thank you.
Come to fruition, my man. That's pretty solid. But again, the idea from the side of IGN is straight up. They've got a ton of burst, but they cannot play in the sustained, prolonged team fights. For Shadow eSports, it's entirely different. They want the fights to go for as long as possible because they've got the Jushin, they've got the Freya, a hero that is diving into your backline, a hero that can annoy you the more you try to chase her, and then you've got the Moscow for the side lane push. So I still am leaning towards the draft of Shadow eSports, but Sansen has to play safe.
Sansen has to play it safe, but we will welcome you guys onto the land of Dawn. This is going to the game number 2 of this best of 3 series. Team IGN onto the blue, Team Shadow onto the red. And we begin this show with the junglers going for the standard rotation, and this is what I for the Cosmic Creep, one for the Goblin, one for whatever we call it.
Beetle, dude. Beetle, double playing, cockroach, whatever you want to call it.
Little mid lane.
A bit of a back and forth happening, but that's a very normal thing, right? It will be a back and forth. Hold on a second, that could be a bit too much right now, but a nice stun with Blade Surge. And now Viola needs to run back in safety. That's a bit of a retaliation, as both the mages will recall.
I think Viola uses Spring or it's a flicker. Yeah, I think he will use it again. Going for the commercial play, will be able to get the Wiki onto his hand.
Yeah, no Lilia means no defense. They're absolutely going for the steal. Nice slight micro idea from Shadow eSports there. You had Madara giving away the vision. So if Joseph decided not to go for the retribution, that orange would have been stolen away. And now Madara can simply be just a nuisance by showing his presence there and forcing a bit of pressure onto Joseph.
They have the Lilia right now. We can see Lansana going for his own buffs. There is the Soul Saver onto that corner Goblin. There is the emblem set down to Assassin. Okay, that's a Master Assassin onto Sansen. He wants to go for the 1v1s.
True. I mean, that's what most of the Moscow players like to go forward as well. Yeah, because you don't play gold lane, and I don't like to play Moscow.
Alright, so far so for the lane. There's slight bit of skirmish. I love the Madara giving constant vision. That's how you should play. Take the note, guys.
Super aggressive as well, right? That's why you have that mid control. Exactly. Whenever you feel you're in a pinch, simply go for the quick sand guard. Eat the sand, survive right now. But hold on, Cody. I'm not quite sure as to why he would eventually want to go for that play. But there we go, find him in top way as Witch destroys him. Nice law and order coming in from a raid. Eventually giving them the priority as the Blazing Great to the back line. They'll eventually get one. Yes, absolutely it well. Default, not really surviving. They get Samson as well with the SOD. He joined the fight, but in the ground he gets buried.
Goated stun from Array right there. And whatever the lead that they were trying to build, Team Shadows were just lost with this team fight. And they lost a lot of members. And also, I don't know why Sansen just came there for moral support. You don't have the damage.
I mean, he joined the fight with the SOD, but he left it uncaptured. So maybe they want to force it again. I'm absolutely loving the idea by both of these teams right now. Super aggressive on the side lane. But IGN are playing one step ahead of Shadow eSports. They understood that they made a play up in top lane, so they have to protect their Claude down in bot. And that's where Array was standing.
That's a lot of damage to right there. And Array.
Punishment.
Array with a good vision right there. And for now, I think that was a good rotation from that XG reverse onto a third. Again, as you mentioned, they want long fighting. They want shorter ones where they can get the pick-offs.
Yep. And even though we were kind of judging what Corey did out there early on, he still managed to survive with a flicker and baited everyone out with that play, so that Witch could eventually get set up for that kill with Shadow Energy on. And I have to give that shout out to Array for landing the Law and Order, stopping the Phantom execution of Momsanga on the other side.
Law and Order was perfect. But now, they will be waiting it out and trying to farm. I would love to see itemization. First item priority is obviously but this guy is Claude there.
Oh, a bit of a jab onto the face of Freya, but again, the Valkyrie, Valkyrie is pretty strong. She survived.
Well, absolutely, man. And I think he has brought vengeance in this game rather than the flicker. So, well, now position-wise, what they're going for sneaky Gordon. So they will now follow it to go for the world position now. So, I think quite good. So now the players are going into the position. They're only trying to burst down the third as quickly as possible.
Oh, it's about the cooldown time, so hold on a second. There's a big amount of burst. Already on a race. They will have to regenerate to back door. But hold on a second. That's on the other side. Out here, up on the face. Lovely blazing duet, catching one. But it's Corey Curie to pick up that kill. Madara could not even join that fight.
Madara as well as that Freya, but a beautiful beauty. That glorious pathway into the top lane side. That was a try to go get a hand onto that vial. I'll have to use his crimson beacon to go away. But now the Sky Piercer is there.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Now he wants to kind of rack up those kills as well, right? There was a bit of a nerf onto the Suyu too, and you could clearly see it hitting up as well. Otherwise, we might have already seen him get a couple of kills by this point, because that's how busted the Suyu was.
I think the nerf didn't hit him quite like a truck. It affects the early game potential, but after Warwick, it still feels like an old Suyu. So, need to wait out for that Warwick as well. Right.
So yeah, I mean it's more or less like, so you cannot really stack the Sky Piercer like a maniac in the first 5 minutes. If you make the Sky Piercer, you still have to wait for one proper item so that it is still the same potential. I do like that nerf idea as well, because that kind of gives more room for the other side to work with.
And for now, I think they don't have that much of damage into the early game. You have only Freya. So you need to fight with the Freya, but Freya get bursted down with that Corey, the knockout jab. So what you need to do is to play a little bit safe into the early game. Obviously you have Khalid, but Khalid is getting caught off guard by that array. He's getting slow by the ring of punishment. Okay, into the mid lane, there's a blade surge onto Vial. And I think he'll survive for now.
Yeah, it should be fine. He's got a ton of utilities to try and survive. It's all going to be good. But you mentioned about the Hunter Strike. He made the Fury Hammer, went in with the Sky Piercer, added the Hunter Strike. And now they want to try and maybe see that top laner. Holy smokes! Vial just got obliterated in a second.
Right there. A lot of resources. I love the fact that Glorious Pathway is used to zone out the people and get the top lane structure. Playing very beautifully disciplined this time from the side of team IGN players. Goal difference, I think it's around 3k. Fine. I think it's a very good goal difference. And I think
Blue team has slain the turtle.
For this time is going to stack up the Sky Piercer. I think he got one stack onto the Sky Piercer with that kill onto that Vial. Talking about the itemization, there is a Hunter Strike going for the Sea Halberd, and I think will opt for the Twin Wings after that. Mosquito ahead, then 0.8k again. All the members are ahead, especially that Claude. Look at Claude. He is almost near to update Trinity. Quite low right there.
Yeah, but he's fine. He's going to eat the sand up again. The Sandman is also the sandbag of the team. So it's all cool. Golden Staff right now being prioritized by Sanson. Once he picks it up, then he can be a threat in those 1v1s on the side lane. But again, the priority should be in the hands of...
So he's staying right there.
Yeah, but hold on a second. Might have to catch one though. SOD missing entirely. That is a big problem right now. They have to retreat back. Shadow eSports, they could eventually get caught out there in the open. Barely surviving Madara as he survives out everything. But maybe not the risk for the boys. Default only catching one as Execute gets a triple. Solid answer for the blazing duet in back. Catching two, moving back up and destroying Default.
My, oh my, that sandwich from Team IGN was absolute bonkers.
Red team
the
turret
posting
has
of the Joseph with the
destroyed.
blade surge and the follow-up given by Array to the Joseph, calling out the members with the help. And also Corey escaped with the help of Glorious Pathway. If you have seen that how Corey ran away from the fight. That was absolute immaculate team fight coming from the side of Team IGN. They just need to continue this. They just need a little room to breathe right now. Also get posted down. Right now Claude has a triple kill. It's quite near to Swift Trinity. They can catch anyone, but this Corey is providing a lot of threats to that Lancelot as well. A lot of damage from the knockout jab.
I agree. I mean, he did not really expect all of that burst in a second. That's the main thing. That's the positioning of Claude. Picture perfect from the back line. That's what you really need to do if you're IGN right now. You have all the map control you need. The entire map is blue in color. Everyone from Shadow eSports have just staged up in their inhibitors. They pick this Lord up though. Oh! Ready to steal it away! Joseph missing out on the retribution. The worst outcome for IGN at this point, and mark my words, if this becomes the start of a comeback for Shadow eSports, IGN will be kicking themselves in the foot.
I mean, the timing, man. It was his timing. He was ready with his arrow, and somehow that arrow wasn't his. It's a jump. Came and took away the Lord. Meanwhile, they will try to do some damage control.
But
Team IGN right there.
isn't that a spear though?
Yes. Oh, he's got need for a reason, you know. So that's why we are calling a javelin for him. But that's, you know, I want to. But we can see there is a lot of damage to the Madara. Still need that anti-cuirass. And default has gone for the anti-cuirass instead. I think he's thinking something that he is not able to sustain damage, but he has that hunter strike, that is the penetration, as well as the 8% that is serious damage. It went quite a lot. But look at the goal spot, perfectly executed for that top line structure.
Again, this Lord was not to push the towers,
Buy time.
but to buy time. Exactly. It's around what? A 7,000 goal lead in favor of IGN. They already have all the core items that they kind of need, hitting those levels of fields as well. So things will be problematic for Shadow eSports at this point. But again, the main idea is just to get enough time for this farm up so that you can have that priority in those side lanes. At least send one or maybe two to help the Moscow push. Put that lane pressure on the members of IGN. Try and take the map away. Dissect it bit by bit, piece by piece, and then move forward.
Now the anti-heal is propped off. Cavalli has given a lot of damage. He has opted out for that Dreadnought armor, as well as the Radiant armor. But I love the fact they are not letting bottom lane go towards the hand of Team Shadow eSports. Love the fact they are freeze a little bit, let some minions die, then clearing out the wave. So Team Shadow eSports will all the harm. And now waiting out for the Lord is the only option for Team IGN. And the build-wise, I think both of the teams are building good. However, the damage profile is still low from the side of Team Shadow eSports. Need to wait out a little to get the power spike of the Moscow. As mentioned, you know, I think Sansa made a little mistake. He needed to play it like Obsidia.
That's, again, I wouldn't call really a mistake here, but
SOD help was, I think,
yeah. If that would have landed, things would have been a bit more different. I have to say, it was all the way back to that one play around the purple buff, which you mentioned. The pincer maneuver coming in from IGN from two different directions, catching everyone. If that SOD landed, things would have been entirely different. Because before that, we had like both the marksmen around similar goal, maybe 500-600, 700 goal difference, which could have been covered easily. But as soon as Shadow lost that fight, it instantly flipped. Now you had one full item difference in favor of IGN. You could clearly see Claude had what? 4 items completed already by now, while Moscow is still struggling to make that malefic gun.
Yes, absolutely. And now, this might be the decider for the side of Shadow eSports, because the execution-wise, Team IGN is playing it out really beautifully. Now, there's only to wait out for the glorious pass. Look at the damage that this guy is giving from the Lilia. And Moscow won't be having an easy time to dash out the damage with his passive, that is the penetration that he has.
It's all about the poke. Whoever gets that poke well, on point, on time, they're going to win that one out right now. As the Lord now marching down in mid, trying to get it down though. Blink in mid will fall. It's got a pretty decent amount of HP. No problems working on that as IGN try to siege up top with the glorious pathway drop down. Madara has been rolled away. Flicker burnt out for him to survive. That's top and hit going down as well. A few of the dashes though. Smart play, but hold on a second. Phantom execution for Lomsanga to survive. But IGN are disciplined. They're not overextending and will eventually respect the damage from Shadow.
Glorious Pathway on point. With that top base structure. SOD connects right there, Corey!
Massive catch though, but Corey still survives almost! Eventually getting taken down by Madara as well as he moves back with the Raging Sunstorm. Solid catch from Shadow.
Madara with a solid follow-up as well. He knew that if this kill, they didn't get the kill, so I think that would have been a heartbroken and they could have gotten no trades. But I would say, good trade. They lost the 2 inhibitors, at least they got something, then nothing. Right now, you can see there is the itemization right. Ooh. No defense from Lancelot. Going in for absolute damage. Rose Gold, kind of magical defense, but not
That's just for the shield right now, but hold on a second. That's one Claude zoning up 2.
I mean, absolutely, look at him. He has all the items necessary to survive. To Lancelot as well, this Moscow as well. Moscow with a Purify, not even with a Flicker. One misstep.
But now there's the predicament, right, of the marksman player as well. What do you make after selling the boots? Do you go for the Rose Gold Meteor, or do you keep it for the swap? Why would you want to go for the MO when you already have the Wind of Nature?
Oh, yeah, I mean...
You can go for the item swap as well with the MO and the Wind of Nature. So that kind of brings us to the question. Do you want to keep Rose Gold as well for the 3rd item swap? Or do you want to pick that one first and then...
Rose Gold only.
But then if you're kind of greedy like me, then you can go for a little bit more damage. Or... I mean, there's not a lot of tankiness on the other side, so there's no point of too hard going. So Rose Gold at least coming up for Lobsanga. So, fine. No SOD this time. Couple of seconds late though, but he still tried.
Good try.
Still tried.
For now, I think the damage profile for both the teams is kind of not equal, but I think now Moscow starts to hurt because he has gotten his itemization, so Trinity is there. Madara will not have a very good, I would say, anything open for him because he needs a space to land that, Raging Sandstorm. But he can use that to either to disengage or if he's going for, I would say, if he knew that he's not coming back, he will just go for a disengage AGN.
But there we go. Waves not very perfectly synced up, but finally they're going to be hopping in at the same time into the tower. Bottom and hip taken down. This is the time for IJ to move up. With the Glorious Pathway drop down. But look at the back line. Lomsanga trying to play around with the Blazing Duet in the back. But Crimson Beacon helps the Jushin to survive. Vale making sure but it's only one to fall. That's Samson. They're still not stopping. They've got a big chunky wave in mid though, but they have to retake the wave here right now. There's still 3 players up onto the bases, but the poke is slowly starting to hurt. We're seeing Claude trying to get the base down right now. Minions from top and bot holding up. There's still a few more seconds for the defensive wave. They answered back by Joseph. Not really helping to survive out there. Humphrey straight on the base. He fall destroyed in a second as IGN will finally win their first game in Mythic Showdown Season 3 playoffs.
Oh my, beautiful play coming from Team IGN, absolute decimating Team Shadow eSports, but they had the fight in them, Team Shadow. But Team IGN comes out on top in this game number 2 of the Best of 3 series and won, as you mentioned, the first game of the LAN series of Mythic Showdown Season 3.
Yeah.
And oh my, I mean, I need to explain what happened to the team fight. Lonsanga doing absolute bonkers, but you know what? You don't have the brute force, you will get chunked down easily, getting the basic attack, even the shadow energy. He got his hands onto Witch. But did you see the blade surge from Joseph and the execution from his Soul Saver? Instantly deleted, and the Sky Piercer was there to proc him off. But there is the MVP 0011. That's going to be the array. A huge round of applause for this guy because he just played absolute bonkers in this game. And I mean, the Glorious Pathway, we all know we need this kind of Glorious Pathway in our games as well. I think in real life as well, we want something like array to have welcome for us, like this Glorious Pathway. This is for you, my guy.
I mean, the pathway to victory. I agree. And it's just the way how he played as well with the revitalize every time his teammates were low. He was popping it off at the right time. He made sure to get those law and orders on point. And to top it all off, he kept Madara in check. Throughout the early to mid game, whenever Madara wanted to do his own things, like in the previous game, This time, he was entirely denied of that.
Yeah, because of the ring of punishment don't allow you to do that. And I mean, they lost the game where he just caught the Lon Sanga with the ring of punishment. Sorry, not the ring of punishment, the law and order.
Yes, that was the point where Lomsanga
Basically,
could have
Samson.
got that first kill and would have gotten that snowball. But stopping that thing meant you hold the Lancelot down at an arm's length and then don't let him close.
This is for you, alright. Well, good job right there.
True.
And also, Samson, when he just came for that SOD for the first turtle, you are a Moscow. What will you do with just one leather jerkin? I mean, moral support.
It's still fine. It's still fine. Most of the goal inners eventually go with that just so that they don't get poked down too much by their lane counterpart.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that, but I think that was kind of a blunder, to be honest. I think he could have gone for the gold shield. Workable enough. But
he ended up making the Warriors boot as well, right? So it kind of makes sense. You eventually load on the goal in the longer run, get a bit of decentish or okayish defense for you to survive, considering the damage reduction you already have from your tower itself in the first 5 minutes of the game.
But I still feel that we didn't feel the presence of Freya that much in this game.
Yeah, we did not.
Because there was only one golden staff and the rest 2 items were fully defense.
That was also one of the big problems, right?
Yeah,
You
need Vorax and Endless Battle as well.
Yes, you do. But then you're leaning against a Paquito in the hands of Corey. It's more or less like even... So the idea and the dynamic of both of Freya as well as the Paquito are way too different. We'll come back onto this discussion right now as we have a look at the stars of the game, right? Madara being the sandbag of the team, 109,000 damage taken. Joseph, the rich guy, farming, phenomenal. Exi, obviously the carry with that Claude. The Blazing Duets were on point, and the wingman for a Ray. You could not really keep this man out of the game whatsoever. Even in the previous ones, he was landing in some good fatal links. Now, back onto the same discussion of Freya in a Paquito matchup. Paquito has got a burst and then an instant cooldown of 5 to 6 seconds. You go for a quick combination, you take down at least 30% HP of Freya away, it's fine, you back off. 6 seconds, you do the same thing again. For Freya, the thing is entirely different. As much as you have got the S2 to kind of keep on getting those basic attacks, but you want the other person to fight with you as well so that you can get the orbs back. If that doesn't happen, you land your ultimate, get the range on the basic attack, but that's the moment when the Paquito will get the movement speed and run back, which was the main reason why that entire matchup was heavily Corey QT favoring.
Yeah, and that is one of the main points because we know that how this Corey baited it out the Lancelot and then it's got the snowball for Joseph and for his team. But more than Corey has the career, but he made his presence feel in this match. Just like default, just made his presence feel into the last game, the first game.
Yujong.
Yeah, so it was it was the EXP's job to make their presence feel and to have your mage, the opponent's mage thinking, oh, Yujong can come for me, Paquito can come for me, so I need to be very wary of that. So far so forth, we are going. See, there is our round robin format, guys, and this is how we will decide our winners for the day 3.
Again, the team that will lead the group will move directly into the grand finals, and the other 2 teams who will be second and third placing teams will face off in a best of 5 tomorrow. So they'll face off first. Whoever wins moves to the grand finals as well with the team that's already waiting there. We already have a team that's leading the charts right now. It is Team CRQ. So if anything, if Shadow Esports want to dethrone them, they've got to win this series and then also hope IGN at least take a game away from them.
Team CR against Team CRQ, right? So it all comes down to this game number 3.
True.
And if we have talked about the draft very much, it was like how IGN wanted this game. They anchored this game to their own favor, not the long fights, going for the short fights that array with a beautiful, glorious pathway, paving the way for his team to engage as well as disengage as well. We have done enough of that, but now we have to focus for the game number 3. But before that, I need to ask about the matchup into the EXP lane. I think, I was talking to this default because, why not? Because he is everybody's goat nowadays, and especially some of my friends, one of my casting colleagues, she is a very big fan. I think Debbie, not Debbie, but it is obviously the Debbie. Shout out Debbie. And the default is the goat for many of the casters. And I think it's not for you. I think I know who it is. Who?
I'm just chilling out here, man. I'm seeing the game. I do understand the point that you're trying to get at. That EXP lane has been the most influential lane right now, at least in the
Objective
series.
control.
Objective control
wise. And also, I think he told me that his comfort picks are, first of all, you obviously use on the Sora and Benny.
Okay.
And he played Benny against, I think, Team IGN only. He was playing Pakito. He totally out-rotated him. I don't know why he didn't go for it. I think they realized it after the Freya. Oh, we need to flesh it out. So that's why default force onto the Freya, and that's what Team IGN did with their picks. So that was a IGN maneuver. Good play, I would say.
I agree. And the entire rhythm of the match is then slowly being decided by whichever EXP laner is getting more priority, more objective control, faster rotations on board. And I think so this has not just been the meta out here in the subcontinent, but also throughout the globe. Everywhere it's like the same thing. Whichever team has got a better EXP laner, they eventually win. And yes, I'm talking about Sanford.
That's how we call Sanford the GOAT, man.
I mean, it's not just him, bro. SRG is on the same page. SRG. You don't forget about the Malaysian goats there, man.
Selangor Red Giants, huh?
Exactly. You can't put that lineup out of the picture as well. And it falls down to the same thing. How good the EXP laner can set your team up for success. Yes, sometimes it's with those setups like the Alice, maybe the Sora. Sometimes it's with the burst damage of the Freya or the Pakito or the Bene. Sometimes it's the area control with the Yu Jong. As well as a bit of a damage. Yes, I agree. So it kind of falls down onto the same category. And I think this should be the idea of both these teams, to have a winning EXP lane matchup.
Well, yes. And if it is not easy, it is up to the junglers as well as the roamers. So it depends who is getting free space. And if nobody is getting free space, it all comes down to team fights. And I heavily insist on team fights rather than winning the lanes matchup. But if you win the lanes, it's good for you. If you don't win the lanes, you win the team fights. You try to win the team fights. So that is the pivotal point. But if your EXP is winning, you can't win the team fights that much, which you might think that you may be able to.
True.
So for the third game, I think both of the teams have been preparing for the third game. So if you guys are with us, don't forget to like, share, subscribe to the stream, as well as if you want to watch this lustrous hair man. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe to the stream, as well as follow us onto all social media panels. That is the Instagram, the Discord, and the WhatsApp community as well.
And guess what? With all of that said and done, people, yes, I know that we're waiting for the third game to start, but don't go anywhere. We'll have it readied up and in the drafting phase after the short break. Stay tuned. All right. Well, we're all back again in the draft, ladies and gentlemen. And guess what? Just as promised, we've got the drafts up in front of us. Yes, 3 bans from both the sides right now. I'm kind of expecting a Jushin. If not a Jushin, what could it be? Fanny Mathilda already banned out. Right, and on the other side, they've already taken care of Fred. So now you have a possibility of what? Maxia?
I'm done, honest, because I think don't ban the Boxer because it hasn't been a very good win rate to pick.
Butterflies born by thy wish,
Your team
guided
is picking.
by lantern's light.
But hold on a second. The Paquito is still left open. So Corey might actually lock it in right now.
But this time my default has some, not my default, it's his default has something in his mind that how can he counter that, because he has done it once and he has done it twice. But this time Corey needs to step up because
Your team is picking.
and Team IGN might have already, have something back in their mind how to counter
True.
the hero that this default is gonna pick to counter that team, Paquitos or Team IGN. But if he didn't pick his hero into the first picking phase, I think it might be a problem for defaults.
I mean, yeah, they can kind of hold it down as well. They've got a possibility of a 4vs2 to lock it in if there's a lot of dashes on the other side. If nothing, you can try and lock in an Arlet. As much as, yes, we did see a 1v1 yesterday between a couple of audience members of the Paquito and the Arlet. Paquito won by miles. But an Arlet kind of provides a lot of room in the entire spectrum of Land of Dawn, though. And you can pair it up well with the Atlas too.
Come on, Dexter. It's our show
Your
time.
team
I
is
think
picking.
if they go for opted out for one hero that I'm not going to speak of, Alot can work wonders. But right now, I think Alot is it's not a very comfy pick for default. I think it's kind of workable for him. IGN has the opportunity to pick. Right now, Weil hasn't picked his mid lane, and they have gone for this Claude. I might think that they might go for the Eve, but I think if he goes for the Eve, he might have the space to have the poke out with the
Yeah, but it's going to be a horrible matchup if Witch decides to go for the... First of all, there's a Claude already. As soon as you drop the RWM, you've got that BMI on your face.
I've
and
been
then there's the
waiting
Atlas
for too
constantly
long.
chasing you down.
Yeah, absolutely. But I think it can provide space for Corey as well to go for the RWM. But you know what? You have to do it. But the next one is the God. God is much more...
1,000 of winters have led to this defeat.
The Locket and the Gato. And now the Eve would make sense as well if you decide to go for the kill box.
Yeah. I mean, obviously the roam should be there. They went in for this because of Claude.
True. The taunt.
Yeah, taunt, and it can soak out, there's a limitation for Claude's ultimate. If more than 2 people, damage is valued to a lot of people and does a lesser damage.
Yep. And that's one thing, right? So the ultimate, it keeps on switching between 3 targets. Like if there are 3 targets, it'll hit one first, then go on to the second, then go on to the third, and keeps on going in that direction. And I hate it.
Plus, if he gets a taunt on the Claude, everything is on him.
Absolutely, and that kind of annoys out all the marksman players too. And the AOG, amazing tool.
Among the planes exists the equilibrium.
You called out for it. You called out for it. It's
was
a pretty
made
solid pick for
for.
Shadow Esports right now.
And also, if you couple this Gato and this carry, it is going to work well for carry because he will have the space, and Gato can provide the space with the AOTG.
Jealous Granger noises in the background, but yeah, I agree. The Gato carry combination works pretty well. And now focusing on to the bans of the next phase. With the Eve locked in, you can kind of take away the Kimmy. You can also try and ban out the Lilia. Some of the comforts for IGN, as they still do require them. I don't think so. There's any other mage that can provide a similar value.
Your team
Balance,
is banning.
solid ban.
Bene ban is coming, I'm pretty sure. But if they don't ban Bene and Yuzhong should be banned priority for them. But if they leave out the Lomsanga, can go for the Hirara. But I think yesterday wasn't a very good Hirara from him. Because
when the body suffers,
Your team
Heard
is
it.
spirit
They
blooms.
they learn from their mistakes. That's
Yeah.
why they're IGN. It's a franchisee that's got.
And I know what default is gonna pick. So
yeah,
because we know who it is, and it's from your favorite anime franchise also. So I'm not gonna speak it. For now, Shadow have the ban. The ban out, as you mentioned, can ban out the Lilia as well. As Jushin is already banned. But in the left, in the mid lane, that's going to be the God. God is much more, is kind of not a good hero against Claude, but I think if you hit that Mystic Injection as well as a combo with the Mystic Gush, can burst down the Claude before he hits you.
welcome to the greatest magic show of all
Your
time.
team is banning.
The Claude is actually weak against burst heroes. But they have the, they will go for semi-jungle. Team IGN. So not semi-jungle, but semi-fighters. Because they need something to frontline along with that Gato. Just like the last match, they went for a Suyu. But
the main thing is right now, with the Gato being picked up, Gato is not as tanky as a high loss. And he's pretty vulnerable to that magic poke as well. So I think they still need something like the Baxia in the jungle, so Joseph might want to leave
The
him there.
Immortal One chose me to
On the other
vanquish
side,
the
you ban out the
shadows that
Suyu,
plague
who can
this
pair up
world.
really well with the Atlas, with the Eve, and try and force Lomsanga onto the same Lancelot probably.
Lancelot and Ling is left. So
yeah, that
Ling with that combo wombo with the Claude, it might be working wonders. And he doesn't need to pick on. We haven't seen Joseph on the Ling, so I think he can just wait out for the last pick. But if he gives last pick to his EXP, the default, but it doesn't make sense because they already have the EXP, so you can just pick the counters. But if you're waiting for the last two picks, that's going to mid lane, as you mentioned, that Kimmy.
The clouds are ever shifting, but this heart remains steadfast.
I had that in mind when you said that it's from your favorite franchise, and I was like, alright, what EXP lane is gonna soon get a skin? And I was like, okay, that's Luffy skin for Sora, and that does make sense.
It's one of his compy heroes. He knew that they're gonna ban out his Bene, and Yuzhong not workable against.
It's either way is banned out, so yeah, can't really.
Oh, sorry.
Focus on that too.
Yuzhong's banned out. So the only thing that left for default is just Sora.
True.
And now the last two picks for the side of Team IGN, and Lilia is the left. Lilia against.
Too much less range though.
Yeah.
I think so.
It's time to go to the
It's a Gwen and
Auditorium.
Lilia. They still love the Lilia for the comfort of which. I mean, the next best option was Gore probably, so they're like, yeah, that doesn't work. And the Gwen is a solid choice. Better than a Basha, but again, a bit of squishiness coming in from their comp though.
But I told you, it was going to be semi-fighters because either it was supposed to be a Liam or a Guinevere.
It's kind of tough though, I'd have to say. You don't have a lot of tankiness to dive in the enemy backline, and when they come in to engage on you, you will have to keep the Gato back to save the life of carry. It's like pseudo front to back, pseudo dive composition for IGN, and I don't say that they're in the win condition, but it is really difficult to play alongside that. You lock in an assassin right now, and I think so it's GG's for Shadow.
They call me a hero because I saved my nation
pseudo
from
assassin
falling
as well,
apart.
so
Is it GG's? We have to wait it out because I think only if the Team IGN has the Hyros once again, I think it could have worked really well. I think they went in for the Gato because it's on paper better against Claude.
True, but it's kind of weird at this point. IGN, they do have their own win condition. They've got that early game control as with Lilia and the Guinevere, so they can go for aggressive invades. They can eventually utilize the Patito and Gato as well for that early game. But on the other side, Shadow eSports, if they get to scale up, they are not losing this one.
And also, they have the divers, which the Shadow Energy Girl is most vulnerable because I have been playing this Lilia and I got decimated by that Khalid. My tank just left me alone, and this is what Array has been playing.
Welcome to
It's a
Mobile
God of Gaza
Legends.
that can leave you alone in just an instant. And we are going into the land of Dawn, guys, for the last game of the match number 1 best of 3 series between Team Shadow eSports versus Team IGN. And this is the match point of both of the teams, and this will decide who if the Team Shadow eSports has the potential to be the table toppers.
It's going to be a big game for both of these teams, as you rightfully mentioned. The winner takes the series. And a potential to dethrone CRQ from the first spot in the group where they are right now. Different approach for both the junglers.
Right now, they don't have the potential that they did in the first and second game, going for the enemy invade.
You say that and look at the position.
Yes, and right now this is the potential for Team IGN. Okay, well, let us see what they are hoping for, and Joseph waiting it out.
Oh, want to try and catch one though. Tracer's used up. That's the first blood already. The hands of Corey. Early aggressiveness showing up though. A kill that we saw coming miles away.
If I need something of early game, there is station migration. And it took care of that by SS mid lane matchup. That's workable enough. We can see again, this time they have the power to invite to the top lane. slight skirmish.
Yeah, it's going to be a back and forth between both Carry as well as the Claude. But this is the reason why I kind of had that look on my face after the Eastern Shin pick. I'm like, hold on. Eve late game, Claude late game, and then you pick the Yi Sun Shin as well. Now, as much as yes, there's that assassin presence on your side, that still is more or less like that marksman though. That's how it got swapped up. Hold on, Sora, not level 4. No chance for you to survive. No Nami here to help you navigate as Shadow Esports are now facing the wrath of IGN.
IGN making a comeback. And right now, we are seeing the itemization again. Master Assassin for Sanson wants to take the money side on the top lane. Rexy, and I see someone into the map, if you are seeing as well. On the side, we are seeing there is Joseph going for the turtle. That's a good, I would say, a trade-off between the junglers.
Yeah, exactly. You give away the turtle, you steal away the enemy purple buff as well. But IGN should have the idea too, so they might want to go in for the invade on the other side. The question is, will Shadow Esports be ready for this?
I think yes, because they have this, artillery ready that's the form of kill box. But Madara, not level 4 yet. Possibly can go for a pick off onto Madara only. He's kind of vulnerable right now. But instead, they will go for pick, they will go back for now.
Array has to pull up a Gato like Kimmy did in the grand finals to qualify for the I have to say, man, yeah, you've got to pull up. That's the only way I can see IGN pressing their advantage against this super active lineup of Shadow Esports. As again, Mountain Shock is giving the information. Array will use the AOG preemptively to move back. But that also gives Shadow a lot of room to work with. All the neutral objectives right now are being stolen away by them, apart from just that first turtle.
Absolutely. So that was much of a loss. And I think IGN just missed out his chance on the invite because Madara wasn't level 4, could have gone for it, but instead they chose to play a safe route.
True. It's going to be a super slow game for both of these teams. Again, the priority is Carry on one side, Claude on the other side. It's going to be a late game showdown. But in the early phases as well, you know that the aggressiveness is going to show up towards that EXP. That's where you have Cory on the Paquito, and that's where you want to develop the advantage on.
Oh, absolutely, man. And right now, Lonsanga is waiting for his power spike. Need his also going to fight as well as in this battle. One more item just to feel that like he is going to hurt you. For now, that's going to be rotation benefit for
them. Hold on. Perfect catch used up to push back Cory instantly on the Paquito. 2 more seconds for the turtle right now. The positioning unknown by both of these teams. But I do like what Shadow Esports is cooking up. Holding the ground down. Array has scouted out where Eve is. So this could be a nice catch. Again, Atlas moving in. Pushing everyone back as the turtle goes in for the reset though. Not too much. RW mounted the face. Migration into the Violet Requiem, land in the AOT, and a chain of CC. But the links connecting on the other side, ending up in a fatality for IGN. But triple for Cory. He wants to get the Maniac. Madara trying to run away. The base. He tried to catch the Savage over his wits to get the first wipeout of Shadow Esports.
Started up good, but the demise follows of the Cory's punch. And right now I can't even say what's a punch to a sword because punch is breaking down all the swords. Cory with the Maniac and Witch for the last kill. Pure wipeout. Heavy snowball coming in from side of team IGN. And for now they will focus on the neutral objective. The fight was started with the RWM combo, but a spatial migration onto 2 people. That was the YSS and the Eve. Just plays it out in favor of Cory QT and Team IGN. Beautifully played by them in this first turtle fight.
Solid approach coming in from them right now, and I think so everyone's going to step up their game. Oh! You got a flicker baited out on the other side. So many utilities. AOG now being invested out as well, though. No Stormbind to help out them. Sora, but still gets a shutdown on Cory. Want to try and catch the rest of the people. Oh, what a pullback. Joseph deleted. Madara catching the kill. A solid retaliation from Shadow.
Slight blunder from Team IGN and a punishment given by Team Shadow Esports, which quite low. Has to fall back for now. There is a taunt onto Vile. Vile not into very good position. XC light wheel. But nobody holds there. For now, I think both of the teams are playing it really well. That was not a good start from Team Shadow Esports, trying to retaliate back and come back to their feet because they are forcing Team IGN is forcing Team Shadow eSports to play on a back foot. Meanwhile, they will focus on the bottom lane. There is a perfect catch. Andy Joseph will have to take another again.
Oh, he hops back into the tower as well. This could be horrible right now with the mountain choke on his face. They catch another. The tier 1 down bot taken away. And Shadow eSports, losing in the early game, are bouncing back in mid.
That was a close call, but a very good bounce back from Team Shadow eSports. The perfect catch and that. Not even using the fatal links. Shouldn't have gone to the tower. There was a mountain shocker as well. There is a perfect catch onto Gardo. Gardo got too low. Have to fall back for now. And there's a revitalized shocker.
Yeah, exactly. That's a big utility right now. But on the other side of the map, Rom Sangha has been so aware about the positioning of IGN. And the communication is just flowing so smoothly for Shadow eSports. They steal the purple. But there we go. The fight at around Turtle again. Pushing Array back. Almost half HP right now. They will give up the Turtle. They're fine with it. Want to try and trade something down bot.
Lon Sangha with a good retaliation right there, with a good trade-off. Look at the itemization wise. Lon Sangha is actually playing well with the given drop they have into the early game. Not a good start for him, but the gold difference is 700 gold. Not even a lot. And will get the bottom lane tier 2 structure. Oh no, he won't. There, look at the itemization. The Halber, Hunter Strike, use the shutdown. You know, Pakila shouldn't have gone for a shutdown. There is a 1.1 kill lead into jungle stage. Mountain Shocker into the bot lane.
Oh, that could be a big catch right now. Again, trying to finish off Cody. Oh my god, the flicker onto the face as default gets that pick. And the audience absolutely silent right now. Oh, the fan favorite getting picked off. Joseph, 1v1, finally finished off. And now there's a burst of support hopping in. This could be another pick onto Madra right now as he tries to walk out of it. Joseph chasing him down for wit to catch the kill. While Lomsanga takes the tier 2 in bot and the passive of the bot in him.
Holy Lomsanga doing the God's work here. Getting all the neutral objectives by himself. Getting trade-offs. If not the kills, then it should be neutral objectives, not letting IGN farm up, and he is the only one that is quite ahead. Look at that. The graph was up and it slowly moved down. It is again up for the blue, but again it slowly moved down to the side of Team Shadow eSports. But again, it is rising up a little bit. So now there is, I think we might be able to see a good play coming from Joseph right there because he got his itemization.
Jeez, man, this game is horrible to play if you're the EXP laner of both of these teams. They understood the assignment. They do realize that we've got to shut down that EXP first and then move forward in another direction. Down bot is where they want to focus down. Towers being traded, the structures now being taken down. But the fact is that it doesn't matter. It's only 1,000 of a goal lead, less than that in favor of IGN. So this could turn around in a second.
Oh, Resolution, and there's a spatial migration!
Big catch right now, AOG in the background to try and catch something. Lomsanga the only casualty, Array with the zone out. Phenomenal.
Absolutely, man, that was a very perfect catch right there with that spatial migration, and he knew he had the passive up. And then he just knocked it out the biases. Now it's the open window for Lord into objective, and Team IGN will easily secure that. The God's work is done for now for Lonsanga.
True. Shadow eSports really need to land that one proper combination of Fatal Links into the Blazing Duet, maybe have Sora catching the enemy backline by going in with the shifting skies onto their faces, but none of that is happening right now. They are facing the struggles. Radiant armor being picked up by default. It will be a little bit more tanky out here right now, but the tier 2 being taken from up top. Shadow eSports will be caged up pretty soon after this lot push.
They're going for the structure, and you know, now he has his full trinity. Mother, one wrong engage, he's decimated right there.
And there's a Purify in the hands of Carry as well. Yeah. So you can't really catch them with a perfect catch, or maybe
if they try to follow it up, there's a Corey. What punch to a sword now?
Red team turret
What's a sword to a punch even right now? I'd still say, hold on a second, a big catch with the shifting skies into the mid lane. AOG being dropped down to the back line will knock both of them up to Zora's not being able to do anything right now! Flick on the face for Execute to get the kill. Double with Corey catching down the Claw. No Blazing Duet for this in addition to survive. A phenomenal fight by IGN.
That's a 3-for-1 trade right there. Sora with a good try, but not enough damage, and the XZ with a double kill. Now XZ is gonna do his work right now because the gold lane is back into the match, baby. And for now, YSS is not going to do something because there is a lot of heavy beefiness from both the sides. And if we talk about the itemization, no War X, that's going to be dominant size. Okay, a radiant armor and a slight defense for that Paquito, a dreadnought armor. There is a Queen Wings. So far, not doing anything different. Duos are going good. No Ice Queen 1 for now, but Rich, by the damage, they know they have a slow. They don't even need a slow. They have that, while it gets to
There's a bit of a problem right now for Shadow Esports. Trinity completed for the Claude. That's cool. But they still need to make the Chastise ball ring.
Yeah.
That's what's missing. While that was prioritized early on by Array, which has been also one of the reasons why we haven't really seen the full potential of Claude being showcased out here. Hold on a second. A big catch right now. Instant in the mountain shocker. RWM drop down. Storm by to catch 3 people out in the midst of it all. Facing right to the backline. Fatal links to catch them all off guard. IGN getting utterly destroyed. Corey QT will survive the skin. Obviously, as Joseph catches him in the spatial migration. Now wants to run away. Those solid perfect catches. He rightfully call it down. Array needs to run away. Full passive. Bardo has got to get the ball on the face as well. But there we go. Another mountain shocker. And this Yi Sun Shin has turned the entire land of Dawn in his 7 seas.
That's why we call a 5-man Atlas set, but it's not a 5-man, but a good set gives you a good opportunity. And Lonsanga and Badara doing the gods. You don't need the chastise when the carry is dead. And now taking care of the battlefield, going for the neutral right away. Beautiful play coming from Badara as well as follow-up coming in from the side of Team Shadow Esports players. Getting the Lord. This will be the second Lord of the game. And this game is going back and forth every time. But off guard, Badara with a flick of perfect cast as well as the fatal link. This paid dividends, a heavy dividends to the side of Team Shadow Esports.
True, and look at that valley. It was going all the way up, but as soon as it reached that Everest height, it's falling down instantly right now. IGN fans are just hoping it doesn't end up being a Mariana Trench and ending their game.
That was a very good reference from my goat.
I mean, my chemistry was not good before that, but someone taught me.
Alright then. Meanwhile, we can see there is a mountain shocker providing a lot of vision. We can see Joseph onto the vision as well. But Silon Sanga going for the mountain shocker. He doesn't like to get, Vicious, mountain shocker. He has an itch. Every time he goes for the mountain shocker, he wants to land it on someone. He tries for that. Meanwhile, turret has been destroyed. We can see the top lane racing to it.
A bit of a back and forth though. Barely surviving Claude. Alright, now that's something. Cannot really disrespect the damage though. In the mid of it all, AOG as well dropped down. They catch execute on the base as well. Fatal links as Madra catches the double kill. That's massive. But look at the back line. There's still Array dealing with 3 people. Combine not yet available. The ult ran out though, but it doesn't matter. Immortality's popped up as the mountain shocker in the Dauntless fleet. While Sanga to catch another. It's 3 people down for IGN as they've got to deal with a wave in mid.
Absolutely, my man. And this place is going bonkers. The Shadow Esports has a blazing to it onto the bottom left side.
Winter Crown to help him survive as well with Corey not with Force as well, but he won't take it out. It's Shadow Esports with the comeback. They claim the game and the series.
Oh my. Shadow with a beautiful comeback into this game number 3 of the Match 1 of the best of 3 series between Team IGN and Shadow Esports. Shadow with the victory flag. And what a game, what a back and forth it was. And with the, if you guys have seen the graph, it was for both of us, it was like a back and forth as well. For a moment, I thought IGN has the goated picks and goated sets. But Madara changed my mindset. Changed my mind at fully because that was a beautiful set. But after that RWM follow-up, choking down the players, separating the players. Actually got off guard there with the RWM and the Madara was there for the perfect catch. Then they got their hands on the Joseph. That's when they start to roll off and the Shadow Esports Lonsanga doing the God's work right there. Everywhere, giving the vision, using his first, using his abilities first, going for his Mountain Shocker first to give vision. And then again, when he's going to the team fight, he knew that his Mountain Shocker will be up in no time. Then again going in, there is the Madara with the MVP. That's how, my guys, you play an Atlas.
The series is goated when 2 out of the 3 games have got the Roamers as the MVP.
Well, absolutely. For second game, the Array. This time, Madara. Madara with the 5-8 damage taken is going to be 90k approx, and damage dealt. It's a roam, so we don't care about that, but it's 16k right
Look at the damage taken. 89,939.
I already said it's going to be 90k.
I know that you don't really play roam because your teammates can't carry you when you play good. But it's fine. It happens. 87% teamfight participation, but again, super solid idea. Initially, they were trying to give the sets and initiate with Atlas.
But this time RWM first.
Yes, then they realized that, you know what?
RWM first.
We're going to drop down the RWM. We're going to let them hop in with the engage.
Create the space.
Let them try to run away as well, getting caught by Immobilize at the very edge. And that's when you see the perfect catch, flicker, fatal links combination. That's how he was always catching 2 or 3 people. Letting the Purify being baited out by the RWM, then into the fatal links. Solid adaptation from Shadow Esports.
Dream is still alive for that #1 spot into the table by Shadow Esports. Beautiful comeback. If you can see the scorecard as well, back and forth, equal level of game. Scoreline also gives us the definition of equal. That's going to be 15-15 right there. And oh my, Madara. But I need to give my props to Lonsanga. What a YSS player he is. We were skeptical about those picks, but you know, we'll talk about it later because we are going to get our son back, Rich Guy, the carry, and the wingman.
You mentioned about Lomsanga, and he is then the highest gold per minute as well, while getting the highest damage dealt, also being the wingman for the team too. But as you rightfully mentioned, Array being up onto the face. But here we go. I know that, you know, it's your team. I really know that, Soul, you really want to hop onto the stage as well to get that interview ready and lined up for the people. But we've got that as well, ladies and gentlemen. Don't worry about that. We're going to be sending it all the way down onto the stage as we've got that interview lined up. Ray, are you ready, my man?
Are you ready, Ray? Not at all. But yeah, jokes aside, of course, what a thrilling best of 3 we just had. And if it's just perfect setting, honestly, because it had to go through a third game. It had to go, considering these two teams, especially Team IGN yesterday, after facing defeats after defeat, their morals were for sure down. Right now, they face another one, but I believe this was the closest they have been to getting that double the victory. They got a win into the second series, right? So, of course, right now, I would just like to invite the Madara from the side of Team Shadow Esports. We, of course, want a little bit of insight from his side. So, Madara, a very close match, isn't it?
Yeah, it was.
So, I want you to just share a little bit of, I won't ask you too many questions. I just want you to share your experience towards the whole best of 3 series. It was quite a long one, right? And it honestly felt like you were about to lose in 2 scenarios, but you made it back on both of the games.
We thought they'll make mistakes, and they did that lot fight and all. And we made also mistakes, but let's see now.
How did you feel? Was it a planned thing or was it happen out of luck? The Sansin Lord steal?
Sansin can tell that, not me. But it was great actually.
How happy were you when that happened?
100%.
100%. Okay, of course it makes a lot of sense regarding that. So right now, of course, with this win, you are sitting above CRQ. They have yet to have their match, but you know the thing, right, about a leaderboard. Right now, you're standing at the top, but you will lose 1 point to, of course, IGN will take it away. How are you looking forward to the next matchup, which is, of course, you're going to be fighting CRQ pretty soon?
We will take our revenge. That's it.
Okay, I love that spirit. He's going to be looking for a revenge, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll be seeing that pretty soon. But with that, of course, right now, we'll take a short little break before we get into the second match. Make sure you stay tuned on the live stream. And, of course, for the audience at the venue, of course, make sure you enjoy, and we'll be right back with a short little break.
on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room. Hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune. No fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane. One shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in. No fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown,
स्टेज से निकल जा।
Pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear the rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, we don't back down, we don't back down.
Yeah, it's our time to shine. Show that's the kind of state of mind you gotta combine with hard work and time. You gotta climb to the top. Don't let yourself drop till your heart stops. Let this beat rock. Got a new clock and a new stock for this new rock. Just let your mind loose from the new stock. Drunk off the goose, thinking that I'm too pop. Getting caught with a few thoughts cause I'm about to lost. Off the speakers can't even handle me. Giving what I got, nobody's gonna drain my energy. And I will never stop, I'm motivated by enemies. Setting up shop so everybody remember me. And no, I am not going through life regretfully. I'd rather work non-stop, what they call incessantly, than want some more job just to live life pleasantly. Already got lost in my mind, not a fantasy, I'm getting it. Forgotten souls, so stop, drop and roll. You lost all control and pop off your ball. I got squat, I fold, I'm not bought, I'm sold. My stock rocks, it's gold. Hey, knock, knock, me home. It's shit, talk to close. I ain't stopping though, it's hip-hop, you know. Or is it rock and roll? I'm not dropping down, no, my pocket's grown. You can't stop the show, so get rockin' on. So let me break it all down for you. I ain't never giving up, I ain't never giving up. Taking that crown from you. I ain't worried about you, I ain't never. So let me break it all down for you. I ain't never giving up, I ain't never giving up. taking that crown from you. I ain't worried about you, I ain't here to make friends. Yeah. I ain't never slowing down, keep on going till I'm down. No, I'm never slowing down, cause we're blowing up now. I ain't never slowing down, keep on going till I'm down. No, I'm never slowing down, cause we're blowing up. I carve words like a weapon, attack with no questions. In my own section, and they still disconnected, cause their mind's been infected, and they're filled with objection. Too filled for recollection, so we're losing all attention. They don't know I'm in contention, cause I'm gaining their attention, cause I'm making a connection. Lyricism and aggression got me feeling my ascension. In my passion, my profession, I'm attacking my obsession, taking action and progressing. I go off on the enemy, that's what makes them scared of me. Make my plans carefully, then execute them daringly. They say I act recklessly, but that's why I'm effective. See, you can't predict my tendencies, I offer no transparency. Some people think I'm lost, others think I'll be a legend. I'm never gonna stop till I'm one above second. And my thoughts at the top, but my mind stay present. Don't let your dreams stop, cause dreaming is a blessing. They tell me all the same, told me I won't make a name. But it's not about the fame, it's about keeping me sane. So I stay within my lane, feel my blood pump through my veins. Feel adrenaline, no pain, welcome all to my domain. So let me break it all down for you. I ain't never giving up, I ain't never giving up. I'm taking that crown from you. I ain't worried about you, I ain't never. So let me break it all down for you. I ain't never giving up, I ain't never giving up. I'm taking that crown from you. I ain't worried about you, I ain't never. So let me break it all down for you. I ain't never giving up, I ain't never giving up. I'm taking that crown from you. I ain't worried about you, I ain't never. So let me break it all down for you. I ain't never giving up, I ain't never giving up. I'm taking that crown from you. I ain't worried about you, I ain't here to make friends. Yeah. Hear me snap, I got nothing to lose, cause I fought and felt the bruise. Now I'm not the one confused, call the shots and they produce. I ain't lost, I'm finally loose, pick a new silver excuse. I need the views to boost me to a new abuse of being used. Everybody wants a piece now, y'all can rest in peace now. You're dead to me, so peace out, remember you're discreet out. Get ready for defeat now, I'm gonna make you bleed out. Listen on repeat now and weed out all the weak now. Get up and make a change, don't remember yesterday. If you got something to say, speak your mind before your grave, cause your life is yours to save. Ain't nobody gonna change, everybody stays the same. So be different, make a name, huh? Soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I march until it's over. And just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I march until it's over. And just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. March until it's over. And just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. March until it's over. It's ridiculous, I'm spitting this meticulous and limitless, while others out there spitting shit got hits up on the charts. I see why other artists nothing to lose, cause I fought and felt the bruise. Now I'm not the one confused, call the shots and they produce. I ain't lost, I'm finally loose. Pick a new silver excuse, I need the views to boost me to a new abuse of being used. Everybody wants a piece now, y'all can rest in peace now. You're dead to me, so peace out. Remember, you're just freaked out. Get ready for defeat now. Listen on repeat now and weed out all the weak now. Get up and make a change, don't remember yesterday. If you got something to say, speak your mind before your grave, cause your life is yours to save. Ain't nobody gonna change, everybody stays the same. So be different, make a name, huh?
I keep on moving forward.
Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear the rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Here we calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Calm down, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown,
Good luck, girls. You'll do great.
Thank you. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. It's time we head back to the action. So, we are going to have the match now. So, now I would like to call upon Team CRQ on the stage.
Yeah, it's our time to shine. Show that's the kind of state of mind you gotta combine with hard work and time. You gotta climb to the top. Don't let yourself drop till your heart stops. Let this beat rock. Got a new clock and a new stock for this new rock. Just let your mind loose from the new stock. Drunk off the goose, thinking that I'm too pop. Getting caught with a few thoughts, cause I'm too lost. Off the speakers can't even handle me. Even what I got, nobody will drain my energy.
Team IGN!
The legacy is promise, try to harness. As an artist, stay modest. It's a long quest, I will not quit till 10,000 people going off. When I drop this, I gotta make it now. Swear to God, I'm breaking out. Swear to God, I'll take a bow. Stand the stage with the crowd, cause I got it figured out. I'm just honest and I'm loud. Saying modest, but I'm proud. No, I never had a doubt, yeah.
Players, please shake your hands together. Now, casters, Ray and Solski, please take it away.
Thank you so much, of course, Helinza and Chels, for a great introduction to the teams once again, especially for CRQ. This is going to be the first match of the evening. And right now I'm going to be sitting here with none other than Mr. Fredo. Of course, how are you feeling, my man?
Well, I'm really excited as well as to, you know, how these teams are going to play out. IGN, they definitely have to make a mark tonight. You know, they have to leave a mark, especially Mr. Witch. His performance tonight has to shine and shine so bright that he outshines every single younger player out there. Because, man, you know
Younger player.
What I mean by younger players is everyone else, bro. Because he is literally the goat of so many, so many generations, you can say, because he's been here since the beginning. He's been here since the first days of this game in our country. Of course, I'm talking about Team IGN. So I feel like there's a lot that they have to prove tonight. Especially, I feel like the team has to play for which they have to understand that they have a star of the community with them in their team. Just like how people, not just the people, but the players of Argentina give all their best for Messi. You have to give all your heart and soul out and play for the GOAT, which tonight, because of course, man, the spotlight's gonna be on him.
Absolutely, man. Considering, they've been having quite a lot of difficulty. Yesterday, they faced 2 defeats, but that's their strength, They came back again today, holding their head up high. They were waiting to get the first series win, but unfortunately, of course, Shadow eSports, they were able to find the proper angle where they were able to make the comeback happen. The last game was theirs, definitely. They were the ones in the dominating lead, but the moment, it was a full-on setup composition coming in from the side of Shadow eSports. And the moment that setup hit, where they were able to sync up the 5 members together, it was just over for them, and they did not find the angle to basically defeat Lomsanga. And that was the reason. I think, despite all of that, they've proven that yesterday it was a 2-0 defeat. Today, they almost had won for a 2-1. Unfortunately, it was an epic comeback, but you still get the point. They have improved. So tonight, maybe they can give even a better competition to Team CRQ, who right now stands atop at the leaderboard. On the day 1, Shadow eSports is leading right now after their match. But this match decides if Shadow eSports maintains their lead or CRQ once again takes it back.
Definitely, there's always a lot of questions, right, as to who is the best jungler as well. And talking about the debate, right, it's always between Joseph and Van. There's always the competition between these two guys. And I think it might, this tonight's match might be able to settle the score for a lot of people. Because, of course, yesterday was another day where they played against each other.
But tonight is the last night, probably the last night, but because you never know who is going to make it to the grand finals, right? So I feel like there's a lot of hope and optimism on both sides, but it's definitely one of those questions which is going to be answered tonight. Is it Van or is it Joseph? Who is the better jungler? And I think with the Carmilla pick, things kind of got interesting.
Absolutely. You would be surprised. I was stun-locked on the camera. When the Carmilla came in, I did not speak. I was just staring at the camera at that pan because I was genuinely confused. For a second, I thought this Carmilla might be switched, you know. But no, it was a jungle. It did not make sense to me in any sort of way. But regardless, they made it work. A snowball too. You'd think very like it's a proper tank jungle. You're not playing a Bakshi or a Fredrin. A literal tank, a roamer hero into a jungle. You would expect they might work it around where she gets the defense. No, they were playing from the level 4. And as a jungler, she got her level 4 pretty early. They utilized the fact that Carmilla gets a little bit of that power spike on the level 4. But as a roamer, she doesn't get it early. She needs to wait until the rest of the members are like 6. Then she's able to get that 4. And then they engage. But getting that level 4 early, Curse of Blood was ready. They were able to go towards the backside by connecting them together. They just needed to attack the front line, and the backside either had to retreat or they were taken down.
Definitely, that was a very good explanation that you gave. I think the Carmilla pick was, of course, one of those picks that did not make sense in the beginning. Everyone was definitely stunned, but it started making sense as the game progressed. And even tonight, you know, things don't really make sense for everyone out there as to what's happening in this tournament, right? Things seem very, very unclear. People are confused. What is going on? Why are teams playing against each other twice? But that's what happens in a double round robin, right? We have 2 days of round robins, and today is the last day. The positions are going to be decided, and as soon as those positions get locked in at the end of tonight, I think things are going to get even more interesting, especially for the people out there who are waiting to say something about this.
Yep. And with that, right now, we're going to be diving into the drafting phase. CRQ gets the first pick onto the toss, and IGN gets
Always
the second
on the way.
one. I'm really looking to see right now. I've been noticing one thing. IGN has been playing for the utility a little bit too much. They are not giving Joseph the comfort, right? That's why they lost the first game against
punch for a
eSports.
punch.
But the moment they were able to give him
is
the assassins, they were able to shine once again, especially the Suyo game, right? It was a very dominant one. It did not work out in the end, but still, it worked out in the end, so they should stick with it. I'm not really sure why they're kind of forcing their utility, especially when the Baxia, Fredrin, Akai, all of them have been nerfed. So it's just better to give him his comfort. Let him perform the absolute best he can, and let him be a shining star as well. Yes, Witch is one of the legacy warriors. He's the one who has been in the scene the oldest from the beginning. Many players have came and they left, but he has been standing strong as a pillar, as a cornerstone of the Indian esports of Moba 5v5 scene. But at the same time, you have to realize Joseph is a bright star that you have collected. You do not need to nullify him. Let him shine too. And if you find a space, that's going to be amazing. But with this CRQ right now, they ban out the Zushin. The last ban coming in from IGN before we get the first pick.
And Zushin, as you know, is one of those mages that's always a priority pick, right? When you're on the blue side. Even when you're on the red side, if it gets left open by the blue side, you want to pick it up. But Crooks Requiem here, they're just trying to delete that option entirely here. And which, you know, he likes to play the controlling mage, right? So I'm also wondering as to what is going to be this first pick coming in. But the last ban coming in from IGN, man, right after that Paquito pick, they went for the Freya. They are marking down here onto the EXP lane, or is it going to be the goal? Because these fighters that have just banned out are very flexible. Not to forget though, Cory Cutie, the maniac.
Introducing my
and they still ban it out themselves. What is the reason? Do they have something better for themselves? But meanwhile, Crooks are going for this Claude. Really interesting. I really feel like, you know, the Claude, even though it's pretty good, right? You have a lot of confidence on this, but I would never really appreciate a first pick on the Claude. What do you think?
I agree with you on that, Fredo. I don't really like a first pick Claude. In general, first pick marksman is way too risky to be doing. The only time we started to see the first pick marksman was during when the carry was at the strongest. Everybody would first pick the carry when she was open or she would get banned. But this is Toby we're talking about. Toby, he's just way too confident on his goal lane. And I believe that should be the thing. They sometimes force him into a Freya goal lane. He does not become too active whenever there is a fight. He provides something that is necessary, but he's not playing the most Toby game. But regardless of that, that's Toby we're talking about. He's confident. He wants the Claude. He doesn't want to give it away to Sansin. Sorry, so not Sansin. What am I saying? Executor. So makes sense. They're going to be prioritizing that. But just like you said, first pick, regardless of the fact you're confident, you could be the greatest, you do give away a very strong pick, which is the Atlas. We've seen it time and time again these last 2 days.
Among the
First match tonight and
planes
the yesterday
exists
3
the
games.
equilibrium,
The Atlas has been a
which
dominant
I
force
was
that the
made
teams
for.
really struggle against. And it's the fact that we are seeing also one of the best roamers, right? We have Are, we have Rudius, right? We have Madara. It's like so amazing.
Sand
We have
rises
Longsang
when I give the
Arfan,
word.
Joseph, and we have like everything is stacked up.
You know, the thing is, all
what's your
these
command?
heroes. Oh, okay. Okay. I think we are going to see some chef cooking tonight. Joseph is on the fanny. And he's not going to show any mercy to his enemies. Especially Toby on that Claude. How are you going to survive, my friend? And Peter as well, right? He is going to be very, very vulnerable on that Eve because you do not have a dash. He can literally use his cables and every single cutthroat will land on you along with the steel cables. The combo is going to be deadly. They need to figure out how to deal with Joseph right away. But the thing is, the side of IGN, they are not going to play it very, very confident either. They know that the Fanny can struggle against the Fredrin, so they are going to pick it out immediately. I feel even the Akai ban could also make sense here. What do you think?
It can, but you know, the jungle speed has been reduced a lot, and I guess Van would not appreciate being a slow jungler. Even though you might think Carmilla is a tank roamer, she has that skill 1. That has a lot of damage to help out, especially when it get it with the jungle emblem. So because of that, I believe Akai might not be the option, but it is still not like it is something that might appear. So you're right on the money. It might happen. But one other thing I want to mention, Fredo, yesterday we actually had something similar. Whois Peter was on Eve, and Joseph did pick up the Fanny. In that game, CRQ ultimately did win towards the end game, but early to mid side, like 6-7 minutes. Not even kidding. Okay, not the joke. 6-7 minutes, Joseph was marking Whois Peter. He took him down 3 times. So, especially with the Rudius on the Khalid, who's someone he cannot stop a Fanny. Whois Peter right now, he's looking vulnerable once again. So, yes, considering yesterday you've already faced, you're feeling a deja vu right now. You should be prepared.
I've been waiting for
too long. Give away the carry
picking.
to Executor. Executor has been a little bit on and off with the carry, you know?
Well, but carry is one of those marksman picks, right? That every goal laner out there in India tries to shine on because, man, you remember Kyle, you remember Radium, you remember even Fate. Okay, not to forget, of course, the one and only Indonesian import, the Filipino import from RNTX. What was his name again? Jom. RNTX.
Sorry, sir. RNTX,
yeah,
right.
it was Jom, right? So even Jom, right? He had that Savage in MLMS with the carry, and it was the only Savage in the entire tournament, I guess, as far as I remember. So carry is such a good pick in India, right? So I think Executor, even though he's been on and off, finally time for things to shine. And Van here is going to be going all in with that Barats. Wow, this is looking interesting.
75% win it throughout the whole stage of MS3 League stage. And I believe it is, of course, whenever he's getting picked, teams know what they're doing. But most of the time, I think, Fredo, they have the, Matilda open and available. This time, they don't have the Matilda. So he's going to be requiring to play with his own laning rather than, having the guiding winds help him rotate, help him engage. So without a Matilda, how effective is a Barats? You're just going to be playing as a full-on sandbag tank fighter. One thing you have Wait. Corey.
Oh my god. True damage unleashed on the side lanes. Corey QT on the Thamus. Executor on the carry. It's looking very, very difficult here, especially for Crooks. Their lineup, I do not really know what to say. I mean, of course, like you said, it could go into the later phases of the game where Crooks can actually sustain whatever IGN is going to throw at them. But they have a carry this time, so the late game is not going to be easy either. You're going to get melted before you know, right? So I think it's going to be totally up to the teams to play it out at the best level. If IGN is not able to get the early game in their hands, Crooks can definitely do something about this game.
I agree with you on that, Fredo, because I think just like you mentioned, you cannot exactly push way too late game, because if you do, carry by the time has enough items to melt out the Bharat's Khalid doesn't really matter any of that. But I think we'll have ample enough time to discuss about their picks, because right now we'll be diving into the land of Dawn. Of course, the monsters roar, and even the turtle and the lords. And now we take a look into the beautiful trophy that is on the stage as well as on the screen. And we will dive into the game as we welcome both teams into the land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be CRQ versus Team IGN. We're having the comfort pick into Joseph on the Fanny, and a little bit of something new for Van on the Barretts. You usually see him on the Assassins, but now he's going to the PLC. He played it perfectly with the Carmilla, but can he prove himself once again? That's the question. But with that, myself, Ray, I'm going to be joined by Fredo. And welcome in.
And with that, here we go. IGN versus Crooks for the second time in this tournament. And we are going to see a lot more of it seems. But for now, the way things stand, it's not going to be easy at all for any of these sides to defeat the other, because the things are going to get even more harder as we progress into the mid-game. Early game-wise, though, I think the rotations are pretty safe. Both the roamers, though, not really covering too much area, not really trying to, fight for the space on the map for now. But looking at the way Joseph is rotating, he definitely wants to take down Mr. Toby as soon as possible.
And now we take a look into the emblem setup. Most of them are, of course, pull yourself together, really great. But which he's not going for the pull yourself together. I believe he should have, because it helps your flicker to be 90 seconds only from 120. It is really important, especially considering that CRQ will definitely try to engage on you. They know that you're one of the pirates. Look at that immediately!
Oh my god, he's taking the third damage though, and even then, he will get the first blood. Yamal is already starting ahead with the first goal.
Literally told you right, which is their primary target, and it took him away. He was still level 2. And right now the Fanny can't really exactly provide much. He needs the team to do at least a little bit of damage before he can come in with the sweep, with the cables, and then go for the cutthroat. He needs the team to do a little bit of hard work in the early game. Then he can, of course, get the first damage item, not Sea Halberd, 7 Cs, and after that he'll be able to burst away the marksman. But right now, the turtle has started. Baras is, of course, the first one to be getting it. Fanny is more of a stealer. Let's see if they can engage. Are is not level 4 yet, cannot really provide much. I don't think he's going
Corey
to
QT. Oh, he jumps in. He goes in with the ult as well, but his entire team is not giving him the follow-up. He still sustains with the vengeance, but he will get taken down here by Van. And the side of CRQ immediately going for the invade. Joseph here could be in trouble. RWM falling in as well, catching members of IGN inside it. Joseph still able to survive through somehow. Silver of HP, that last bar still remaining. And IGN is going to survive the storm for now, but Rudy is still trying to invade Joseph.
Yeah, they're trying to, of course, obstruct his farm as much as possible, and Joseph...
Whoa!
Hey, mid-side! That is a kill!
And, IGN Witch with the follow-up immediately gets the response going for IGN as well.
Uno reverse.
Even though this early game should have went into the hands of IGN, as you can see, CRQ are going in ahead. So, man, Ray, the early game is not going in favor of IGN. What is going to happen, bro?
They have a Fanny, right? And the early game not going into the favor, it already pushes them towards mid-game side. One good thing, like you mentioned, they have the carry, so the later the game goes and she's able to farm up, they will have good chances to melt out the Parats, to melt out the Khalid. The main frontliners, CC, she's not tanky enough, and the rest of 2 members, they have the burst. So carry needs to actually watch out from the Claude and the Eve as much as possible. Other than that, like you said, the score is 3-1. We're seeing a 1,500 goal lead for the side of CRQ. They're doing a pretty good job so far. If they just maintain it and try to end the game early, they will be having the game number 1 under their pocket before anything happens. So, all things considered, one thing is important. Joseph, he needs to farm up, but as we talked about, the constant invasion. Can they stop it?
Corey QT providing the backup here, and Retribution gets missed out here. RWM falling in though. Corey and Array taking so much damage. They're fighting inside the RWM. Corey QT will be able to escape, but there comes Detona's welcome, and Joseph will be blown away by the wind.
Joseph is not having a good time. His purple gets taken away, and right now he's also slain out. He's missing out moments to farm up. As a jungler, especially as a Fanny, it just affects you so much right now. And Van with this captures another turtle, second one in a row. and they're just having a full-on blast. And with this, we take a look into the itemization. Thunderbelt secured for the Khalid, Demon Hunter sword for the Claude. Kerry also has the Corrosion sight. So both of the marksmen are kind of at equal ground, but Claude has better power scaling with the Demon Hunter sword. Kerry still needs the Golden Staff to be doing anything, honestly. So we have to wait out until the Kerry can honestly shine. Onto the other itemization, the mages both have the glowing one, so they are sitting at the kind of equal ground. But Valentina has not completed her boots. Peter has done it while ago, long while ago. 5-1 score, 2.4 thousand goal lead, and the game continues.
And the way this game is going, IGN, they're not forcing the issue yet. Like, come on, you need that early game. But the way CRQ has been playing, they're covering all the space. And okay, Corey QT finally making the initiation. They're going in on Van. The response coming through here. Executor forced to use a flicker. Rudius is surviving all that. And Array will fall as well. A lot of damage being done on the Rudius right now. They are forced to back off, which coming in with the RWM. And Peter versus Switch. The real one will back off. And Which will be able to zone out. But it's at the cost of his roamer.
They lose out once again. 6-1 score right now. IGN, they have only been able to get a single kill. Whoa, Joseph! He just came in, found Toby, and just, it was gone before he could react.
Yep, and that is exactly what I was talking about. You know, Joseph, he's going to target Toby. That was his intention from the beginning, but he was not getting any opportunity. But finally, he spots Toby out, and he takes him out immediately. Now, CRQ, they're trying to force the issue into the mid lane, it seems. Can they defend this, or are they going to force the issue?
Which doesn't really have the IMU RWM yet. I believe the RWM is going to be his main go-to source. You can go for the Khalid's ultimate, but like you have to find a perfect spot to really provide something. It's better to copy the RWM because you do have Array onto the Atlas. You'll be able to combine or even zone away. If, of course, Huispeeder comes in with the RWM, you also put yours down. That basically means that they cannot enter. You cannot enter, but they cannot enter either. So it's a win-win scenario, or I guess a lose-lose. Okay, Array.
Okay, Which not able to get the ultimate yet. Look at the way they're maintaining distance here. And okay, the fight coming in, it seems. Yamal, will he be able to take this turtle? Oh! The clutch steal coming in here from Joseph will shut down CRQ for a while. But CRQ, it seems like they want to force in the issue here into the mid lane. They have desperately been looking for this mid lane tower from a long time. And it's finally right for them to invade, it seems, but no. Take a look at this. IGN, the fact that they're still able to stay like this for a while is a good news for them.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, Fredo, two things I want to mention. First one is, of course, the fact that they want to break their tier 1 in the mid side. Most importantly, because they want to keep on invading. Once the turret is broken, they can come from the other side. Not really caring the fact that this is IGN playground because it's no longer the map will turn blue on the mid side. Second thing, this is the second time Joseph has done this at the LAN event itself. Yesterday he did it. I forgot if it was against CRQ. If it was, they're feeling a deja vu, or was it against Shadow? But I remember Joseph did the same thing yesterday as well. So my guy on the fan, he of course one of his iconic. Oh, what happened mid-side? We missed it.
So many fights happening. All these bodies going down into the mid lane. And now Peter completely alone, left stranded. But Joseph, he'll just scratch his hair here. And with that, Munster able to get a tower into the bot side, but trading out for 2 members. CRQ are definitely losing the momentum. This is not going as we predicted, because early game should have been IGN, but it was CRQ, and now the mid game is where IGN is shining.
Yeah, I mean, I guess because Joseph, he does like to play with a little bit of scaling. He does have the marksman emblem as well. See, so he waits to get a little bit more farm. And I believe it's also another thing because he might be going for the Sky Piercer. He's been doing it from the league stage. But, oh, wait. No, he actually did not this time. He's going pretty serious and standard build, which is full on penetration. You have the 7 Cs, now Malefic Roar. So even Barats is not going to be an issue. Or even the CC. We have defense, but the Malefic Roar will penetrate through with it. And now I believe that's a Hunter Strike going to be coming in as well. This much of penetration means that he can even burst out a Khalid. The moment the Quicksand Guard falls down, he's going to be able to burst him away, and especially the Barats. Barats cannot take a kill just because he's a tank, because the Malefic Roar is there, penetration is there. The Lord, though, Joseph, he needed his purple, so he did not really come in. But they are going to be having to trade off, which takes away with the RWM, IMU combo mid-side. Just a few KOs as a warning. But what just happened?
They're committing completely on Peter, but Peter is able to survive. And now the members will fall. Joseph taking down Peter. Toby going in for the kill as well. And take a look at the way IGN are able to make a comeback. Executor!
Execute.
On the triple now. And IGN are back in the game.
The score is now 8-8 and the game has finally been equalized. IGN, they were sitting at a deficit, but now they're back. Look at the graph. It had been blue for the whole game, but now it has declined. And the incline is going to be coming into the red side slowly for now. Team IGN, after quite a while, loses 3 turtles and even a Lord. No, not 3. He stole 1. Yeah, he stole 1 turtle, but yeah. Lord is also taken away. They will defend it. They have the damage, and the side of Team CRQ cannot exactly respond with it. The goal lead right now equal. Score equal. Let's take a look into the macro side right now. Macro, I guess it's equal as well. Top side, tier 1s both taken. Mid side, sorry, bottom side, tier 1s both taken. And mid lane, tier 1 for IGN is still standing, right? They have kept Joseph safe. They know what they have to do. Just keep Joseph Purple safe.
Exactly, and that's why they have been able to play this entire game smoothly. And talking about the way this game is going on, right? You know what CRQ just did? You know, there's that meme where you say, man, after the Lord, please don't fight. Please don't fight. But the thing is, they fought. They gave it their all and they lost out. Imagine what that jungler would be feeling right now if you're saying, don't fight, bro. Don't fight.
Don't fight, bro. But yeah, it happens. Adrenaline and the excitement sometimes gets through you.
Yep.
And you can't exactly control when you see. I mean, of course, we're here at the venue of course, Rukmini Nagar Auditorium, Guwahati right now. The weather is, of course, a little bit up and down, but the heat inside the matches, not the game, it's still up. The score is right now 8-8, 1.4 to 1.6k goal lead for the side of Team IGN as they continue. Heal ranking is going to be Cody Cutie with the highest. Makes sense. He has been the one driving his first.
Whoa! Peter, what happened to you, my boy? Joseph probably asking that question to him right now. But once again, it seems like, oh, another initiation coming in. Members of CRQ getting picked off. Just like that, it seems. But Rudius able to survive. Quicksand guard. But Witch takes down the mid lane, the roamer of Crooks. And now Rudius is on 2-4-4. Man, the way the tides have, the tables have turned here. IGN are going all in on every single initiation, and they are finding the moments of their highlights.
You know, Fredo, I've been seeing IGN, of course, taking the lead multiple times, right, against both CRQ and Shadow eSports. The difficulty comes because their opponents sometimes make those epic comebacks. They have to make sure, oh, that was a steal onto the purple, who's going to be able to take it away. And basically getting back to the point, IGN has difficulty ending the game. A lot of the times the games are like last series, right? They were winning. They were snowballing. It felt like it was going to be an easy win. But the game kept on going and going and going, and then Sunset just scaled up and it was over for them. But oh, another
initiation coming in, it seems. And now, Joseph able to make through, but Monster coming in, taking down members. Toby very low as well. And take a look at Corey Cutie into the back line! And Corey with the triple! And this is going to make things even more harder. Wiz going all in with the RWM. The real versus the fake. Oh my god! Wiz able to survive. The backup comes through here from Joseph. And now IGN are looking for the inhibitor.
Can they end? Will they be able to end right here? They have the minions. They might be able to end it. Team IGN, they get...
Whoa!
Oh my god. Wow. That just came out of left field. We were not expecting that to be happening so suddenly. The game just completely shifted and suddenly we see Team IGN just completely take away the victory. You'd think after 3 defeats back to back, their morals would be down. They would be shaken. They would not be able to provide anything. And they might just get swept right now, right? Basically, their momentum is gone. But they defy the laws of physics. A thing in motion, right? It keeps on motion, and the thing that stops, it doesn't. But IGN says, nah, we're going to be moving forward. And right now, they put a score into 1-0. I know they haven't taken a sweep yet, but right into the first game, that is madness. They lose the first 5 minutes, and then Joseph just comes online, and it just doesn't stop. It just doesn't stop. But hey, we got to give a shout out to all the members. It was a combined effort, like Corey Cutie with a triple kill on a Thamos.
It was so important in that fight that he sustained, because into the back line, there was also a lot of problems being created, right? But he alone taking down 3 members was so important. But on the other hand, the MVP of this game on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be Executor! And the guy, the unkillable Executor, is right here in front of you. Of course, he's not the Demon King, but he's the unkillable Executor for you.
506.
And man, it would have been better. It would have been much better if he had some different name. You know, I could have said something. But anyways, bro, we're moving on ahead and taking a look at this game stats, bro. What do you have to say about the KDA of IGN here? Take a look at their look at their main damage dealers. Only one death?
Yep, one death for each of the members, which he was taken down first. Then Joseph was taken down, I believe, one of the purple team fights. Executor was taken out into the... Basically, all of this happened in that first 5-6 minutes where the side of Team CRQ basically had a little bit of that early lead. But immediately, the moment Joseph was able to come back, the game shifted completely. I cannot emphasize that enough. Right now, we're looking at around 6,000 goal difference. The turret was 6-2. There was one Lord. It was not even into the favor of Team IGN. CRQ took it, but after that, even before the Lord happened, the game was gone. Hey, look, that's 6-7, but yeah. 8 purple. This is something we can actually focus into. The fact that Joseph did not lose. He lost one. He lost 1 purple when he was invaded too much. He just could not. Of course, 5 members, it's sometimes hard to, of course, land a retribution when they're zoning you away so much. But after that, he did not lose it. That's why he has 8 purple in the game. They had this one clutch steal into the turtle. And Joseph's performance, finally, I'm loving that. I mean, I'm not trying to say like they're taking my advice, but I'm loving the fact that if they've discussed it, they are finally letting Joseph shine, not onto the utility anymore. I'm not saying Joseph cannot play utility, but there is a difference, right? What is your best? There's a difference between I can perform really great at this hero, and this is my best hero, right? Joseph needs those assassins to be doing that. And I believe if Team IGN continues, they might finally be able to get their first series win. They have gotten a win today into the previous match, but they could not win the series. It was an epic comeback by Shadow eSports, and right now they're looking into, of course, to take this game. Hopefully, we are looking at a sweep. This might help their morale, but CRQ is a team you cannot count out at any second.
Yes, but along with that, I would definitely like to say that Corey QT, right? That triple kill was definitely a highlight. But
this guy is shining today, by the way.
Yep.
Yesterday, I will be honest, yesterday his performance was underwhelming. He was playing the Alice and the Uranus, and I believe one of the game he got 4 vs. He was not able to provide much. But today, you saw it into the game 1, Paquito Maniac, and right now, triple kill on the Thamus. He has found his touch once again. And I believe Corey needs to go back to the damage dealing EXP, man. Yep. He's been playing the sustain and the sandbag way too long. Those heroes, they provide you the zoning, they provide you map pressure, but they do not provide much into the team fight. They're just there to sandbag the damage. It really goes south when you're facing someone like Toby and Sansin. They just melt you. Going for this EXP lane who can engage, who can fight, who can give something, Corey shines there. I hope they find their comfort.
You're right about that. And the reason why I was about to highlight Corey is because you know that Joseph got a lot of blue buffs. That's one of the key reasons why he was able to get online and he was able to do a lot in this match. And it was possible because Corey was winning in his lane. He was able to make that rotation, guard the blue buff from CRQ. And that is one of the reasons why I want to give a shout out to Corey for helping Joseph out there, because my boy was getting invaded like anything. And it happens with every single Fanny player out there. I'm not a Fanny player. I'll accept that, okay? I'm not a Fanny player. I have not experienced that, but I know that that's a very common experience for all the Fanny players out there, because if you know that there's an opponent who has a Fanny and your draft is not really good enough, then you know that you have to invade his blue, because if you give him his blue, he's going to take your life. That's what. So, man, IGN here, once again, let's see what they do. And man, I'm really liking this draft music. It's getting intense here. I can feel the pressure building here.
Absolutely, and you can only experience at the LAN event itself, ladies and gentlemen. If you're residing in Guwahati or you're visiting Guwahati, it is Rukmini Nagar Auditorium, Guwahati at 6 Mile. You can visit it, of course. I mean, there are so many taxi apps, right? Rapido, Uber. Just book the location. tomorrow is going to be, of course, the final day. The grand finals happens tomorrow. If you're not able to join us tonight, make sure, please join us tomorrow. It's the finale. We're going to be seeing the end of who gets the Mythic Showdown trophy, which is beautiful, by the way. This is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Like, you know that meme? Like, it's absolutely brilliant. I've looked at it for 5 hours. That meme, I'm like that. I just absolutely love the trophy. It's not just me about the fact that I'm passing it. It's genuinely such a beautiful trophy. And one team will be the one to lift it. Even if you get a share of the prize pool, of the 5 lakh massive prize pool, the glory, you know, the privilege to lift the trophy, which is very expensive, by the way. Like, the trophy itself actually costs more than some prize pools.
Let's not flex a bit too much. Let's not emphasize.
It's such a beautiful trophy.
I mean, I know.
The trophy deserves the glazing, you know. It came from so far away. He was traveling for so longest time.
I think we should be showing the trophy a lot more often, so that the people know, you know, what we are talking about. So, you know, if the trophy is able to show up right now on the screen, it will be really great. But anyways, we're talking about the draft as well. Let's not forget that they are drafting right now. So, talking about this draft which is going on right now, IGN, they ban out the Fredrin. They are on the blue side, by the way. A Fanny first pick is something that I would expect from an egoist like Joseph.
I knew it. You're not going to end it just on egoist. Joseph is an ego player. It is the truth, but it is his strength. He plays ego. Hey,
whoa! There it is on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. Take a look once again at the trophy that we have designed for the winners, the champions, the best players of the community. This is Mythic Showdown for you, ladies and gentlemen. You only get to hold that trophy if you are the best.
The best of the best. And the rest doesn't matter. Just like right now, IGN, they stand a really little. Our cameraman is putting it to work. My God. Huge shout out to the cameraman. He's all on his knees, but yeah, putting in a good work right there. Oh my God. I cannot. I will stare at this for hours. But let's focus. Let's focus into the game.
Yes,
right?
yes.
IGN. Hey, why are you copying Toby's strategy?
I am not the only one.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. IGN, are they trying to say, well, we'll do exactly what you did to us, but the difference is Peter is on Zushin. Well, you know, there was a time when Peter used to be called Sicilian One Trick. There was a phase. There was a phase in the life of Mr. Peter where he used to be called One Trick Sicilian. Has he evolved? Has he actually learned to play those other heroes? We'll find out tonight.
You know, Peter is the only like mage player in Indian esports. A lot of these mage players, they're well known for the meta heroes like the Valentina, the Kimi, and of course all those heroes, right? And I mean, Violet for the Valentina, you have Kimi for, of course, Bid, you have, of course, the Zushin appearing for a lot of teams, Eve for a lot of teams, Lilia for a few players, but Peter is the only guy who's known for his Louis for the longest time. He was the only guy who people know that Louis can appear as a pocket pick. But regardless, we can skip that right now because we have the Eve coming in from the other side of the Witch. They're right now going to be facing the Zushin. There is the nerf on the Zushin. The range has been reduced by 0.2. You might think it's not much, but when you're covering a team fight, you want to cover as much as ground you possibly can. Since the range is a little bit lower right now, you need to reach further. You have to go a little bit further right now, which affects how deep you are. Second thing, the damage, the mana, it's been nerfed every time. But whoa, CRQ finally, this is going to be the debut.
Okay.
Debut pick for Joy.
Oh my God, Van. I think we're seeing a clash of the egos because Van here. I mean, why would you pick a hero like Joy? Why? He has done it with the Carmilla. What is he trying to prove here? What is he trying to prove here? Is he trying to prove that I can play any hero which is not in the meta? What is the point of picking Joy here? I don't understand it. It's not at all logical.
I think in a way, I mean, I'm not trying to insinuate anything between the teams, but I think I am, what do you say? I'm going to point out one thing. I think they're saying, go ahead, pick up the Suyo. Go ahead, pick up the Suyo or the YSS, right? One of them is going to be banned out right now. Go ahead and pick it up.
Battery low. It seems like there's the battery is low or something. Because the way these guys are drafting right now, they definitely need to give us some more spice. And it seems like the carry ban has already been done. The bans are okay.
Your team is picking.
And another pick coming in, it seems. What is going to be this first pick in the second phase from Crooks? There's a lot of tension here. The environment is tense. Okay, seems like Monster here could be going in for one of his favorite picks. What could that be?
He has been picking up the Arlott quite a bit, right, into this tournament. His Arlott has been one of the picks that has given him the, insane plays, and basically the plays that has been making or breaking the opponents. So it has been, Monster going with the Phobius, right? He's going for the Phobius, but I was really expecting the Arlott. That's why I was like, okay, blue for Rubius. I'm still waiting it for the EXP lane, actually. From the side of IGN. Corey, what is going to be your option this time against the Phobius coming in right now?
Well, against if a Phobius shows up here.
Show of all time.
Oh my God! What the hell? What? Joseph on the Harley. The Fanny was banned out, so yeah, that kind of makes sense for him to pick that up here.
That's the thing, he can't go for Suyo because Joy counters the Suyo and kind of the YSS as well. I think that's why Van picked up the Joy, basically saying go ahead, pick up the Joy or the YSS. So Joseph was kind of forced to basically think of a different assassin, because I love the fact that he's still going for an assassin, because if he went for any kind of utility, he would not work. To be fair, the only utility that was open was Akai and Barats. You don't want to be playing when there's a glue and a Jushin in front of you. They're just going to pull you inside the turret. You don't want that. But regardless of that, this time around, Corey, he's going to be playing the Alice. A little bit sandbag, but at the same time...
Whoa! Cross map pressure coming in here from CRQ. They're going to land in with that SOD. And where is that SOD going to hit? Is it going to pierce through the heart of Mr. Witch? Or is it going to pass through the heart of Mr. Joseph? Toby, who are you going to mark down here? But anyways, it could also be Executor. He already took away the MVP, the spotlight. Even though you know that the Cloud was winning out in the early game. The spotlight went to Executor because he got the MVP. Toby, are you trying to take revenge here or something? I hope you're doing that.
Last series was insane though, the Moscow, right? The Lord Steel. So Joseph, you last time it happened against the Moscow. Make sure it doesn't happen this time. You don't want the Lord to be going away. But yeah, it does not happen that often. It is something that we see once in a while. But I guess we'll find out soon enough. If IGN is able to sweep this, they will have the sweet revenge from yesterday against CRQ. And they will finally might be able to have a good chance to be getting a chance into the grand finals after getting their first series win into this day 2 of the round robin phase at the LAN event. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome into the land of dawn as Team IGN look for the sweep and CRQ, they look to stand strong to dive back once again. Fredo, first blood, any predictions?
I don't know who's going to take the first blood, but I think Van Yamal here could be getting first blooded.
What is that? You're indirectly saying he might be. I'm putting my money on, I guess. Wait, Monster, he's taking a payload, but he's going to be fine inside the turret. But yeah, mid-side, I believe the first blood might show up because the Glue and the Zushin, both early game hero. But you cannot, of course, count out the damage that comes from Witch's first skill of, not Weave first skill with the Hylos Punishing Ring. So both of them have good amount of damage, but you can see already Array will be taken down quite a bit low. And with this, we'll just move forward. Both teams are paying respect, not exactly invading this time. There's not a need to, even if you do, it's not an energy.
Yep, and take a look at the way the side of IGN, able to create pressure as well. But CRQ, they're not really worrying too much about it. They'll still keep farming up. I think out of the ordinary happening here. Corey QT could be in trouble. I did not make you sad, angry Van. Come on. And with that, Van here able to escape or something. But take a look at the Glue with the way he healed up. And like I told you, my prediction was right. The first blood. I did not know who it was. who was going to take it, but I knew that it was going to be Van who was going to be falling off first.
How? Fredo course. That is so on point, but wow, that is an insane prediction. But anyways, Glue. Alice was low.
Yeah.
Glue just healed.
Yeah.
Glue healed Corey completely.
Whoa. Engage coming in from Munster here. He is going to take down Joseph, it seems. Joseph very low. Peter going in. Corey QT with the steal of the turtle. SOD. It's a brawl out here. And the one who's going to take this in is going to be CRQ. Taking down 3 members from IGN.
2 for 3 right now. CRQ finally do find the position to be in right now, with of course the Moskov finally be able to provide the kill, but the turtle being taken away by Corey over here. I guess it's a equalish kind of rate. Not exactly equal because of course they got taken away. Joseph fell down in that fight. If Joseph was still alive, he would have had a lot of better farm gap against, of course, Van into the Joy because he's been taken down once. But now it's been equalized. Both have one death each. Corey is on fire and they have to extinguish it. If not, Corey will be a massive threat. And that's the thing. They picked up the glue. It is easily countered out by the fact that there's an Ellis right now. He's just enjoying.
Exactly. Munster here in trouble, 1 HP. And Corey QT still keeps shining on. And the night is his. The night is his. But of course, Van Yamal as well. Oh my god. Take a look at this one. Array in trouble, deep trouble. But the trouble is going to be double down. Corey QT going in for the engage. One of the ruins being used here. And Rudius able to walk away with no harm for now. 3-3 and the game looks leveled up. But man, taking a look at the way into the goal lane, right? Damn, Toby versus Executor. Who
Toby's
do you
kind
think?
of winning.
Seems like that, right?
Yeah, Toby has the better pressure due to the fact that he has the Spear of Misery, right? Constantly penetrating through the minions. It's hitting Claude quite a bit. But that's a laning advantage, right? He will win the lane, but XC is still getting his minions regardless. It's not a frozen lane. You're still getting the minions, just a little bit slower. So it's not exactly winnable. XC, the blazing duet into the backside is still one of the strongest points of the team. And I believe CRQ is well aware of that and they have to deal with it. But right now we're going to be diving into the second turtle of the game. First one was taken by Corey. No jungler was able to secure it because they were busy with the fight. But now Corey taken up pretty low.
Oh,
he doesn't
Corey.
have the glue.
And he's zoning people out there, and the glue is into the backline here, marking Executor. Corey QT finally getting taken down as well. SOD coming in, nothing as of now. CRQ still able to zone away every single member out there from the side of IGN. Oh, a reverse coming in here, it seems like that. Whoa, Joseph, he'll get taken down. Van Yamal trying to escape as well, and he will be able to do that. And he will take the turtle as well for himself. Array here, struggling a bit inside the tower. What is going on? Why are they diving in? But it seems like even with their dive, they won't be getting harmed. They will take down every single member from IGN.
There was I definitely believe that was a blunder because Joseph went in a little bit too early, right? Instead of he could have went in last second to go for the steal, but he went in a bit early, got caught out by the glue and got taken away. And that was the first thing. Second thing, CRQ is playing smart right now. They are well aware the glue is basically going to be helping the Alice heal up. So why not split the Alice? Keep Alice busy on one side, let glue go to the other side. Because they cannot counter the glue with the other heroes. So glue is kind of like invincible. They don't have enough damage to take away the glue right now. He'll just get on top of someone and force them, their spells and everything. So if they keep on repeating this right now, the side of Team IGN are going to be in a deficit. And they should know it. What their strategy is going to be. Corey should not be distracted and Corey should make sure he's in a position where he only fights the glue. Because you have the advantage when you're fighting the glue. You need to make sure that glue doesn't take away any of your teammates by getting on top of him with the grab.
Exactly, and that's the reason why Rudius here is going to mark down the backliners, right? He understands that if he is in the front lines fighting against Corey QT, then IGN is going to win it. So yep, Rudius here trying to target the right person. But along with that, a turret is going to be given away here. Crooks Requiem just trying to get more resources across the map. IGN probably locked in because if you remember the face of Rich during the walk-in, man was so dead serious. He had a face that you don't want to see quite often from a guy like him. But for now,
Ain't got nothing to smile about kind of face.
Yeah, really, bro. He was not really... There was a dead stare in his eyes. But okay, it is a pause. Seems
A
like
technical
some issues
pause.
are happening.
I love the I love the pause from the referee, right? Tanya. I love the name, man. Shout out to Tanya out there giving us a technical pause of 3 minutes. Hopefully they're able to fix it. Might be just a little bit of lag issues. Hopefully it's fixed soon. Right now we're looking at 2.5. Wow, that's a nice number. But yeah, 2.5k goal lead into the side of Team CRQ. IGN, right now in the deficit. They have the match point, but the score 7-3. CRQ are on the lead. And now we'll take a look into the itemization, Fedo.
And if you talk about the items right now, it's clearly visible that it is one and only Toby who is ahead right now, and he likes that. He likes the farm. He got his hands on 2 of his core items. And the thing is, once you have a golden staff, you can push pretty fast with a Moskov. And on top of that, the fact that there's a radiant armor already into the hands of the frontliners, you know that the mid lane, the damage dealers, the core damage dealers here, because you know that the Claude is not going to come online, until he gets the Trinity properly, right? So you do have the Claude who's going to deal out the maximum amount of damage, but he does not have his items that he's behind on farm as compared to your gold laner. And your main sources of damage, which is the Harley and the Eve, the enemy frontliners already have the radiant armor. They have that important item built already. And with that, we're back into the game. Another fight could be breaking out, or no, it seems like CRQ will not try to force the issue here. But man, the side of CRQ, they're going to have an easy time sustaining this magic damage composition.
You're right about that, Fedo, right now. CRQ, of course, just like you said, they're building up the magic defenses, but so is IGN, because both of the junglers are right now magic-based burst heroes. Turtle has been started, Joseph is nowhere nearby, and it's going to be an easy turtle for the side of CRQ. They don't fight. Okay, Hyros with the Phantom. Okay, he's not going to... He just lets it be, and they just go back.
Okay.
Joseph already took away the purple.
Okay.
He's safe and sound. It's okay so far. Toby takes away... okay, wait. XC got the turret, right? Okay, that's a good positive one.
That's
they
a
finally
good
equalize
response.
the bot lane. Mid-side though, Corey.
They trade the turret for purple and a tower. I think that's pretty good, I would say. Still keeps them in the game. But even then, they need more than that. They need a good team fight here. IGN, just like the last game, they have to get one good team fight to turn things around. But seems like CRQ are not going to give them that for now. Along with that, IGN here, of course, they're trying their best to stay alive in the game. But the longer the game goes, I think CRQ are going to have the advantage in this draft. What do you think?
I agree with you, honestly, Fredo, on that part. Because they have a Moskov. Moskov wins against the Claude. That's just the basic meta. And even if you consider a team fight, Claude, his whole gag is to be the Blazing Duet, one of his strongest suits. Moskov, on the other hand, he can join the team fight any second after the Claude uses the Blazing Duet. Come in at the last second and just clear out everything. He might not get a Maniac and a Savage. He might, but that's not the point. The fact that he can join a team fight at any moment, at any given time, from any point across the map, as long as he has the vision, which he will, considering they have 2 really heavy frontliners, he's going to be able to join the team fight faster than a Claude can respawn. There can be a scenario where actually XC is pushing and Moskov joins the team fight before he's able to even use up the Blazing Duet. And by the time XC's joining the team fight, most of his frontliners or his damage dealers are gone. He's not going to be diving in blind against 5 unless he gets the Winter Crown, which is, let's be honest, it's going to be full build very late on. It's going to be until like, 13, 15 minutes.
Yep, and right now the position here.
Trinity done.
Yep, Trinity done here for Toby. He's going to get even more attack speed and damage coming out of him. And team fights are going to get even harder here for IGN. Frontliners need something to deal with Toby. And right now, take a look at the way he's pushing down the rest. He's melting down even faster right now. And there's no way they're going to send anyone down there to deal with Toby because you know that he can delete you. Joseph, though, he's in the right bush. He might catch Toby off guard. The information advantage, the information warfare here which is going on. I think the side of Crooks and IGN both are on the same page because none of them has the idea of where is the other.
They have the slight visions of the frontliners who are of course providing the vision, but rest of the junglers and the marksmen, they have been invisible most of the time unless when they clear out the lanes. So all those things considered, the score has been 3-7 for the last 3 or so minutes. We've not exactly seen them take many fights. It's just been trying to get the macro as much as possible. But with it right now, we're going to be heading towards a Lord fight. The Lord Dance might be starting in pretty soon.
Seems like that. Rudius here is being the guy that he's supposed to be. Zoning out the members, providing
Divine.
vision as well. Okay, Rich here coming in with the Divine. That means that the magic defense that the side of CRQ have built up might be getting penetrated. But even then, the side of CRQ, they start with the Lord Dance first. Joseph and Toby, what is going to happen here? Toby's going to recall, it seems. And now, the issue is being forced here by CRQ. Array, okay, he commits in with his ult. Corey QT missing out on that one. And now the fight breaking out, it seems. But seems like the side of IGN decides to back off. Corey QT using the flicker as well, along with the flowing blood. Resources being burned here. CRQ knows they can force the turtle, the Lord right now.
A lot of flickers just got baited here. Alice, the Zushin, and even a Glue, all of them have wasted their massive resource. 120 seconds right now until they can get it back. And the Lord also gets resetted because it's a broken wall, so the Lord can shift on both sides. And with this, but okay, wait, it's not resetted, it's still there. Oh my god.
Oh, Joseph, that is the Lord being slain down there, and with that, the fight breaking out, blazing duet. Take a look at who is Peter. He's going in for a double.
So
and
low.
Toby, very, very low. He is able to survive as well. IGN, these 1 HP clutches that they have been missing out on is going to give them a lot of problems in this match.
Look at the graph right now. Until the second turtle, Team IGN were kind of slightly in the lead, but mid-side, what?
Inside the tower, Vando, but he will fall, Joseph, and with that SOD missing out from Toby, but that won't be a problem. But what is Peter doing? Peter!
Oh my
and with
god.
that, Joseph still going in for more, and now the Lord coming in as well. The knock-up on 2 members, the frontliners are still surviving through somehow, but Toby piercing through with his spears. Executor coming in, but he gets knocked up, and Toby on a killing spree. Crooks Requiem are looking for the turret, but they won't be able to find it. When IGN, oh my god, that escape there from Toby, and he's still working onto the towers. Corey QT has to defend this mid lane with Witch, and seems like CRQ will not try to force the issue anymore. They do not want to take a risk, and Toby will still keep pushing on the turrets. Oh man, this guy is so locked in. He's just going for the turrets only.
It's insane right now what they're doing, Fedo. Like, that was so close, honestly. IGN has been getting really, really close each time. They're almost able to wipe out, but they lose more than they can attain. And Corey right now, he went in for, isn't that too much magic defense, my boy? Where
Exactly.
is, like, any dominant size or, chastise for the Toby?
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
I was also wondering.
That's three magic defenses. I mean, yeah, you can argue, Molten Essence provides you that magic's defense scaling. Oracle has a bit of physical defense, but it's not enough. Corey right now.
Oh, lot of trouble. Lot of trouble. The blue is helping him sustain. And now, he will be able to get through it seems. But oh my god, Peter! He's trying to prove me wrong or something here. He wants to show I'm not a Sicilian one trick anymore.
Of course he isn't. That's how they made it right now into this LAN event. CRQ with 2 turtles, 1 Lord, 7 turret, and 43,000 gold. 4.6k ahead of Team IGN, who have only been able to take a single turret and a single turtle, none Lords taken. And with all of these things, this is the Broken Walls map, and the rotation has been pretty swift for the side of CRQ. Okay, Harley finally does get the the Holy Crystal. Enough penetration, but he has a damage. The damage is not the issue. He's been able to pick up targets, whoever he's been able to pick up. The issue is how does he find Toby? So behind the frontliners. He's not finding the angle because if he tries to go so deep, he's going to get bursted away before he can do anything.
Yep. And now Array here trying to provide some vision for his teammates. But before he can do that, I think this Lord is going to get melted down. And Array could be in trouble. Take a look at the way they're going into the backlines. Yamal, will he be able to escape? Peter is going to delete every single one, it seems. And take a look at the way the side of CRQ, the styling on their enemies. And they are going to force everyone into the corner. 3 members taken down, only 2 remaining. And they're going to look for the base.
It might be ending. Executor taken out pretty low. It's just impossible to defend it. And right now, Team CRQ it's over for IGN. They could not make it a sweep as CRQ will 100% force a game number 3. They have not taken a defeat yet. They are still remaining undefeated in this tournament.
Yep, and the screen behind looks so nice. I had to take a look once, to make sure that it's looking nice right there. So, yep, the way that these guys just won the match, totally dominating, totally open, not even giving a single chance right after that first, invade that they had.
It is, honestly, like, IGN were really close in multiple of the team fights. Multiple team fights, you see the side of CRQ walk away with 10% HP, 20% HP. But every time they survive, that's the thing. While IGN lose more. It looks like we are here to appreciate another goal laner. It was XZ last time, but this time it's going to be none other than Toby into the MVP. 308, 61% kill participation. Damage dealt 73%. My guy here. Both of the goal laners just do not want the MVP to go to anybody else's hand.
Exactly, that's the plan, it seems. They do not want to give away the title of the MVP, and it's a battle of the egos right now. And okay. The Moscow actually went for the fighter emblem here. And it seems very interesting to me as to, of course, the way that he has been sustaining it out. And take a look at that. The build was complete for him. He was dishing out the damage as well. And if you think about the way the entire team of CRQ played this time, they played it very, very well as compared to the other game that they played just a while ago. They have improved. They have, found the synergy, I think. And Van Yamal, take a look at his build. What was he doing there?
What? 2 Divine Glaive? Was he thinking like, hey, 1 penetration is not enough. I need 2 of them. I need their shields gone or something. But right now we're going to be taking a look into the jungle stats. I love the fact that both teams had both junglers basically had the same amount of purple. Look at that, 7-7. But Joy, I guess he lost 2 of his oranges away onto the other side. 7 turrets were taken for the side of CRQ. You can already tell the macro was massive. Only 1 for the side of IGN. Only 1 that they were able to take towards the bot side. Other than that, all the turrets were goner. And despite all of that, IGN were only behind 5,000 goal lead in this 15-minute mark game. So they're doing a pretty spectacular job, I would say. They have the chance still to make... It's not a comeback. They won the first game, right? They right now lost this one, so it has been equalized. But right now we're going to be getting the sandbag. Of course, Corey Curie. Whoa. He was just 2 damage higher than getting a 4-0.
Wow. I mean, can you take a look at the amount of damage that he has taken here? It's so much. Thanks to Mr. Rudius on the glue, right? Thanks to Mr. 5 people attacking the same guy. He was about to escape, if not for the Sky Piercer, It was that close. So, because of this glue pick, things were getting even harder. But even then, like you told me, when you put Core QT on those, sandbags, he does perform well. But you need the team to back him up. And sometimes as an EXP laner, when you're forced to become the sandbag of your team, it feels bad because you know that you cannot do much except provide setups and, soak the damage.
Mostly it's soaking damage because the sandbag heroes don't have that much, the setup potential, right? So, of course, except for the Alice. Alice is the only one who can make an ultimate. I guess you can count Terizla. Both of the heroes have their ultimates who can jump in, make a 5-man set if possible. But many will try to dodge it as much as possible, right? So that's something that they have to take into consideration. They need Corey with something more aggression. He did it great with the Paquito. He did great with the Samus. I won't reveal the pick, of course. Because they should be able to, surprise us. So he should be going for the damage as much as possible. I feel like it's working so much better because that's the Corey I used to know. I thought he maybe changed his playstyle, but it's pretty clear the sandbag feels more like a meta decision, a team decision rather than what he wants to play. Just like Joseph was constantly playing the utility until he was playing the assassin where he found the spot. This game, you might say the Harley was not there, but the Harley is very basic. It's predictable. Harley will come with the second skill and use the ultimate. There's not much you can do, outplay, right? So I guess that's about it for the second game. But now we're looking at the game 3, Fredo.
And, game 3 is usually where things actually start to become very interesting because that both the teams have already tested out the waters. They have known each other for a long, long time. They've already done whatever they could. In the third game, it becomes a BO1. It's all about do or die anymore. You cannot really have any more second chances, right? And right now, the position that the side of IGN stands at, they are at the brink of the cliff. It is a very, very big fall that they're going to take. You know that they're 3 games down already. They're going to go down even one more.
Yeah, they will basically be in the third position into this round robin phase into a LAN event if that happens. They will have another chance, of course, into lower brackets, but regardless of that, that obviously impacts their momentum. To be fair, IGN proved that regardless of the fact that they have been defeated, pushed back, bruised, they will come back every time as stronger from the before. But it feels like sometimes they don't find the correct headset, like the correct place to get the win. Because their opponents, most of the time, whenever they're dominating, they make a comeback. Or most of the time what happens is they just dominate from the very beginning and they don't get the space. Basically, IGN does not find the chance to make a comeback. Day 1, CRQ 18-0 against IGN.
Along with that, I would also like to say the fact that, I just mentioned you a couple of games ago that this is one of those games where I think, of course, he has been having his time of his life, you know. He was about to retire or something and he came back from retirement. You know, his T2K arc was over. He came into the Indian scene, back with IGN, went to RNTX, back to where he started once again. IGN, right, back to where he started once again. And the guys who are here with him, they definitely are playing really good. But like you said, Corey QT, if you put him on the damage, he can do more. If you put if you put Executor on something better that he can win the lane with, then he can also do better. Because in a carry versus Cloud matchup, when you think about the late game or the mid game, carry usually wins out. And that's where Executor was able to shine in the first game. And similarly, right now, that's all that they have to do. That is all that they have to do. They have to double down on what's working and move ahead boldly without thinking anything. Because they did ban out the Fredrin in the first phase. It's a clear indication that they wanted to go for the Fanny. You don't make a half-hearted choice when the stakes are so high, when you know that everything is on the line. You do not make half-hearted choices. You have banned out the Fredrin. Why don't you pick up the Fanny, my friend? Why are you waiting for the last pick? If you wanted to go for the Fanny, then you ban out the Fredrin in the second phase, right? You ban out the Fanny for Fredrin first, then you go for the Fanny. Why? Then you don't pick up the Fanny. You go for something else. And that's where I feel like the choices that IGN have been making are very half-hearted. They definitely have to double down on what's working and do what is already working down for them, like damage dealers on the side lanes. They put even Joseph on to a damage dealer because that is what they're doing right now. They want to deal out the damage and create more space for which Anudia has to work with. And once again, this is a reminder for what they're fighting for, and not just for the people who are here playing, but for every Indian Moba player out there, that this is the stage. This is the stage that belongs to the people who are the best at the game in this country. And if you want to be part of the stage, then you have to deserve to make it here. And those guys who are sitting out there, they definitely have made all their way from playing all those phases. And oh my goodness, is this MPL India going on or something?
What is that? Why is there an MPL poster? Okay, we got a glimpse, I guess. Maybe a future call out. But yeah, anyways, right now we're going to be diving into the final match of this series between Team CRQ and IGN. I love the fact that CRQ, they have not been a...
Oh my god, seems like Doom is really, really sleeping right now. Such a big yawn. But man, of course, it's getting late. You guys are probably tired.
We still have another game.
But we still have another game to go.
The night is young, guys, because right now, of course, we're going to be seeing this last game of this second match. We still have another series, of course, CRQ versus Shadow. That is yet to happen because CRQ are the dominant face right now. If they win this one, they remain at the top of the leaderboards. But if they lose this one, Shadow and CRQ would be equalized. Their points would be equal, and that only makes the third game spicier. And that would also make IGN their first victory. But like you said, Fredo, IGN, you bent out the Fredrin again. But of course, this time CRQ, they realized, they are not taking a risk. This time, maybe Joseph will first pick up Fanny. He might not go half-hearted anymore. So yeah, there's a chance, of course. Like you said, last game he had the chance. He slipped it away.
Exactly.
Because, like you said, it's perfect. When you are basically down, you've already lost. What else is there to lose?
Exactly.
Don't be half-hearted. Go all in. Be delusional until you win it, right? Fake it till you make it. Yeah. So, of course, that is something that...
Oh, okay. I like this one.
They do get the Paquito, though.
I like this one.
They do get the Paquito because this is a trade-off. They knew, CRQ knew, this time IGN won't shy away from the Fanny.
Come on,
they plan
Dexter.
away,
It's our
but they will get the
showtime.
Paquito. Corey, right now, he will get the chance to shine, but CRQ knows it. They saw the game. They were at the venue. They watched the game. They were cheering as well. They know what this Paquito can do, and they will try to shut him down. But once again, Executor gets the Claude. So I guess CRQ, what is going to be a response? They do pick up the Guinevere.
I think the Guinevere pick is definitely very, very basic coming in from CRQ. I think it's a very good draft that they're progressing with.
General job.
Yes,
Sand
very
rises
general.
when I give
But
the word.
okay, here
Team is
comes
picking.
once again the quick sand guard holder, Mr. Khalid, showing up in the hands of Mr. Array. And man,
I am not the only one.
man,
bound by
take a
this
look at the
chains.
energy of the players here. IGN definitely seem more tired here. I guess
They need, of course, our energy partner, Monster Drinks, to be served a little bit more. Just like us. Look at Fredo. He has two. How greedy is he? But yeah, jokes aside, of course, we have to thank our sponsors, of course, the ones who have made this whole thing possible, right? Our community partner, ABCGXR Assam, who even had this special appearance on the first, literally before the games began. And we're so thankful for, of course, them coming here with our lead sponsors, Pro Health, along with Ecumen AI, and of course our digital partner G Plus for making this whole event. This beautiful stage, of course, wouldn't be possible without them backing us up. But of course, with that, right now we see the last two bands slowly coming in. CRQ are done with Witch's Eve. They don't want it anymore. It's gonna be gone, and it was obvious, honestly. They might hear us a little bit, so I didn't want to suggest. But I was surprised CRQ did not immediately pick up the Moskov. Because you should expect it, right? IGN will bend the Moskov. They don't want XC to have hard time. Look at that, they even bend the carry. So, Toby, do you pull out like a pocket pick? Iritel, Harriet, Granger, Leslie?
You didn't have to say it, bro. You didn't have to say it. Come on. Now you've literally set out all the options that CRQ could have picked up, and man, all those work pretty. Yep, but all of them work pretty well against the Claude, and they're going to create a lot of problems here, my friend. But honestly saying, the way IGN has went in for these damage dealers, and to be honest, damage dealers of the early game, that's not exactly where they shine, but they help the jungler come online. And the Belleric showing up here is going to make things even more interesting. Because the Paquito, man. I mean, this season I'm a Paquito main, okay? And I face a lot of issues, especially when there's a Belleric up against me. So much crowd control. Like, come on, bro, let me go. I know, I just want to run away. But, man, he just keeps chasing me down, And that's exactly what Cody QT is going to have trouble going in against. You already have this Phobias as well. And, I mean, of course, there's a lot of talks about who wins out the lane. To me, I think Paquito sometimes, in some cases, it kind of defeats the Phobias as well. The laning phase.
They're putting Joseph on the utility again.
Oh my god.
He's not going to be having the aggression, especially considering Joseph is...
Valor is engraved in my soul.
Okay.
Your team is picking.
Which is going to be going with the Fireboy. I mean, it's not that aggressive, but it is good in the sense that Belleric does get countered. I mean, it's a tree. You burn the tree. it's pretty much clear. And you're true about the fact that the Belleric is a nuisance for every fighter every hero that has basically the melee range,
Yes.
he does not let them go. He will
Exactly.
first Wrath of the Dryad, you're pulled back in. He goes in with the first skill, he pulls you back again. When you think you're ready, this first skill cooldown is gone again. He pulls you back again. It is nonsense, I would say.
It's so
I've
annoying.
played fighters against this guy, and it makes sense why he's right now.
Okay.
A hero I did not say.
Yeah. Are they like Ray? You think we're going to pick something that you mentioned? Nah, man. We're not going to take your advice. We don't want to give you any credit here, and that's why they go with the Brody, and I like it. I like
Thanks.
it.
Next time I'm going to be naming every marksman. Toby, something else. But jokes aside, the Brody against the Claude. It's a weird matchup. The Brody can win the 1 versus 1 in a surprise scenario. You play him like an assassin. First skill, basic attack, torn apart memory, done. The Claude is going to be disappearing. But if you play him like a normal marksman, you're easy to target. Your second skill can be baited out by the Khalid, the Bakshia, even a Pakido, and then they can just die back in. So you have to play him like an assassin to get the kills, stack up your Sky Piercer, you're going to be dominating. But you play him like a standard marksman, you're going to be having a lot of difficulties.
And with that, we're heading into the Land of Dawn. The last match between these guys is going to get through very soon. And man, what a better time to say it out loud. Which, if you are the GOAT, prove it. If you cannot prove it, you're not the GOAT, bro. And oh my god, is that recall kind of a response to me or something? I don't know.
Which, recall again if you want to respond to Fredo. But yeah, anyways, right now we're going to be heading towards the Land of Dawn. This is going to be CRQ on the red side this time around. IGN with the first pick. Zushin already mid side. Going to be putting in the pressure as much as possible. Valir is a weird mage. He's simultaneously a very aggressive mage when you need him, but at the same time, his skill set screams defensive because all of his skills push you back. So it is more of an anti-dive, but you can play him aggressive. So it is going to be effective against the Belric, against the Guinevere if she jumps in, and even against the Phobius. So there's a good chance. Okay, there's going to be an invasion. Joseph gets it, but he's too deep.
Oh, can he escape though? He already burned out his tires. And now he's going to get picked up, and first blood goes into Peter, and Guwahati in trouble as well. But Witch able to help his teammates back off. The slowdown coming through. Flicker will be used up though to try and survive that. But Array is he trying to go in for an engage once again? But man, Peter is in a very right position to make him get into trouble.
Okay, tenacity for Belric. So a lot of defense reduction already into the emblem. The Belric is of course going to be a massive threat, mainly due to the fact that there's a for the Claude and for the Pakido, as we've discussed. So the side laners right now have to, I guess, join the fight after the Belric has already used the Wrath of the Dryad. If not, you are easily going to get taunted inside the middle of a team fight. Your Blazing Duet and as well as your uppercuts and jabs are going to get rendered useless if you don't take care of that. So Executor and of course right now Guwahati, they have to watch out for the Wrath of the Dryad as much as possible. And who can make it happen? It's going to be Witch, who has the highest HP based damage on his kit itself. The first skill and the second skill combination with the passive is going to be giving so much burn damage to his high HP. Rudius will be forced to go back. But we know Rudius, even at low HP, he might come in with a flicker combo and just suddenly put in everybody in a taunt position. But right now, Joseph with the Bakshia, his fire is going to be gone. Turtle's poison coming in.
And with that, the fight breaking out here. Very good positioning here. And Joseph, the first one to fall. Peter as well trying to go in, which the stacks of the beacon already onto him. It seems like IGN have to give away this turtle here because they have already lost Joseph. They do not want to lose more members. Array, is he trying to go for something here? Just wasting some time in the mid lane. And with that, rotations happening. CRQ. But I thought that they would try to go and invade or something, but they did not do that.
Yeah, I honestly thought the same, considering they just got 2 kills, right? It feels like logical to just dive in and take over resources, but then you realize you're fighting a utility jungle. Invading him just delays his farm slightly, not exactly his power spike.
Exactly.
That's also the thing that I'm confused about. Joseph with the utility again after, like, you had a great game against Shadow eSports when you played the Suyo. You had a great game when you played the Fanny, but Wrath of the Dryad popping in.
Oh, seems like somebody's going to get knocked up and punished. It's going to be Array. Rudius coming in as well, but he's falling down as well. And now Peter doing his job. The ult coming in, but Witch able to sustain it seems, but oh, torn apart memory. Peter still going all in. Executor coming in with a blazing duet. Lot of damage being done. Yamal catches him, but Executor able to BMI away. Joseph going in once again. Toby able to flicker away and survive for now. But lot of flickers in that fight.
Yeah, how many did we count? Like 1, then 2, 3. 3 flickers were burnt out in total. Executor has a purifier. Makes sense. He does not want to be caught in the rat of it, right? And it also counters the marks from Brody, right? You can, if Brody tries to go for the torn apart memory, you just purified, remove his mark, and you're completely fine. It really helps once you're basically trying to dive into the backside. Now the score is 3-1. CRQ, of course, right now onto the lead. That gold crab got taken away by Rudius, but regardless of that, right now, none turret has been taken. The holy shields are there to. Not holy shields, sorry. The gold shields are there, providing a little bit of gold to the other teams. But anyways, Hunter Strike secured for Corey. He has the damage spike now, but he still has to wait for another item to basically be able to one-shot someone. Until then, CRQ can take a sigh of relief, but after that, they might face the wrath of the Corey Cutie, but they do have the precautions for that.
Yep, and right now, Joseph revving up his engine, going in for Munster. Munster has to back off, it seems. And the way which is able to zone out the members of CRQ. Corey Cutie might be getting caught here, but he's able to survive, it seems. Oh my god, everything being thrown on Corey. Poor boy. And now Witch also forced to use the flicker, the way things are top. But oh, look at the top side. The gang going on to the top side. And IGN are able to get a kill onto Toby. It's a 1-for-1 trade. CRQ will get the turtle and IGN will try to get the top side.
The moment they saw, of course, whoa, it's still going to be going. Okay, Joseph is tanky enough to be taking care of it. No issues regarding that one. But like we said it, right? They saw that Tagiro was occupied. Tagiro actually survived for a very long time. Almost thought he would be able to flicker away, but unfortunately, the moment he flickered away, he was pulled back in with the Wrath of the Bride's massive range. Right now, we take a look at the itemization. Hunter Strike has already been secured, and DHA is going to be coming in for the call. One of his main 4 power spike, Joseph. Turtle Puissance going in. Do they want to initiate? I'm not sure. Doesn't feel like it.
Seems like it's not going to be initiation, but Rudius. Oh my god, the Wrath of the Dry is catching everyone. BMI into the backlines as well. Lot of damage, but not enough to take anyone down here. But Peter doing his work. And the Van Yamal securing that kill right there. Catches one more, which able to use his ult to purify that. But now, they will force the issue into the mid lane and get that mid lane tier 1. CRQ just getting more and more control as the game progresses.
You can see, right, for the first few minutes, this team of IGN had a slight bit of goal lead, then it completely shifted towards the side of CRQ. 2 minutes 50 seconds was the first turtle, and the second came in around 5 minutes 33 seconds. And CRQ, you can see it's not a steep hill, right? It's not snowball, but you can notice the goal lead has been onto their favor for most of the game. And slightly right now, it is climbing up to be a mountain. The incline is high for them, and IGN, they have to find a way to make it decline. There's 2,000 goal advantage for the side of CRQ. IGN looking to get it back, but there stands literal hunk of tree, the Beleric. Look at it, bot side. Joseph,
God,
all alone.
But can he survive? Seems like that's not the case. Nobody. Okay! Here it is. The recall taunts happening already. CRQ. But I want to calm them down. The game is still not over. It's still just 7 minutes into the game. I think there's a high chance that Witch can upset everything out here for CRQ because he is the main man. He is the main man. He's on the Beleric. I mean, sorry, he's on the Valir, which can definitely cause problems here for the Beleric. And along with that, okay, are we going to see some Narashi stuff going on here? Because I can see that the Paquito is going for the split.
And he's trying to do that, considering right now he's not really able to provide much into a team fight. I mean, how can he, right? Because the Beleric, man, the Beleric is the main core issue. They need someone to take him down. But CRQ has been following a very Ube kind of a strat where they're basically all 4 together, and Toby has been doing his own thing. Sometimes they join him in his lane, and then of course the side lane goes away, but you can see, right, they're a family together, like all 5. So IGN, how do they counter it? By split. That's how you counter the Ube threat. Team fight counters, the split counters the team fight composition. But okay, there's going to be a Zushin coming in.
Oh, somebody's getting caught here, and it's going to be Mr. Array.
Great pick off.
Getting deleted already. And now the pressure is only building up. And the weight has been climbing on. I think IGN, they definitely need one good team fight already. They need their goal laner to do something. The lead that they have given him needs to be utilized. They need Mr. Executor to do something for them right now. But Toby here working on the turrets, far side as well, as you can see. There is vision being provided. And along with that, you can see that there's a lot of pressure onto the bottom side. CRQ know that the side of IGN has started going for the split push strat. And that's the reason why they are keeping those lanes in check. They will always guard those side lanes from now on because they know that the split push has already started happening.
Yeah, they just have to make sure that they do not basically let anything go. Oh, okay, Red the Drat popping in.
And with that, the knockup coming through as well. Monster Array getting punished once more, execute a lot of damage. But is he able to sustain? Oh! Two-man knockup from Monster. And he will get one. Peter gets the second. A double for him. And now IGN are probably wondering what went wrong.
That was massive for Monster, honestly. It shook me, and it definitely shook IGN. They only have 2 kills on the board. 1 kill, no, both of them into the hands of Joseph. But other than that, they have not been able to find a spot. Who is Peter onto his Zushin, constantly providing zoning. Then there's, of course, Rudius with the Wrath of the Dread. I cannot emphasize how annoying the Belleric is to the Torpedo, to the Claude. And right now we'll take a look into the itemization. It's going to be the Claude with the, of course, the dual items are done, building up towards the Trinity. And Valir already has the glowing one, the damage, but he is building towards the Ice Queen 1 right now. He needs a penetration. Look at that, 2 Radiant Armor. How are you supposed to dish out any damage to the front line, which is something that the Valir needs to do? He can only damage the front line. That's a Valir thing. And with this right now, it's a steep one. Incline, it's slowly going higher for the side of CRQ, as IGN has basically any form of goal lead is now nullified. It is straight. IGN, is it even possible to make a comeback right now? Or CRQ finally have found their momentum. They have gotten their domination era back, and they're ready to basically get back to the top 1 spot.
I think as long as, they can keep Toby safe, I don't think there's a way for IGN to make a comeback here. Even Peter as well guarded by Monster and Rudius. Oh, top side, Corey QT! Oh, 1v1, and he will be punished by Van in that. And now CRQ looking for the mid lane. Their cart minion ready. Oh! Rudy is going in for 3-man ult, and that's a lot of damage coming in from Toby, and he will delete as well as Peter. They are going all in for the base. Array cannot defend this all alone, and it's over for IGN. As Crooks Requiem claim the victory of the match.
No, man, I cannot emphasize the fact that CRQ, they just find the angle each time. Each time you think, Shadow eSports yesterday, right? Shadow eSports yesterday were basically on the same thing. But then CRQ basically completely turned the page around, made an epic comeback, and remained undefeated in this LAN phase. They have lost the game, of course. They've lost the game in this series as well. But they refuse to lose the series. They do not let go of the series at all. They have 0 defeats into the BO3 series, back to back. Yesterday, 2, and today, it's a 1. And now they have another one to prove themselves against Shadow eSports after this one. But this one was a heavy match for, honestly, Team IGN. I honestly thought they would be able to do something after that really beautiful game that they were able to give us into game number 1. Game 2 was pretty good, but then the side of CRQ immediately came back, and this time IGN did not even have any hope. They got 2 kills, and it was just over. We take a look back into, once again, to what they're fighting so hard for at such late night. We're almost entering, we're already at 9 p.m., right? The prime time. Dinner time for a lot of people. But, of course, oh man, the emotions are heavy. IGN, they are just not able to get the win. But regardless of that, kudos to them, man. They, despite the fact that they have yet to gain any momentum, they're right now into the 3rd place. They come in back again and again, and they show they have the discipline. They have the consistency that they won't disappear just because they're losing. They will show up.
they will show up. But the way that they have showed up tonight, they definitely, man, another day for them to forget, actually. Another night for them to forget, actually. But gotta give credit, because in the first game, it's a matter of unpredictability. The moment you can predict someone and their moves, you kind of read what they're going to do, right? And IGN, they probably got read out here tonight by CRQ in the next 2 games, because the first game, the Fanny pick, man, what a pick. The Thamus, such a great pick. Core QT, 3v1 into the back line, not getting taken down by anyone. And all those highlights and all those plays were the ones that made IGN win that first one. But towards the later phases, towards the second and the third one, that's where things started going wrong. And that's exactly why I'm wondering as to why they were not really doing the same thing that they did in the first and second one as soon as they had the chance. Because in the second game, like I said, they could have went for the Fanny. They didn't do that. And the third one as well, Fanny gets banned out. They were probably hoping, oh my god, this time they're going to do it.
Second game was their
chance.
Yeah, their chance to commit fully, to double down on what works. When they didn't, they lost that game. Next game, CRQ knows it. You're going to do it right now. You're going to do it. They read it out, just like you said. The Fredrin ban made it obvious, and the Fanny immediately was banned out. You pick up the Paquito, but like we said, CRQ is looking at you. They're at the venue as well. They're watching the games. They're studying you. That's the thing about being in a LAN event. That's the thing about being an esports team. Your strategies are laid bare. If you win a game very dominantly, others are watching. Your competition is watching too. Not just us casters, not just the audience at the venue, not just the audience in the live on channel on YouTube. So, just like you said, if you become predictable, it is not that easy to win, because if they know your moves, they can counter it, right? If you're going to be jumping on the left, they will sidestep to the right. You have to be unreadable to the point that it's just impossible to know what's going to be the next thing.
Exactly. I think things got a bit too predictable here tonight, and that's the reason why IGN did not make it. But at the same time, I'm still wondering as well as to who is going to be the MVP.
Same here.
I'm wondering too, man. Is it going to be Van or Rudius, or is it going to be one of those goal laners again? Because I'm tired of seeing way too many goal laner MVPs actually. So yep, give us some variety. Hopefully it's Van, or
do we get the MVP?
Or is it going to be Rudius? I think Rudius is one of those guys who has done a pretty good job, because man, what's happening is like he recall taunted. He recall taunted on Joseph with a Belleric. Come on, you don't do recall taunts when you're playing a Belleric, bro. But I'm still wondering as well as to why, as to what is going to happen, especially with the way things were. Oh my God, Peter! Finally, somebody who
other than a goal laner
or a jungler, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, this guy, he kind of deserves it. He kind of deserves, kind of a Mogger play as well, Mogger face as well. 509 on that Zushin, man. Yep, we were definitely shouting his name a lot of times, but did not expect him to be getting the MVP, right?
Yeah. 509 onto the scoreboard, 7,000 gold. Who had the highest? Van. Look at Van, man. Him and Toby were equal. That is some insane. Like, they're basically on the same amount, which is surprising because, one is a goal laner and the other was a jungler. Anyways, looking onto the other side, Executor this time did not get any space, right? No space for him at all. He did not even complete his Trinity. Valir was there to try to create the space, but like I said, he's aggressive when you need him to, but mostly he is a defensive mage. But then even Array onto Rudis, I feel like Array, he is good onto a pick-off, and I believe he should have also picked it up. And there's, of course, Cody. He picked up the Paquito, makes sense, but he became predictable.
But when you're talking about pick-offs, I hope you're not talking about his chow, because honestly, I'm just kidding, guys.
It's the best chow that I've ever seen.
Yeah, and along with that, I'm really hopeful that IGN, of course, hopefully they will be able to do better. in the next game. But anyways, talking about the way that things have been going on, who is going to be the sandbag is going to be Mr. Joseph. Damn, Brody being the reach guy and the carry. Damn, he definitely did work overtime. Wingman being Rudius. I was saying, man, Rudius, he did a 3-man ult at the end. And that was really, really surprising. He committed the flicker as well. I did not think that they will be able to end the game pretty easily because they had the Valir, right? But all of the 3 frontliners, all getting caught in that Wrath of the Dryads, made sure that they will be able to win the game.
Absolutely. And with this, of course, we come into the closure of the second match of the evening. Right now, we have one decision maker that was done yesterday. CRQ was able to win against Shadow eSports to get the lead, the first spot into this round robin, as Shadow sat down on the second. Right now, Shadow is at top right now because they've had the match, but CRQ has equalized it. And now it's again a decision maker. What happens? This last match will show who is going to be the first one. Basically the top one who will reach the grand finals tonight. And we're going to be waiting to see that. But before that, we'll take a short little break, ladies and gentlemen. And we'll be right back with the last match of the evening between Team CRQ and Shadow eSports to determine who is going to be the new LAN Demons. We'll be right back with a short little break. Please stay tuned on the YouTube channel. And for the audience, they're going to be here with it. So let's take a short break.
जल्दी दिखाना. We don't want to talk too much now. Okay, next game Indian कौन ले रहा है? देश का जो जीतेगा. Ready want to pass more or like that? I want to
Pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear. Let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine. One more round on the climb. Hear the rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Calm down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown,
Fredo is required at the caster's desk. Fredo, please show up as the caster's desk.
Nong sana mai tei, nong sana mai tei, nong sana mai tei, nong sana mai tei, nang kai lege, nang kai lege.
The team that remains undefeated in the LAN event, becoming the new demons in this arena. Let's welcome Team CRQ for the final match of the day.
Goose here, thinking that I'm too pop. Getting caught with a few thoughts, cause I'm too lost. Off the speakers can't even handle me. Giving what I got, nobody's gonna drain my energy. And I will never stop, I'm motivated by enemies. Setting up shop so everybody remember me. And know I am not
Ladies
going
and gentlemen, please welcome Shadow eSports.
nothing to lose, cause I fought and felt the bruise. Now I'm not the one confused, call the shots and they produce. I ain't lost, I'm finally loose. Pick a new silver excuse, I need the views to boost me to a new abuse of being used. Everybody wants a piece now, y'all can rest in peace now. You're dead to me, so peace out. Remember you're discreet out. Get ready for defeat now, I'm gonna make you bleed out. Listen on repeat now and read out all the weak now. Get up and
Players, please shake each other's hands. Let's give them some space. Now, without further ado, we'll pass it on to our casters. Casters, please take it away.
Hello. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Mythic Showdown Season 3. This will be the last game of the evening, and it is going to be third match, and it is going to be a very special match. Why? It is because this match will decide the table toppers, because it is going to be between the Unstoppable, and they have actually, proved me wrong, because I told them that they have a tagline so close yet so far. But in this tournament, they have been undefeated so far, and they are proving me wrong in step by step. And now we are on the last step. This will be the decider factor, whether the team CRQ will remain undefeated and get the throne of the top table toppers, and Team Shadow eSports will have to fight for another day. My name is Solski. I will be a caster for this match number 3 of the evening. Joining by my side is none other than the man himself, Mr. Fredo. How are you, Mr. Fredo?
I'm fine, man. I'm fine. And of course, it's a very exciting evening because all these matches that has just happened, they all went the long way, right? Was 2-1, and even this one is another one which might go all the way, because that these teams are the best right now, and of course the opportunity for them to qualify for the MLMS slot is also there, because that is one of the most important tournaments, of course. And man, yep, might be 2, it might be 1, sometimes things keep changing, but whatever, man. The slot itself is one of those biggest things that these teams are fighting for, and not just that, they're also fighting for the trophy. The best trophy ever.
Yes, absolutely, man. Did you design it?
I'm not the one who designed it though.
You know, if you just say to those person who have designed the trophy, it's just so beautiful that I might forget my girl, okay? So tell him that they don't design these trophies this much beautiful. Or if you're designing it, just keep it hidden, you know, from me, I guess. Anyways, so in the last match, it was, as Fredo mentioned, it was 2-1. And I think before that also it was 2-1. So, you know, IGN, they were just, now they have got that tagline so close yet so far. Every time they were so close to defeating a certain enemy. But I know it is unlucky for Team IGN. However, they are still not out. They are still going to fight tomorrow. But this match is going to be decided for the finale. Who is going to the finals untouched and who is going to fight one more battle after this? Who is going to lose this match will decide who is going to fight for one more day. And who will go to the finals. We will shortly and surely go into draft. Before that, let's talk about Team Shadow Esports and Team CRQ matchup. If you have watched Fredo last, you know, when Team CRQ versus Team Shadow Esports made a blunder, you know, and that cost them the match because they were doing everything so perfectly well, but into the last point, into the last match, and into the last phase, when they're into the enemy nexus, they just blundered and CRQ punished them very really well. But there was a toss. I think won the toss. I think it's CRQ, I guess.
It was probably them, and I think anyone today, with the way the meta has been shifting, I think red side is more preferable. I mean, at the blue side, you do get the bans, right? You do get the bans first, but even then, the picks are what make the game. So you want to pick up two while the opponent picks out one. So I feel like the red side is something that most people will opt for if they win the toss.
Yeah, absolutely. And also you get the last pick.
Definitely.
The last pick, that's actually now game changer for a lot of people. Like me and Skay were talking to the first game. Yeah, a lot of things. Like suppose let's just say we have a Freya. It can be flexed into the EXP, but you don't know if you have the last pick. If you haven't picked your EXP for the last pick or the gold laner for the last pick, you don't know where the Freya is going. So it plays, you know, an element of surprise. It is very necessary for the teams to have an element of surprise. First of all, we just see how the games happen, and second of all, we would like to thank our viewers that you have the patience for the games, and the game is going to start soon because the players are getting ready. They have already done the toss, so it will just take a slither amount of time. So till then, please make sure you like, share, subscribe the stream, and also follow us onto our all social media panel because we have Fredo here. So you know, you should follow because he's an amazing person. So before that, and also Fredo, we are in such a beautiful auditorium, so you must tell where people should come to visit us.
Definitely, guys. Tomorrow is the grand finals day. Of course, there's going to be a match between the second and third position holders as well. Because, of course, man, we thought, of course, this time we have lesser number of teams. Why not make the teams play till the last day? Let them fight till the end and decide on the last day itself as to who deserves to be there in the grand finals. Of course, the #1, the top one on the table, is going to go directly into the finals. But the second and third team who are not able to become the best team in the league stage will still have their chance to prove if they deserve that spot. And of course, who is better to, of course, decide the table instead of CRQ and Shadow, because these two teams are the teams which have, of course, they were fighting for the 4th place in the league stage on the online phase. And right now, they are finally together. I mean, it's fate or whatever you may call it, but they are together. And of course, talking about the way things have progressed, we would also like to thank our sponsors. Of course, the sponsors of MS3 are our community partner AVGCXR Assam. Supporting partners are Pro Health and Acumen AI. Energy partner, of course, Monster. And with that, we have digital partner G+, who are the biggest digital platform in the Northeast region, and of course that's why they have also supported us through this by promoting this event. And such a big thanks to and shout out to them, because man, whatever they have done for us is definitely worth so much. And talking about tomorrow's grand finals, guys, do not forget to visit tomorrow. Tomorrow is a Sunday. What are you going to do after visiting the church or your temples or meeting your friends? Cancel all those plans. Come and watch us here at the Rukmini Auditorium, because we'll be waiting here for you. And man, the entry is free. You can participate in giveaways. There's a Thailand trip on stake. There's 10,000 rupees waiting for 5 lucky people. And tomorrow there are going to be 10 questions asked for you to win that 10,000 rupees and also the Thailand trip. And who does not want to go to Thailand? If you go to Thailand in December, you will be able to witness the MSC what am I saying? Not MSC, M Series wildcards.
Oh, so that's actually a win-win condition for all of us. So make sure you visit Rukmini Nagar's Auditorium and witness this beautiful and heck of the side of this auditorium as well. You will be part of watching the finals of the Mythic Showdown Season 3. But enough of the talking, we are back onto the drafting phase. Crux Requiem has the first pick chosen. The first pick, Expanding Rivers, is there. Shadow eSports on the second. Starting off with a Yu Zhong Ban, don't want to give a default his own comfort pick. It is similar like yesterday. They are marking default again on Shadow eSports, going for the Marshall ban here. So I think pretty much good start. Crux, CRQ going for the Matilda ban, and Matilda, by the way, have a 100% ban rate in this tournament. Nobody has given the Matilda, and nobody has taken the Matilda for themselves. Shadow, they have the opportunity to ban out either the hero or Moonster, because I think Moonster is getting a free space in every match. So you need to look out for Moonster everywhere, because he is the only person who is imported from the Indonesia, and he's from Bali, by the way. So what a beautiful place he's from, and a beautiful guy. So and a beautiful skill set as well. So you need to watch out for Moonster, because every time you're focusing on the other four players, this player shines a lot. But it's even in the last game, I little underestimated his Phobius gameplay, and that Phobius purely decimated that Harley and the Joseph with that even in the last game with the Bakshia. Shadow going with a second ban here. I think it is, there's a Matilda. It will be surely, I'm not pretty sure what is this. Okay, it is Zushin, who is Peter, is pretty much going so good with this hero.
And along with those bans right now, I think, of course, man, Peter, he did perform so well in the last two games, and he did so well with the Zushin that now Shadow are respecting his Zushin pick. Along with that, the last ban coming in from the side of Crux Requiem, I think it might be targeted towards Lomsanga, because you know that Lomsanga...
The ocean is not just our home, it is who we are.
They are going to go instead for the Atlas, which is also a very big threat actually in this meta. So along with that, man, I think Crux Requiem, the kind of lineup that they're, the kind of bans that they went for, they definitely want to go more for those team fights.
Well, that's actually a very good point. Alright, now CRT with first pick might go for, as they're starting off the draft with the Clods or the Marksman as the first pick. And actually that's a brilliant move in my opinion. I think many will not agree, but what do you have into the Marksman? You have Clod, the Harrods, that's all. Rest are purely I would say.
Come on, Dexter, it's our showtime.
Your team is picking.
But it takes a lot to scale. Only the heroes that are workable enough and can, have that power spike into the early phase. It is going to be Harith and that Claude. I will be not confused. Okay, there is a Claude ban. I was, saying that they love to start the Marksman. But I think now they can start the Eve, because you have banned out the Lucian, and I think Eve is the next best comfort for that who is Peter.
Definitely Eve is another one of those comfort picks that he can go for. He has already performed very well.
Among the planes exists the equilibrium, which I was made for.
That pick right there is enough to create problems in the heads of Shadow. They have already gotten into their heads. But now I feel like Lomsanga, if he is confident enough, because Joseph was confident enough, he was able to do a lot with that Fanny. And I think tonight is one of those nights where you have to be confident with whatever you do. You cannot really half-heartedly go in on something. You have to commit completely on whatever you're doing. So right now, if they plan to go for the Fanny, I won't be surprised at all. The first game is always, testing the waters, right? So you want to test how deep the water is. So why not go and experiment something that you think might work?
See value in me?
Yes,
you should.
There is this hero, the president.
Awaken, Dreadworm, the tyrant of wrath, and burn this wretched world.
And as you mentioned, there's going to fall in pressure, but I think pressure is a privilege.
Yep.
But now CRQ is looking out for something to, chunk down that hero. But they are forgetting the Paquito. And default, I haven't seen him into the Paquito. He doesn't like to play Paquito. He is a hero. Obviously he's a hero, but he is a guy that likes to go against the likes of Paquito. So he wants to face that Pakito into the XP lane. If Moonster fly that beat Pakito, Shadow has officially gone to the mind.
Definitely. And the fact that the side of groups have also banned on the Yuzong goes to show that they respect default.
I am a daughter of Northern Vale. I swear to protect it till my last breath is picking.
Coming up with the Freya pick.
The night sky tells all.
Your team is banning.
But they instantly answer with the Esme.
I think that is too eager and early for to answer with that. Freya. Yes, Esma is good, got the buff, and can sustain a lot longer even without that enchanted talisman. I know why you picked it, because you have the Eve that has the passive that can give you the shield. Esma eats the shield away, but you have that Freya as well. And Freya, you don't know whether it's the gold lane or the EXP lane Freya, and that's a master stroke from CRQ. Shadow thought that they are into their mind. I think that's going to be the no you cut from that Crux Requiem. CRQ.
Definitely. That's what a flex pick allows, right? It allows you to confuse your opponent.
The Immortal One chose me to vanquish the shadows that plague this world.
That you always have the last opportunity to pick the right hero. Because the way things are going on right now, it is going to be very, very difficult for Shadow to understand. If this Freya is going to go to EXP or gold, right? So right now, if they do decide to send it to the gold lane, Moscow
Your team is banning.
Yeah, even with the Moscow against that Freya, Moscow is purely, after the Trinity, he just shines, he just needs to be away from the team. And I think Sanson knows it, because the first game he played Obsidian, he wasn't into the team fight for like 7 minutes. So they just need to wait for the Moscow's power spike. And now, second banning phases has been onto your faces. There is a Valentina ban. Pretty much not sure why they were. Okay, I'm pretty much sure. Well, not known for his Valentina plus the E. RWM is also there.
Yep.
Good ban. Shadow has.
I'm born with talent.
Another one bans. Pocket pick. CRQ for the last ban. Shadow doesn't have a roam for now. I think might go for a roam. Again, Akimi can be banned out here because they don't want to give up the Akimi, because you already have a tanky jungler, tanky EXP. What's wrong with having another ADC?
Definitely, you do want, some more damage coming out of your damage dealers, and that's why you might want to go for that. But at the same time, if you do not really ban out of course, the mid laner right now, then you are risking something. So do they want to go for a mid lane ban, or do they want to go for something else? I think the Valir could be an issue, or what do you think? Is there anything else that comes to your mind? Valir or the Farsa?
Lilia, Valir, those are the only two things we have confirmed.
Mighty Oaks from Little
Away
Acorn.
Madara is another pocket pick. And you might be surprised that I was talking to Madara before, before the matches are going, and I asked all the players about their comfort picks. You will be surprised what Madara mentioned. Madara said that his comfort picks are like obviously the Metas, the Atlas, the Ferrorix, and one is the Buckshot into the roam.
Okay.
It's not going good into jungle, but I think into the roam, Madara might cook something.
And I do feel that it might cook up something here, because that when you have this kind of tanky lineup, you already have the Fredrin, you have the Esmeralda. If you pair it up with a bomb,
My mission is to protect lives.
Your team is
very
picking.
easy time, but this time they go for the high loss instead. Does not have the best win rate, but in this lineup, you do need. I mean, if you're trying to chase down your enemies, if you're trying to slow them down as well, it might work. And I think when you're having an Esmeralda, you do want to slow down your enemies, and you do need the movement boost, because what Esmeralda does, it does not really kill you instantly. It's slow. It gives you a slow death, and the slow death will be easier if you have a high loss to support it.
Yeah, absolutely. I know high loss. Why high loss? Because you can, with the ring of punishment, you have a slow. At the low end order, you can stun one people. So it's a very good, back. For the jungling part, kind of confusion is here. What works against good Fredrin? Have the option for Bakshia. Might go for the Bakshia. Rodius.
I've been waiting for too long.
Protection from the rain.
There will be the carry. It will be the flex from Freya. Freya onto the hands of Munster. Love to see that guy. Team Shadow, they're pretty much aware that they need to choke down that Freya. And Team Shadow Pro 40 rated out. they knew that Freya is going to be the EXP, so that's why they already picked out the Glow, and that's why they picked out the Esma. So far so forth. Lane matchup, good. Santin as the last pick, but they have left the Mage. Mage, Lilia is the next best option for with the high lows because Zoshin is not open. And on paper, I don't think so there's any other good mages except the Kimi. And what are the mages that left? Because Zoshin is banned.
My magic will redefine reality.
Oh, God, that is the god. I was about to come to the god as well. No Kimi, and that might be the pick of the century because they have a lot of beefy heroes on the side of Team CRQ. Only threat is the Freya.
Yep. Freya Khalid dive on a god, but the thing is, you also have these huge HP-based heroes like this high loss Esme and Fredrin. And Fredrin, he can comfortably stay into the backlines and protect Mr. God, Mr. Viol here. And that's the reason why I feel like this is a pretty good draft from Shadow. They're probably cooked with this one here. It is probably going to work very well. But on the other hand, Crooks Requiem, they also have this carry, which is going to create problems here for the frontliners. If they do not shut down the carry early, Toby is not going to let them have the mid game.
Yes, absolutely. And I think,
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
That they like to go for
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them!
They like to go for enemy jungle.
All troops
in that
deployed!
match, it's just a matter of pushes because they got the Bakshia with the shield immunity and that anti-heal kind of a thing with the turtle personally from the Bakshia. But talks aside, boys, we can hear the Lord roar because this match is going to be the match decider for both of the teams. Who will go to the grand finals untouched? Who will have to fight for one more battle? It will be decided by these matches. This is going to be the best of 3. Both the teams starting off with the 0 points. Team Shadow eSports team against Team CRQ. This is going to be the one heck of a battle, and we are all for it. Into the mid lane, the slight skirmish. Mother have to proc out his region. Haven't procced out his, I think, Revitalize. He hasn't procced it out, so I think it will be safe. No, not as much resources has been used for now.
Yep, and with that, ladies and gentlemen, into the land of Dawn. And with the, the invasion, the fight for the area on the map is already started. CRQ here being very, very aggressive. They want to go in and want to hunt down for space from Sanga with the retry, and we'll be able to get that little here. Of course, that little retry win does boost up your confidence a lot.
Toby with the festival of blood almost that. Oh, look at the Lucius guy. Master Santin.
Yeah.
But that, with the Khalid, the Resist Ronaldo is going to hurt you. What's going to just pull yourself? You get the physical and there is a law and order. Who is Peter? So giving all the damage. And non-Sanga kind of overstaying there. He doesn't have his level 4 yet. We're getting his level 4 soon. Turtle is going to be up into the 14-second mark.
Yep, and around. The damage are already being forced out to recall, which shows that the amount of damage that's being dealt here, the proc is definitely there from both sides. Both sides trying to control the river area as much as possible. And the one who wins it out in this first turtle fight, things are going to look very, very good for him.
I see. And I think right now, they're looking for that bullshit play. And this match, I suppose, is not even the broken wall. It's not even okay, never mind. We can see Toby quite too low. Have to proc out the light wheels. Might get the wrong compressor. Oh! Blood. SOD, however, misses. But that is what is in the trade. They will take on the turtle. That's RWMO as well. And I think he falls down from Rudy is right there. I think Team CR will come out for the trade. Will get his hand on Rudy.
Oh, Princess still going in. He wants to go on, fight more. He wants to get something out here. But oh my god, there's 5 years coming in. The Mystic was pushing out so much damage. Not Williams is taking him down. And Munster bringing the kill. The Wrath of Love Sanga finds a bubble for Shadow and brings them right back into the game. Rudius, 1 HP and what is happening here? CRQ, they forced the issue way too much and they will pay the price. The fight just got turned around like it was not even happening for them.
Oh, he knows, and the flicker bait out from Van. It is, something is better than nothing, Fredo. So I think that is okay. Never mind. Viol is not coming off, and I think there is someone who's coming for a while. He needs to recall, but now I think he will recall. Good choice.
But man, what was that? Like the kind of kind of fight that they took there. They probably were thinking that, of course, Lomsanga will be busy taking his purple, which is the reason why they forced that fight. But in the end, they ended up getting bonked, and that was a double kill. And that's true. They were right at the spot where it deals the most damage. And along with that, right now, the fact that Whois Peter was trying to, zone out members and trying to, of course, try his best to support his teammates, not really enough because he was not even ready for that fight.
Absolutely, man. And I think right now, Team Shadow, this play out rotation, winning into the team fights, that was an unfortunate, overstepping from CR2. They got punished so hard. The long time over the three, with the biggest kills, with the big kill count, you still have the bounty on your head. So you need to look out for that as well. Right now, second turtle is Rudius zoning out the members. Lonsanga might go in, have that upper grab. Go in there, going to the light. He's trying to zone out that Lonsanga. Beautiful zone out coming from CRQ. And not many casualties happening so far across the map.
Definitely, they are trying their best to make something happen here. CRQ are finding an angle, but the side of Shadow really considered. They did not want to give anything away. 5 minutes over, the shield is down, and it's finally time for the Moskov to go ahead for the split push.
Yeah, but I don't think so. It is going to be very easy for him because falling down. Bomb misses from the Lonsanga. This is the open free kill for that Rudius. That was waiting side.
Lonsanga
Gush from backside. No, shutdown will go towards that low speaker. Default quite too low. Rudius going in and kill that YLA. And Team CRQ is looking good here. Default getting the kill onto that Whois Peter, and I think Default might get falls down because he might be next to the chopping block. Rudius is going for him, as well as that going to receive unity from that Van Nimal, and I think that's it. That he got sandwiched right there, just trying to survive. Oh! He got the kill on the Munster. Outplay from Default right there. And oh my, he gets falls down, but what an outplay from this guy.
Definitely, man. What an outplay there from Mr. Munster. And man, sorry, Default I mean. And man, that was really interesting as to how did he do that there. And of course, when in a 3v1 situation, you don't really expect him to do an outplay, but this guy just going to show that he does not really play only the Yuzong. He can play like that on everything else.
Well, absolutely. Default. But again, he is got off guard. Will be eating very decent from SOD. Mistake gets followed. Rudius quite slow. There is RWM as well. Bomb to the Rudius. Lonsanga quite slow. Carry is giving a lot of damage. Madar dropping out to revitalize. There is the Toby. No, it's the Munster who will go in with the vengeance. And the Volgai Descent will eat the Spirit of Misery as well. And that will be the 1-for-1 trade from both sides.
And right now, in-game equipment, as you can see, it's already very clear. Okay. It did seem like
quite too low, but the ball and the turtle will go to one side of the Shadow eSports. They are not stopping, they want the brawl and will eat the Mystic Injection as well. And Munster have to fall back for now. And that was a close call, but team fight has been won by Team Shadow eSports.
And Shadow eSports just keep on dominating in every single way. And once again, Lomsanga, he keeps connecting these bombs so easily. Seems like Crooks Requiem right there. Oh, bonk! Lomsanga, it just does not stop today. What happened, man?
Lonsanga got that Chad energy with the Chad boy. That's going to be the Fred drain. Not looking good for Team CRQ so far. If we see the itemization, Lonsanga already 11 level. And if we look at his nemesis, that's going to the Van Yamal. He is approximately, if I'm not wrong, it's 10 level, right? So 1 level ahead. Team Shadow's younger than Lonsanga. And right now, Team Shadow is playing good, but that is a very good damage control from CRQ, getting a trade-off. Look at the top lane structure. They got a trade-off on the top lane structure.
Yep. And right now, okay, take a look at Munster. I don't know, for some reason, it's like Shadow not really committing really heavily. They know that if they target Munster here, Toby could just pre-hit them. And the thing is, Lomsanga, I have not really counted the number of bonks he has got, but I think it's probably more than 5 that he has got today.
Absolutely. I think right now there is going to be slight dominance in the mid lane. So far, so forth, not any casualties happening. There is the Oracle from this guy. That is the Default. Oracle as a second item prioritization. You have more shield. The anti-heal is obviously there, so you need those, you need Oracle to cancel out, or not cancel out, just mitigate
Definitely.
that anti-heal. So, good choice of itemization. That's a chastise. I was looking for this item. Now, I love the second item chastise, Pauldron. But there is also the god. You need a little bit of magical defense as well.
Definitely, they do need the magic defense. But at the same time, God's main source of damage, even though it's a magic hero, is of course the true damage as well. And that's why I feel like there's going to be a lot more things which are going to come into play. And now the Lord already getting started off here, and Shadow are really confident with what they can do. Default here, stalling Yamal, and Van is going to have a lot of problems to try and go in. And that's why, seems like CRQ, they've decided it's better to just give up the Lord.
Red team has slain the Lord.
A rotated default, getting the Lord. But I think it's doing okay, never mind. There's going to be waiting. Sandstorm on to Madara, but no follow-up is there. Lonsang going to go back with the follow-up as well. That's a concealed play. And they have to fall back. Team CRQ. Oh, never mind. That's going to be Art of Rune. And Booster going into the backline. Samson and Scott. Oh, God. Why? He's getting the kill. That's going to Madara on the next to the topping block. And I think they will go for more. And that's a good decision to back off. Q for all trade. Team CRQ wins this.
It seems like Default still looking for something out there. They won't find any. And those two members down are more than enough here for Cook's Requiem to get more time in the game. Even though they were behind, this team fight has definitely helped them make a comeback. And now they can look for more structures on the map. But into the top side of the map, a fight is happening and something could be turning around there. Oh, Rodius! He misses out on that one there.
That's talking to recalls right there. If you recall, I recall, and default, recall, they're playing recall. However, if we look at the neutral objective wise, Team Shadow has lost their mid lane turret. The map is open, so I think not looking good for Team Shadow into the map. Map openness wide because map is open for Team CR who have the potential to gank from the mid lane bush. So default and Malorni to get out the constant pressure. Not constant pressure, but the constant vision.
Yep, and now they're looking in for the mid lane. It seems Sunsin, you really want to force it. Mazara, Longsanga, trying to zone out the enemies. Backline.
That's going to be the raging Sandstorm. Sandstorm just falls down. Longsanga is next to the chopping block. Maniamal with a good turtle person right there. Toby and the Madara is getting choked down. Meanwhile, you can see that the taunt from that Longsanga vengeance broke off from Munster. Team CRQ wants to back off. Again, they are getting what they want, Fredo. They are getting one kill and backing off Sanson for the second time in this game.
And finally, it seems like CRQ is back in the game. Sansin, like I told you, with the Moskov, you don't really want to be participating in those team fights early on. You want to come in when the enemy is already engaged and when you have a chance to free hit the enemies. But right now, the thing that's happening is Sansin coming in way too early and he gets targeted because Munster is locking him down along with Rudius. And that's the issue here, which because of which Shadow is losing out in these team fights. Beyond is doing really good, but Sansin, he should not focus on trying to get in those team fights. He should focus more on trying to create pressure across the map. Use that numbers advantage when the enemy is going to deal with the wave.
Yes, and I would like to talk about the mid lane engage. What the heck was that? Because I was thinking Shadow will take a little bit of room to breathe and again engage with a little bit of, I would say, thinking. But I think they made a little bit of, slight mistake out of the mid lane, but they got punished hard. And Sanson got two times. He just died 2 times. But the, first one was because of that. What do you call it? The gang got to the bottom lane side. Sorry, not the bottom lane side, but in the bottom river side. And next one, when Sansa just was too eager to help, and then he got caught off guard because he wanted to carry over to the mid lane to the Madara. Right now, I think Team Shadow is need to wait out for their opportunity, but Van is just playing out of his mind after he loses the early game.
Yep, and right now the way they are going in for this shot, very aggressive. Lomsanga, he has found all his bombs. But this time, Sansin, he actually decides to go in. And Peter, oh my god, Sansin is trying to back off. A lot of flickers will come. Monster might be finding something, but he does not. And they will be forcing to back off. And now the Lord is marching down the mid lane, and CRQ will definitely try to look for some structures.
Yes, absolutely, my man. And I think this will be Swiss Trinity complete, as well as there will be the Malefic gun for carry. Now she is going to hurt. Whoever goes in is going to get hurt a lot. Lonsanga is trying to get the Lord Okay, never mind. That's going to be gone. Long down by 2. Will be surviving for now. As it's Munster. But I like the fact that Munster is going to really well with the fire. The knockup was quite insane from him. And the Freya knockup can actually, cancel Mystic Gush from that vial. And if you look out, I think that's going to be Oracle from default as well as the Chastise Pauldron. Love it. Chastise Pauldron for Khalid as well. There's Thunderbelt. Anti-heal is with Eve. And anti-heal is with Baksha with the third person as well. No need to buy Dom Ice for now. And there is a Predator with full items and Garden Helmet as well. Good choice of items right there.
Yep, definitely. And you can see how Lomsanga is leading so much in terms of gold as compared to his counterpart. Meanwhile, the entire team is behind. So today, Lomsanga is definitely having a good time on the Fredrin. But he needs his team to do more than that if they want to win this.
Oh, consider that is going to be from Lomsanga. Default. They are actually committing onto the default SOD connects. I think he will come into the party. That was going to be the mistake onto who's Peter. He will be forced down to cancel that RWM. That's going to stab on 2 people. Vanyamal quite to win. And that's going to spare up misery. Vanyamal has to run away from there. He will be running away, but I think that will be Rudius who will get caught off guard right there. And I think that was the one kill to the side of Team Shadow. eSports into the middle lane. Vanyamal quite to in danger. Will be getting his death. No, immortally broke up from there. Vanyamal quite to win. Mystic Gush is also the Lomsanga. We're trying to get his hands onto Munster, but I think Munster will survive for now. And that was a close call for the side of Team CRQ. They need to fall back, but never mind. He fall with a Star Moon, and I think they are going for the Munster. Oh, that's a good zone coming from Team Shadow Esports, and there is the graph. Now it is hovering towards the blue side. Oh no, it's coming to the red side.
Yes, it is coming back towards the red side again. They are able to take it entirely, for a long time. But finally, the goal lead is shifting into their side once again. The domination of CRQ is almost over. But the thing is, as we progress towards the late game, it becomes more about losing those team fights. And now, Lomsanga.
RWM misses. That was a very good escape from Lomsanga. Now, Team CRQ doesn't have that RWM. This is the window of opportunity for Team Shadow Eastwood to engage.
Exactly, and that's why, look at them. They've already taken positions to go in for this lore dance, and Lomsanga very close by. Right, last time he was zoned out because of the RWM. This time he did not have the RWM, so I think it's a high time for them to go and contest this lore. But will CRQ allow them?
Yes, Munster might go for a vial right there. That is going to be a lot of time. Munster going in straight to the vial. Vial quite too left behind. No! Steal from Van, and Munster going on the back. The answer quite too in. Doesn't have his win chance. Toby gets down from vial, and I think Vial will next to chopping block and into the backside. That is going to the Munster taking care of Samson. Lomsanga just trying to survive. That will be hard to win. Lomsanga quite too low. Bog recall on default. Looking for who is Peter. Just gets too much of slow. Who is Peter trying to survive, but somehow he's getting a lot of default. Just doing default. Think next will be the Munster. That is going to the wall. Trying to survive. A lot of HP is coming back to the Munster. He's going to run away from there, and he will successfully run away. Rudius with the recall taunt, and the Lord has been going to the side of Team CRQ. What a brawl it is.
Man, the way they were having that team fight, especially that bong from Lomsanga. What a bong that was. And of course, man, that recall taunt is something that that Yamal will try to avenge in the next game, probably. But for now, Lomsanga has been able to make his team survive this game a little bit more longer. And even default on this Esmeralda. Such a great guy into the backline, handling 3 to 4 members all alone. So it goes to show as to how default cannot really be banned out with just one Yuzong ban. His hero pool is huge. Guy can do anything. And at the same time, the way this game has been progressing, man, it's going back and forth. It's going back and forth again and again. There needs to be one team fight where the enemy is not really going to give away that lead once again.
Yeah, I think if you look at the itemization wise, there is Dom Ice, okay, Elegant Gem, Chastise Pauldron for the high lows. Look at the Khalid, he is actually ahead, so he's palm up. Meanwhile, I think take a deep breath, because Limited is on their side, they have the necessary shred. I would like to ask Wild, he should go for that Ice Queen 1, because there is a Freya. You need to slow down the Freya, because she is the only reason that you are getting down. Wow.
Yep, I like to point that out too. The Ice Queen one can add so much more value. And now, I would also love to see the split push happening. It's already around 18 minutes. If Samson doesn't go for the split push now, when will he go, right? About time.
I think he's just getting cornered. But I think he has now a window of opportunity to put down the slow push for Team CRQ. But he's getting gunned down and he is getting hunted down by that Munster. I told you, if you get a free space to Munster, he's going to be the monster for you.
Definitely, and that's why the side of CRQ, they definitely know that seems like the fight has broken out. It's a 1v1. And Rudius being the distraction here, being the decoy here. And Crooks Requiem are going to do everything that they can to try and and take a look at what Viol is dealing damage. As a guard, you don't really expect that much damage, but the amount of damage that he's dealing, I think Rudius definitely needs to have some magic items right now.
He has that, the RWM Raging Sandstorm. Manyamal looking for one, and that was a successful fight out. Flicker of Wild. Wild hasn't been into his top form for now in this match because every time he's getting caught off guard either from Munster or Venus from
Right now the Lord getting started first here by Nomsanga. Seems like CRQ will also try to go in for the fight, but they have to deal with this slow push as well, coming in from the bottom side. And I think the fact that they've seen Munster now into the far side, they know that there's no trouble anymore for Viol, so they might actually go in for this Lord. But take a look. Okay, Suri coming in as well. Tansin is at the Lord's pit right now. Yamal, take a look at before. He's distracting them so much.
Yes, that is going to the bomb and the Lord secure Raging Sandstorm. Wild quite to danger. Walls will fall down. Meanwhile to the back lane, Munster. RWM with the follow-up. And there is the wing chance from Sanson. But Sanson needs to survive. He has to fall back. There it goes going to the Rudius. A bomb to the Rudius. Rudius will fall down. Immortality to work off. And again, Sanson got caught up. Rudius Peter with the follow-up. Long time have to fall back. But Immortality was there. But I think the carry light wheel double kill for Rudius Peter. And the team fight is won by Team CRQ.
Oh! My goodness! The chat is right. They've been saying it all along. This Nomsanga is a one-trick veteran and he is proving them right by doing that. Man, how many bombs has he gotten in this entire match? It's already more than 6 or 7 at this point. And for some of them, he has gotten 2 or 3 members.
Oh my god, Nomsanga doing the God's work again, just like the first game as match 1 of the evening as well, YSL game. Oh my. But, I need to talk about Samson. Samson needs to be into a good position, wait out. But I love the fact Team CRQ is waiting the Lord. It's fine, they're easy. Just take the Lord, we will take the team fights.
Exactly, that's the way it has been happening all over the game, right? Every single time the objective goes in the favor of Shadow, but CRQ is winning out on the team fights. And when Crooks takes the Lord, Shadow is winning out on team fights. It's going back and forth every single time. And even with this slow push that was, that the side of Shadow did in the last one, I think it's still not a very good one because Munster is someone that they have not been able to neutralize. Munster is creating so many problems for them. But Nomsanga is the only answer. And the thing is, Nomsanga, you're playing an utility, you're becoming an assassin because you're always surviving at the end, right?
The bonk.
So, yeah, that's the bonk that he's always waiting for.
Look at the graph. It looks like Rudy got off guard. No, Raging Sandstorm will survive the day for him. He is just lucky to go out of that Mystic Gush. Needed a lockdown for there, but the Law and Order isn't locked down. Oh, there is something fishy that is cooking up from the side of Team CRQ and Shadow eSports as well. Oh, for now, I think both of them survived the far lane pressure. So far, so forth. Both of these teams are not backing down right now.
Yep, and right now it seems like it's going to be the side of Shadow who are going to play it a bit safer. I think the only one that they can send around and have no problems is Default. Default is so tanky. I have not seen him dying after the first 5 minutes.
Toby will take care of that, by the way. He's carried.
Yeah, that's true though.
Look at this whole line, 16 to 16. No, for me to be this is a grand final world match, to be honest, because yesterday it was like that. Also today is also like that. These two teams are going all out for them, for each other. The players, the teams, everyone, they are out for blood. 1-1.
Definitely, and the way it's progressing, seems like this time around, with the help of the RWM, Peter might be able to zone away Longsanga. But even then, Toby is also there to melt him down. Let's see, Shadow looking for the right moment. Van very, very low. Munster into the back line. Viol might find him though. The taunt coming through as well. Who will get the red tree? And it's going to be Van Yamal with the red tree. Toby marking down one. A godlike for Lomsanga coming through. But take a look at Default as well. Getting marked down. Like you said, Toby can take care of Default. Can Default run away? And yes, he will. Toby will not try to chase him down. With that, this is the Lord, the enhanced Lord. CRQ can try to end the game now. But will SDS be able to defend?
It's a matter of time. Rudius doing the god dog as well. But a good lead he's playing the game. Van going in. Another kill in the lead. Going off the lane. Yes, but the Lord will go to Van. Red team base turret has been destroyed. Right there. That is going to fall in. No! That was good bait, but Viol, no! Who is Peter? Is just dead by the penetration coming from the Moscow. Beautiful from Samson this time. He just really needs to pop off, and now he is slightly popping off Lonsanga. Chasing down the Van Yamal. Rudius might go in. He has the bomb. He has to run away as well. There is the carry. Meanwhile, I think Rudius doesn't have the rating stance down, but the carry might just pose a threat to Lonsanga. I think no, he wants the blood. He wants the blood in his hand. He wants the move.
Yep, and I'm observing the way Lomsanga has been playing this entire match, and thing is, he doesn't really care about the enemies hitting him at all. All he cares about is, maintaining those stacks. And the moment he does not have their stacks, he's always trying to look around for creeps, for, of course, the Lord or anything that he can get his stacks on. And that's why, that is the way he has been playing this entire match, and that's how you play the Fredwin, guys. And right now, though, we're taking a look at the builds, and it's completely maxed out for everyone. There are going to be item swaps, and those item swaps are going to be really important, especially those damage dealers. They cannot afford to die. They need those guys up to clear those minion waves. But the only reason why Shadow is still in this game is because they've lost only the mid lane inhibitor, and that is something that does not really
Yeah, absolutely. Now, what Team Shadow is lacking in the team fight when the Munster is off position. While is slightly, I would say, hesitant to commit on Munster. Yeah, I'm sure you don't have that kind of shred. You don't have kind of that lockdown. But you have the shreds. Just only you need that Sphere of Misery to hit him, and one Law and Order and to follow up from Viol. I think it is enough for Freya. Without that, was very decent as well. If the Freya gets down, I think it is a I would say, two stage for Team Shadow. But meanwhile, you can see the long dot answers up.
Yep, seems like something is going to break out soon. Shanga, two Lords, Zan, three Lords. It could be 3 and 2, or it could be 3 and 4. Lomsanga, will he find the retribution? It's Van Yamal who finds it once again. But default here. 3-4.
Santin going in, and Spear of Misery right there. Spear SOD. Moonster going in. He doesn't have the whole career, but have the vengeance. And we can see the Lord is marching in the mid lane as well. Will this be the end like the before? No. While Sensitor, but Rudy is going in for the while. Who is Peter is next to the chopping block, and I think this might be fight for the Team Shadow eSports. Rudy is to fall back, and default going in for Van Yamal. The Lord is going into the base. Santin sends it down. There will be the Mystic Girls while quite too low. This is 80-minute Lord. Santin is trying his best. Jump down that Lord, and I think this is the thing that we were looking for. Team Shadow might be winning the team fight. The Lord is going to a Shadow team Prox Requiem, but oh my, they have the window opportunity to win the game.
They definitely have that right now. It's only the frontliners who are up. If Viol and Sansing show up right now, the show can be over for CRQ. Shadow eSports, they have the opportunity to go and end it right away. They'll try their best to clear off the minions, but take a look at the damage coming in from the Mystic Dust.
Beautiful, Vial. This is what we needed from you. The Madara will be from your wrong. Rudius. Oh! This is not a Nira Chopra. Sansa misses, just slither, just with an inch into the top lane. They are going for imps, but no. This time was the default, good enough for winners.
Yep, and now that they have been able to defend this top lane, anything that they could have done with this Lord, CRQ has failed to do. And Shadow still survive in this game. And take a look at the equipment. I mean, it's about time that we stop looking at them because it's already maxed out. All they are going to do is swap any immortalities and the winter crowns, and of course the rose golds as well. But for now, I think it's going to be a Toby versus Sansin match.
Sansin is a generational play in that team by Toby. He's just chunking down. Toby isn't getting a free space. If Toby gets a free space, I think it GG's for Shadow. Look at the graph. Oh, ho, ho. Up and down now. Favoring red side. That's a Shadow. Remains 14 seconds for Lord. The game is approximately 30 minutes. This might be a very, very long game in this whole tournament, my guy.
Exactly, and even though it's already 10 p.m., we're still here, we're still watching, we're still waiting. And it's about to be 10:30 actually. And anyways, talking about this Lord, Lomsanga is 4-2 right now. Lomsanga on 2 and Yamal on 4. It's like they're trying to play a football game or something. Who can score the most goals? For now,
will have to run away. Ball violation is not there. There will be the glorious pathway. Again, misses out with the bomb. Lonsanga. The Lord this time went towards side of Team CRQ. And I love the fact Team CRQ knew the SOD is going to come up. And they instantly knew it. And Moscow wasn't in the bot lane, so they just go for the Lord.
And right now, the way the game is going on, man, it could go on forever. It's 5-2. Van not really missing out on his retributions anymore. And Lomsan now finding a hard time because his EXP laner not really zoning them out like they're supposed to. You know that who is Peter. Oh my god, the damage of the god. Did you see that? Peter almost 50% HP.
This is the wild home ground now because you're into the base. You have the proper basic. Might go Yanyamal. Madara just gets dumped down to the carry. There's Artalu and Samson. Default going in, but I think he went too in early. A bomb. No, shut down. Proper carry to Lonsanga. And they're going in for more. That is going to the Moscow. Carry again, marking on the base, I suppose. And Munster going in for the wild. This guy is not stopping. We can see Samson doing the god war, but I don't think it's enough. And Team CRQ with 1 kill more will take this game number 1 of the best of 3 series of the match 3 of MYTHIC Showdown Season 3.
Wow, what a game that was. A very, very hard-fought victory here. Shadow not giving up at all, and CRQ as well, persevering it through till the end. Man, what an intense match. I think it could not get better than this to become the last match of the night. And especially the way both these teams are playing. It's so intense. I think, I hope not. I hope it does not go to a game 3, right? You cannot have 20 minutes, we cannot have 3 20 minutes plus games because
it was 30 plus.
Yeah, it was 30 plus, and man, if another 30 plus happens, we are cooked. We are so cooked.
I mean, if it goes to 40, I was like, oh, I think GG's right. Good night. I'm just kidding. 31-07. And look at the, I would say, the melancholy of the story. We can see 14-14. Oh, here is the MVP. Who is Peter the Coach? 1,54,000. Oh, and 6 damage dealt. Damage taken is also 1 lakh.
Oh my god.
81% kill participation, third damage 0. Kill to death to assist ratio is going to be 7, 5, and 10. And if you look at it, I think that is going to be the EXP lane matchup 14-14 matches of the EXP.
Yeah, when I was talking about the number of lords and turtles, and I mean, take a look at those number of buffs. 14 buffs. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of buffs to be talking about. And take a look at the number of lords, right? 7 lords to end the game. That's crazy. You do not need so many lords to end the game if you try and, manage the lord well. But the thing is, every single time after CRQ got the lord, they did not know how to end the game. And right now we can see on our screens, Rich Guy is definitely Sansen. Sandbag being default. And take a look at the amount of damage that he was taking. Handling 3 to 4 members all alone. Wingman being Van here, playing a very good role on to the utility. And with that, we are going to have our game 2 very soon. And I don't know what to expect, Solsky. Do you want it to go to game number 3?
It's not our, it's not into our hands. Players, Shadow wins this, we automatically go to game number 3. And if Shadow doesn't, then the grand final is for Team CRQ, and whoever wins the best of 5 series tomorrow is going to face down the Team CRQ. I mean, Team Shadow had that everything to end the game. 7 lords. It just might make me remember. Have you seen that? I think it was Onyx versus Echo. I think 7 lord. It was same game like this, but however, it was a little bit above than 35 minutes. It was the 31. But oh my. Why these guys are fighting so hard? Because of this beautiful trophy. Look at this. There's a beauty. Let me just, look at it for a minute.
Man, what a beautiful trophy. And of course, it's the thing about trophies is it resembles what you're fighting for. It also resembles the pride, the glory, and of course, the passion of the people behind the game. And this is the representation of exactly what this community is all about. And of course, a beautiful trophy for, of course, the best players. The best trophy for the best players, the best trophy for the deserving ones. And of course, all this is made for the people out there who love the game, who want to watch the game, who want to see our country being represented on the global stage. And of course, this stage belongs to the best, and the ones that are playing here are definitely one of the best in the country. So if you want to be part of it, come and watch us live tomorrow at Rukmini Auditorium, Guwahati. If you're from Guwahati, do come and watch us live. If you're not from Guwahati and you have friends in Guwahati, please tell them to come around. They are missing out on a lot of action, and not just action, an experience. Because the way this stage is made, you are going to feel like you're actually watching an eSports tournament of that level. Anyways, Solski, talking about the teams, right? I think there's a lot to be discussed about what Shadow can do next and what's going to happen, because Shadow, the draft was definitely something that was working in their favor. Lomsanga, he was so fabulous, except for those, I would say Default was not really able to provide a lot of space, because of course Peter was able to keep him away so well. The slowdown was there. There was also the high loss to double slow him down. Along with that, there was a law and order as well, stopping him from diving in and do what he wants. Meanwhile, on the other hand, Munster, he was having an easy time zoning out everyone, and every single time Lomsanga had to come in, he had to deal with 2 to 3 members all alone. You cannot really expect your jungler to win the retribution when he's being guarded so heavily by 2 or 3 members. Meanwhile, Van had all the space in the world to retrieve properly. So I think, man, the EXP of Shadow really, of course, Default, he did, soak up a lot of damage. He did do a lot of 3v1s, but this time he needs to do better than that.
That's a lot onto those, delicate shoulders of Default. You can put out the innocent face that he has. Hi, Default. I mean, I'm, sorry for your loss on the first game, but Team CRQ's Munster deserved this because, oh my. Weil didn't even get a chance to breathe. I feel sorry for Weil, my man, because playing the God against that Freya. Needed someone to shut it down, but instead, they got shut down instead. And there are people that are, they are teasing us because we have to be here for you guys. So make sure you like and share, subscribe the stream. Also, please follow us onto Discord as well as the WhatsApp community, and follow us onto Instagram as well. It is going to be the Wardroom Games on all of those social media panels. For a while, going to the second match.
A punch for a punch.
Your team is banning.
First drafting phase, Shadow and the Crux. CRQ on the second. Dangerous Grass is the map. Shadow with the first one.
Let them play the hero.
Your team.
I will be the truth this world desperately needs.
This is the second one, and I don't know who is the one who chose the music, but it's a very intense music. It is the M Series Championship music, and it definitely suits the theme of our tournament, because the people who play here, they are here to be champions. They are here to be winners. And of course, the ones that make all this possible are the people who are watching on the other side of the screen. It's you guys who make it possible for us to do things like this. So make sure that you show your support,
always
liking
on the
the
way,
stream and sharing it to your friends.
Your team is
make
banning.
Sure that, yeah, that's what. Wait a minute. Let's do it like this. Yes, that's the heart. This heart is for you guys. And with that, of course, the band section already showing, hey man, these are similar bands to the last game.
Different
Are things not
perspectives
going to
expose the
change?
same
I
truth.
I wish they would try to end sooner. We cannot really have 30-minute plus games going on here. It's about to hit 11 at night. And man, don't blame me if the police comes and shuts this down, okay, guys?
Yes, and as I mentioned that this is the same band. You know, it is going to be the same band because you don't want to give Pakit Munster Matilda to Matilda have a, you know, when I came to the LAN, it is just 100% ban rate for Matilda. So CRQ, there is going to, I think Yujong is banned. It is not going to open for default. Shadow has the ability to ban out something that is going to challenge it while
I will choose
Freya.
my own path.
Your team is banning.
Oh, they want to give away the Freya to either default or they didn't ban the Freya. Wild had a very tough time to deal out with the Freya. Even if he was Lilia, I think it would have been difficult because they didn't have the lockdown. Madara, I feel sorry. Hi, Madara. You have a very good fan right there. So it's very difficult for the, as you mentioned, the red side is favoring, but I don't think so. The red side was favor for Team Shadow for the previous game. And also, as you mentioned, everyone can be the winner. And by that, he means you can be the winner of the giveaway as well as our audience as well. So make sure you visit us onto this beautiful auditorium that is going to be Rukmini.
The ocean is not just our home.
Your team is
It is who we are.
Going from Guwahati to somewhere, just wait a bit and witness this beauty because it is all possible by our beautiful and our supportive sponsor. First is our community partner, ABCG XR Assam. Supporting sponsors is going to be our Pro Health and Acumen AI.
Come on,
and
Dexter.
Our energy
It's our
partner
show
is
time.
Monster Energy. And our digital partner, G+. So, and here is, he's flexing his eyes. So
See value in me?
Will be
You
seeing us
should.
as well. If you want to come meet us as well, guys, you can meet and accompany the Mr. Goats, the Fredo.
Butterflies
as well,
born by thy wish,
into the
guided by
drafting
lantern's
size in
light.
here. Shadow and CRQ. There is a Sansin. Juan Yamal has his hands onto the Fred Rain. And there is Huispita with the Zushin this time.
I think what Van is trying to do is he's trying to is he trying to challenge Lomsanga or something? Bro, can you play something else except the Fredrin? Come on. Give it to me this time. I'll show you.
Among
that
the
I can do it
planes
better.
exists the equilibrium, which I was made for.
Oh, I didn't know that. But okay, I'm kind of understanding where this is coming from now. But okay, this time around, a switch up in the heroes, you can say.
Your team
Peter was the one on the Zushin, on the Yves last time. This time it's in the hands of Viol. And along with that, things are looking much, much better. If you think about it, then, okay, Belleric coming in. Moskov, shut down. Carry could be an option. Do you want to go for a carry? I think the carry...
100% because carry is the only option left for you.
Yep.
And Brody. We know Toby loves to go Brody. And I can't stress enough how Brody is good now. The turn apart memory, the basic attack is quite too good. And the burst damage, Belleric is, kind of weak against burst damage. So, we need to look out for that as well. So far, 3RQ might opt out for Brody.
I am a daughter of Northern Vale. I
Oh.
swear to protect it till my last breath.
That is going to be the Freya.
The Freya once again given away into the hands of the monster. And man, oh man, I don't know why have they done it again? Like, that the main problem was Monster. I think they should have respected him here. Is it going to be given away
I
into
am
the
not
hands
the
of
only
Monster?
one bound
Or
by
is it going to be
these
someone
chains.
else? That is what I'm thinking. Because, like you said last time, Solsky, Freya is a flex pick. It always helps you, of course, it always helps you do better. Anyways,
I am
talking about the second phase, bro. Wait a minute. Would you really do this? If you have a Belleric, would you really ban out the Moskov?
I mean, they are into pressure, so it's fine. You are banning the Moscow, so it just shows that you don't want to give it. Okay, so they don't want to deal with, the lane pressure.
Did you say lane pressure or depression?
Yeah, it's depression as well.
Depression?
Depression, not even depression. For now, Dangerous Grass is the map. Sado eSports is looking for the bans. Supposedly, Team CRQ has lost.
Let's hear from the crowd.
Oh,
Make some noise for
TC
yours truly.
ban right there.
And now, talking about this phase once again, seems like once again we're having some problems here, because now it's going to be another ban coming in. Who is it going to be? Is it going to be the ban that I'm thinking? It's going to be a carry ban, I think. It's going to be a carry ban. If it is not a carry here, bro, it's going to be a big problem.
All right, so
I've been waiting for
Your
too
team
long.
is
Good
picking.
Thank God.
They should have banned out the Brody, I think, because Brody is going to be one heck of a problem for that Claude. This is what
yeah.
the team CRQ is always playing their cards well. Why Moscow? Okay, never mind. As I said, dispress it. So, CRQ. Obviously, I know that Toby is going for that. If they go for Freya gold lane, works well against a Claude, but they don't have that, lane clear. So they need to wait it out. If they opt out for this, Freya as a gold laner. But, we all know the team Shadow, Salo eSports, so they love to make a comeback. And they might go to the game number 3. So this is what this team is known for, the British underdog run. And however, Team CRQ has been undefeated in this whole tournament. Haven't lost a series till now.
Experience
And
the
they're-
youth
that is
suffering.
going to the Granger. Not a big fan.
Not a big fan either. And I mean, in this meta, right, Granger, it relies heavily on Snowball. Like, you need to give it the early game. If it does not get the early game, it's going to be very heavily dependent on the frontliners to do the job of, weathering the storm all the way till it gets those stacks going. And that's why
The Immortal
it's a
One
very, very
chose
risky
me to
pick.
vanquish the shadows
Suyo
that
showing
plague
up
this
here.
world.
Nice pick coming in from Shadow. This is a good response.
As we say, now it's time to get serious. That's how. Lansangas, that's a pocket pick. Purely comfort.
My
and
kiss.
a workable pick in this
Your
one.
threat is
I love
immortality
this.
or
There is
death.
not enough shred. Who is going to shred the Alice? Default.
Yep. Taking that.
You might be innocent by face, but you are not innocent from when it comes to play. A cunning move right there.
And right now, the fact that they have taken this Granger, damn. If he does not get that early game. Oh my goodness, CRK, what are they thinking here? I don't really know, man. Like, you have already seen them, pick the glue. You know that glue against an Alice, like, doesn't make sense in any way. But it's because of the shred, I guess, right? You have the ult on someone, so it helps you shred them down or something like that.
Yeah, it's a pseudo pick-off kind of thing. When you get the grab onto someone, you can just dash it away. Have you seen Rodius onto glue?
I have seen him play it a couple of times, but that's not really the kind of pick that he usually goes for. It's an unusual pick coming in from him.
But Moonster, he's gonna do again the God's work. He is, my man. Last game was just so unfortunate for a while, man. I'm a mage player. I can feel his pain, not blind pain. Okay, there is a lot of roaring. And the buffs are ready to be taken by the junglers. We can hear them roar because this is going to be the game number 2 of match 3 best of 3 series match pointer for Team CRQ, which is onto the red side. This time, Team Salo eSports onto the blue side though, and we are starting off with a banger. This is a match pointer. If any of these teams, if Team Salo eSports makes a comeback, we are going for a game 3. The last game was 30 minutes. The mental pressure is a lot onto those people, both of the players, both the players from both sides of teams. So look out for that.
Yeah, definitely. They have to, try. But okay, already some action into the mid lane. Rudius could be in trouble here. 1 HP, able to get away. But that will be very, very lucky of him. I think if Longsang at the level 2 there, he was definitely over.
Yeah. Into top lane, Sansin playing it out really beautifully. And now, I think, is going for... emblem-wise, it's fine. And so far, so forth, not anything...
unusual, I guess.
Yeah.
Nothing unusual here. It's the common emblem, it's the tank emblem, everything the usual stuff. And of course, nothing unusual in the emblem setup here from the side of course, Mr. Oh, Longsanga! The one who gets first did it this time. Very, very unusual. And with that, recall taunts coming in as well.
Oh, he just got a new info that he's going to get the master. Okay, I mean, it is something that he might be cooking up. Alright, emblem wise, I don't think it's a very suitable answer for Suyu. But Munster taking away the micro play, default. I think default got that one. So I think it's fine. Default will be hitting level 4 material soon. Again with the Munster as well. And I think both of the EHP lanes are ready to brawl out. Right now, only left is Team Shadows, Sado's eSports or Jungler that is going on Sangha. And CRQ, Sado, both are equal on terms of scoreline, but the pressure onto Team Sado eSports.
Yes, Sado eSports definitely having a very, very good game, I guess. Of course, Sado as well might be very happy to see his team qualify right now. But it's going to be... Oh, Rudius here could be in trouble this time around. Oh, using that space split to get away. Baiting out so many things there. Along with that, let's see, Musa looking for an angle to jump in. Van and Yamal take a look at the way. Musa zoning out everyone.
Default with the gorgeous on of Bruin will be eating Lantern player. Munster going in again. Default, I don't think so. The ball. Ball gets taken care of from Munster. Again, Munster on a roll right now. Toby on the top lane. Nothing happening so far. Rudy is just taunting them out. Team Salo Esports need to find a way to make a comeback in this game.
Yep, and right now it seems like Toby, Sanson is trying his best to zone Toby away from minions. But man, Toby is not going to settle for that. And oh, take a look at that. They have already started doing the thing that you do when you have a Granger on your team, is give him the stack. Take a look at them. They're allowing him to double lane.
Oh, Rudius going to go split right there. Have to back up as well. Ranger, yeah, that's called, that is called the funnel strategy, I suppose. And they are going to give the fun to the Ranger. We can see a slight play coming in from CRQ. Going in for the red bomb. I think default senses it out, but I think it will be too late for the party. Munster going for the red bomb, being a nuisance that he always has been. A comfort pick for him, and this guy from Indonesia is proving why he just got imported for CRQ.
Definitely, he is doing the things right and creating problems here for Longsanga. You know that if you are having a utility jungler, you don't really need to invade. But Longsanga, he is not a utility jungler. He's on the Suyo. He needs to be denied of his buffs and jungle creeps. And that's exactly why Munster is going for the invade. And right now, you're seeing CRQ making moves down there into the mid lane. And you know, Toby is getting funner, like you said. He's getting all the stacks possible. Oh, Munster here though. Even in trouble. The default is the one that backs away. Longsanga, is he looking for something?
Just got expanded. So, for now, no, nothing is going to happen for now. Rudius is looking for a split place, might go for the pass as well. Have their own things going on. It is possible for them to... It is possible for them to do something that is quite uncommon. Might go for either... Okay, that's a Dhania pause. Is waiting for a... Dhania is going to buy the Dhania, I guess. And so far, is going to put troubleshooting for now. And we are looking... we'll look into that, but before that, I need to talk about this. The sneaky play coming from that Munster, as well as it paves the way for Team CRQ to farm up. But they got one kill onto, this Toby. So it will slow things down, but not that much. So it is kind of, I would say, on par gameplay, but CRQ slightly moving up onto that momentum path.
Definitely, that seems to be the case here. And this pause is definitely a very crucial pause, because if you look at the way the game is paused right now, the information is there in the hands of Shadow that CRQ is taking the turtle. Do they want to make the move right now? Do they want to wait for a bit more? That's up to them to decide. But the moment this pause gets unpaused, there might be a team fight, or there could be something else happening on the top side of the map. With that, we have unpaused the game, and seems like nothing will happen. Yamal will just get a turtle.
Yamal with turtle again. This monster, my god. It's just so annoying to see this Freya. But I can't bear be this much good in my rankings, to be honest. But right now, into the top lane, they got their hands. 1 kill on Toby. Default is just trying his best. The lane clear wise, Moonshot is going to be ahead. There is going to be the Blight Surge. Sanga going in for that bottom lane creep. Oh, never mind. That is going to be the grab onto Sansa. Needs to run away. BMI. Rudius is quite to win. Mother has the Breath of Drive, but won't be using is that will be the RW in the zone of the people. Will get their hands on top lane structure. Team CRQ getting ahead in neutral objectives. For now, Lon Sanga is going for the bottom lane structure as well. So I think we'll have to leave. We'll have to leave for now. That is a very good, a very good rotation from Monster. And now I think
seems like there's going to be a bit of an issue here, because it seems like CRQ is going to have a better time here, trying to force that issue into the mid lane. Toby is already, having so much farm. I probably, would like to see what his stacks are, because I think at 6 minutes he should probably be having 305 breaking out here. Seems like there's going to be a lot of taunt as well.
Surrounded by Ed, Vani always falls down to the party. But this time, the neutral objective into the bottom lane has been fallen into the hands of Team CRQ. First tier 1 turret, and now it is going for another one. The tier 2 turret as well.
Toby?
RWN Toby just got caught with the blade surge. Lon Sanga slowly and slow and steady getting his space in this game. Close one for Team Sado eSports.
Yep. Oh, off camera on the other side of the map. Both the goal laners get taken down. CRQ responds immediately. With that, another turtle could be going into the hands of Crooks Requiem. Meanwhile here, as you can see, Sado completely backing off. They are not even trying to contest this one. They do not have the members. With that, rule the side of CRQ. Try and force this into the mid lane. Like I said, it's about time we see how many stacks is the Granger on. But before that, we'll take a look at the items. And if I take a look at the items, you can see that it's going to be very, very crucial for the side of Crooks Requiem to hold on to the lead that they've established.
Toby is having good fun and a good run in the game. He gets got over 0-0. Has got the Sky Pillar, so I don't think so it will be useful. Meanwhile, Lon Sanga. And I love the fact that he is not going for, that, what do you call it? Sky Piercer, yes. And he's opting out for War X. He need that for damage. And War X has been going towards that Lon Sanga. And so forth. The stacks that is 0-0 stacks for now for Toby, but he will be waiting for his chance. Need the Malefic Roar so that he can chunk down the beefy boys. We can see Lon Sanga going in with the Blight Surge, but no, nothing was there, so no capitalize onto this opportunity. Meanwhile, I think here Toby, he's just farming up. Win condition for Team CRQ, just play around Rudius. We'll get someone onto the grab. But Rudius is a very beautiful play, because this is the guy. This Lulu is actually very, very annoying for Tree to face against. Even with light surge, he can catch you as well with the grab. There is a goal and kill event. 226 for Turtle, 514 for Turtle again, 732 for Turtle again. Now we are into 9 minutes mark and waiting for the power spike for the Cloud for the side of Team Sado eSports. They need to wait for the Cloud and play around that Killbox comp.
Definitely. They need to wait for the Cloud to get farmed, and of course wait for him to be there to be able to take those team fights. But CRQ are not looking for that. They want to grab someone, like you said, with the of the and go in. Then Yamal crossing goal, and oh my god, the pulse damage able to take him down.
was pretty much unfortunate. Now 1 stack is there. I think we'll go for another one double kill for Toby. And that just 20 stacks up for that Toby, the monster. 14 saves are huge. Going for the Lord this time. First out of the game.
And they do have the members down on the other side, so they'll try and go for it. But take a look at Munster. What is he trying to do here? Is he trying to go for the turtle, or is he trying to go for, going in for some kind of backline diving? Oh, Rudius, very low right now. He's not getting taken out, but grab that.
There's a flicker from Rudius. Have to run away. Blade Surge trying to catch that on his hands at Rudius, Lonsanga. But fails to do so. I mean, Team CRQ, they are playing well in this series. Now they are on the match point. They're pretty much close to winning this game, and is going to wait out for, I would say, a couple of minutes and will play disciplinedly, with discipline to win this game, because they have the Lord, they have the opportunity, they have the momentum going on. They are 4K ahead in terms of farm and draft-wise. I mean, do you have the Prince Trophy that can go back and with that vengeance? So it will be difficult for Champions to face against Australia.
Yep, and definitely you're right about that. It's going to be very, very difficult, especially with the goal lead at the side of CRQ has. Shadow somehow is still able to, take that tower down. Okay, top side, go Munster. Able to run away. BMI coming in. He's forced to use the Valkyrie. Grab coming in here. Somebody could be in trouble. Lomtana finding one. Hey!
That is a fight, no, Foreman said, but no, nobody follows up. Oh, who is Peter with a good flicker? RWM baited out by who is Peter. That was a close call for Team CRQ. However, Team Salo eSports has been forced to play onto the back foots. Only Inibs are left default with a good setup. But
that was a 5-man setup, bro. That was crazy. But the thing about it is,
there was no backup coming through, as you mentioned, my brother.
Definitely, there was no backup coming through, and it is becoming so hard. For them to keep continue doing this. At the same time, though, I think they need a lot more opportunities like this to help them shine. But man, they need more damage coming through from the damage dealers. And unlike the last game, this game is much more disciplined. As you can see, the scoreline is just 4-6. Even then, there is like 6,000 goal lead into the hands of CRQ, and is going to stay even higher if the side of Shadow do not do anything to stop them right now. And Van Yamal is trying to look for something here, it seems. But seems like that's not going to happen. But at the same time, I feel like the way Team Shadow has been playing, they've been playing very passively. They need to get aggressive. They want, they have to take down Toby. They have to look for someone here to try and shut down the damage dealers. Because as long as the Zushin and of course the Granger are alive, I don't think it's going to be possible for them to end the game.
Absolutely, my man. And now 3 seconds for the Lord. This is the second Lord. Munster. Label for Munster. Default. Munster is the Lord probably has got his farm up, and he has got the free
Red team has slain the Lord.
For the Vision Lantern to chunk down the BC people. If they bought the Ice Queen this time, I think it is very good, because there are not a lot of dashes from Team CRQ. They have the Lord in 1 day, 6 days. As well. This might be the end that we are looking for. First game so close. Sado eSports kind of playing it to the back foot in this game. Need to wait out for the power spike. You have that RWM, but the Suyu hasn't had a very good run in this game. Level 15 mark for Suyu as well in this game. So let us see. And he's actually a level ahead than right Sangha. He will have to fall back. Blade Surge into Rudius still going in for that, that's a recall turn from Rudius.
Definitely. And it seems like it's working out much better for now. Oh man, Munster, he's trying to split over the enemies. Seems like there could be an issue being close to the top side. Munster here supporting the Lord. One more hit is all it takes. Munster goes in. And mid lane as well. My goodness. The way they've synced the minions here. Able to take down 2 in him just like that. And now Shadow are forced to flip. And take a look at the other side. Shadow eSports have not taken a single structure.
no such here at all. If you look at the itemization wise, there is going to be, I suppose, you know, Wave has got that, what do you call it, the Ice Queen Wand. There is, oh, that is a sneaky from that Claude. And there, okay, never mind, Van going in. Nobody holds there. Oh, Van is actually building good itemization. 2 core items and 1 charge side squad, might go for some magical defense for that Eve in this game. But now, I would like to commend this Munster. Absolute unstoppable. Look at the itemization that he has. I think a golden staff, War Axe, and a malefic roar, and Clash Price for him.
Definitely, those items are definitely going to work their way and going to help them. But the thing is, they do not have towers, my friend. Side of Shadow, they needed those towers to be there if they wanted to continue in this game. But even though, of course, even I agree to your point, they did not have the shred, but this blue pick was definitely one of the pocket picks that is working out for them, because he's able to create so many problems. Even if the enemy has an Alice, they are ignoring the Alice and going for the other members.
Well, the thing with the glue is that any player sue you need to be wary of the fact that this instant stack from glue, slam, and pass can be up to you. Like in just in just a click, there is a stacks from the range here. That's a 2 kills for 2 stacks, 20 stacks, 678 for his passive stacks. So I think it's pretty much good enough into the late game. You just needed a lot of stacks. If it hits to 700, I think he will having rhapsody here and there.
So that's exactly what we're looking for. I mean, in this case of the game, if it was
has slain the Lord.
You would have probably had a targeting set by now, but not everyone is. He is the GOAT of all goal laners, and for some reason, Lamsanga is recalling on the Natalia.
Yeah, and Mother hasn't got his face in this game, to be honest. Hasn't been able to proc off that turret. Yeah, he has that surprise element, but the Rather Drive is just not it. Oh, Munster is being a heck of a nuisance in top lane. Will go for that tier 1 structure. Sorry, not tier 1, but a base structure.
Munster is going to try and go for the back door. I think he's trying to do that because the enemy is focused on defending the other individual, right? So what he's trying to do is distract him. Oh, now there is a limit of opportunity, but
Rudius, conceal. That is a conceal play from Rudius, but quite too low. Split. There is the RW and Vaniamal quite too low. Bong is better. No, Suyu shine. Lonsanga has to fall back for now, but I don't think so. Mother is quite too in with the battle drive as well. Rudius gets down from the passive. Toby quite too low, and that would 2-4-0 trade. And a window of opportunity for Team Shadow Esports and Team Shadow Esports showing signs of life.
Definitely, the enemy has all their towers. Meanwhile, you have none left. And even then, they're still hanging on by a thread. They're still trying to do their best to survive. And I think it's still possible for them to make a comeback. The enemy frontliners are down. They're trying to force the issue in the mid lane. And the side of CRQ are forced to give it up. They cannot really defend it. He can try, but the thing is, he cannot survive all those members there. And that's why the side of Shadow will be able to get their first 2 structures at 18 minutes. Oh my god. But man, yep, that's a never give up attitude.
Right there, you know. So far so forth, I think Team Shadow has shown the signs of life, but I still think kind of struggling into the fight. But there is Rudius going to Rather Drive, just getting instant melted down. And Munster going in with the Volkai Racing. Madara gets stung down from the Ranger. Lonsanga going in for the Freya, but didn't get his hands. There is the Ice Queen one. I was waiting for this thing. And now it will show the signs that it could slow down that Freya as well as that Rudius. Meanwhile, who is Peter is having a time of his life. Look at him, 0-0-6 right now, and to the 7-for-7 score line. Non-Sanga, who Munster going in, doesn't have his Volkai Descent. Have to fall back with the Blight Surge.
Yep, and like you were saying, you know, the Ice Queen one is so important because you need to slow down your enemies, and that's the reason why I'm saying that they need to, they need to lock down the Freya. The Freya needs to get slowed down. Van should think twice before using his dash, because he should understand that he will get slowed down and be burned to death if he makes a mistake. But they're going in for the Lord right now. Seems like the Shadow do not really want to respond. But man, can they survive another Lord if they not have any inhibitors left?
And it is going to be the 11th Lord. That is 18 minutes. Oh, Lon Sanga going in for the Moonstar. He wants to do ours. I don't think so. Going for the record different line. Going for the blue buff. Retribution for the blue buff as well. So far, so forth. CRQ on control of the game. I just lost two inhibs, not two inhibs, but two structures. That's the mid lane tier 1 and tier 2. And the base threat is nowhere to be found for the Shadow eSports.
Yep, and the thing is, the side of Shadow now, they understand that if they clear the minions out right now, the enemy will be able to sink the lane. So they're waiting for the right timing. They're waiting for the Lord to crash together with the minions. Let's see how it goes. It's a very rush Lord. Take a look at the way the minions are catching together.
That is Samson going in, going back. That's a BMI. No, rather Briar. That's a pass in the grab. I wonder why. Why falls down. Toby also into the back line. It's quite too low. The base has been marked down. And that's GG's for Team Solo Esports. But a very undefeated one in this LAN phase of Team CRQ.
And with this, we have the league toppers. The league stage toppers are going to be Team CRQ. And they are definitely going to celebrate their direct entry into the grand finals of Mythic Showdown Season 3.
The guy with the specs, the Munster. Oh my god, that's just like our energy partner. He has got that monster energy. And, oh, that's a Thala for a reason. Who is Peter with his 007 KDA?
Oh my god, Thala for a reason. Mr. Peter showing his KD of 007. And the thing is, 007 is a very iconic number because you know the name. The name's Bond. 007, Agent 007. Mr. Peter here being the agent to carry his team. Perfect KDA, perfect gameplay. I think this game was a very disciplined game from both sides. Nobody overextended. Nobody did anything wrong. But in the end, the one who came out victor is going to be Crooks Requiem. Take a look at his items right now. It's very, I mean, it was definitely 20 minutes plus game. 2 hard-fought games for CRQ. It was not at all an easy win. Shadow Esports definitely gave their best. They did not make it easy at any way for CRQ to win this one. They definitely had to sweat a lot. I mean, 20 plus games for 2 games back to back goes to show as to how tough of a game it was, right? And right now, taking a look at the stats as well, take a look at that. All the objectives, 4 lords, 3 turtles in the hands of Crooks Requiem. Even the buffs are in their favor. What does it mean? It means, of course, the jungle was in the control of CRQ. They had all the control the entire match. And that's the reason why they were able to win it out. Toby, we doubted you. You proved us wrong. Of course, man, with the help of one and only Rudius, but man, Rudius did not make it to the, of course, the page that we're seeing right now because the sandbag is going to be Madara. The wingman is going to be Mr. Peter. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end of the show of day 2 at Mythic Showdown. Tomorrow's day is another one hell of an exciting day because like we told you, the 10,000 rupees giveaway for 5 people is going to happen tomorrow along with the giveaway of the Thailand trip to visit and stand a chance for the M Series wildcard. So, yep, guys, if you are in Guwahati, or if you are not in Guwahati, wherever you are, if you can show up tomorrow because tomorrow is Sunday, then please do show up. We have a lot of things prepared for you. The stage is grand. The trophy is grand. The matches are intense. The casters are hyped up. And there's always free Monster for you guys, of course, from Monster Energy. And of course, you can also watch Monster play. So why don't you come and, of course, enjoy the show with us. With that, it was a great day. And Solski right here along with me. This is me, Fredo.
And also, guys, so you need to visit Rukmini Nagar's Auditorium tomorrow because, as you mentioned, Thailand trip is free. Unfortunately, I'm not eligible for it because I'm a caster, obviously, but you guys are eligible for it. So, you guys are eligible for it. So you need to watch and come here and make this event much more successful, because everything is there, facilities, all the facilities that you need, everything, the air conditioner, everything is perfect. It's just a perfect Sunday for you. You can come out with your loved ones as well. If she plays ML, you can come and watch here with us in this Rukmini. Yes.
The only thing that is missing is you
guys. And also, now we will be having our interview. So, all right. So we will be heading to the stage, and it is going to be none other than Mr. Scared. To the Scared Yet, he is going to do the interview. And thank you guys for your patience with us. We'll see you guys tomorrow as well.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that, boys. Yeah, I bit my tongue there, but man, what an intoxicating game by both of these teams. And I have to say, it feels, jab bhi CRQ Shadow eSports ko face karti, it feels like a grand finals. But we've got all the boys out here, Rudius and the rest of the people. The only reason why I said Rudius first, ये glue का क्या build था? पहले तो मुझे ये बताओ.
Troll कर रहा था मैं तो.
We're gonna let that sink in. Say that again.
Troll कर रहा था मैं तो.
With the triple wand and then you one-shot Eve.
3 आइटम जब आ गए तब तो मेरे को पता है कि किसी को भी मैं वन शॉट कर सकता हूँ. तो ईव पे विंटर ग्राउंड नहीं था तो मैं उस पे ही चला गया.
Solid game. चलो, Rudius, that's one part of the story, right? अब थोड़ा serious. CRQ के साथ पहला grand finals और एक major grand finals. तो how are you feeling और क्या emotions है team में?
CRQ के साथ फाइनल्स ये बीच पे तो मेरे को बेंच कर दिया था किसी ने. तो मैंने बोला था उसको हटा दो तो हम लोग आराम से जीत सकते कोई भी टूर्नामेंट. तो जो अपना ओनर है उसने सुना बात, तो अभी देखो हम लोग फाइनल्स पे पहुंच गए और होपफुली कि हम लोग कल भी जीत जाएंगे. एंड वी विल ट्राई टू 4-0 एनीवन लाइक IGN और SDS.
तो चलो, अब आप बोल रहे हो यू आर गोना ट्राई एंड 4-0 एनीवन आउट हियर. कौन सी टीम है जो कि तुम्हारे साथ फाइनल्स में आने वाली है अकॉर्डिंग टू यू? व्हाट्स द प्रेडिक्शन एंड क्या स्कोर लाइन के साथ?
मैं तो IGN ही बोलूंगा क्योंकि वो मेरे दोस्त है सारे के सारे, तो मैं IGN ही बोलूंगा.
Score line?
4-2.
Okay, so you're gonna win 4-2 against IGN in the grand finals. All right, again, guys, please give a huge round of applause to Crux Requiem, the grand finalists of MS Season 3. Boys, you can please take your seats. Solid game, by the way. Good work out there. Yeah, I mean, that was also one of the things. By the way, with that, I realized, Soul, your reaction after hearing that 007 KDA is like, oh, like I did not know about that. Come on, I'm going to have a talk with you later on. But ladies and gentlemen, again, another evening, finally concluding successfully. Just one more day remaining to find out who will lift that beautiful trophy. We'll find all of that out tomorrow. Make sure to join in. And if there's anyone living in Guwahati who's been watching it, make sure you show up in the Rukmini Auditorium. We'll be absolutely glad and thrilled to have you guys. It's me, ScareDyet, and alongside me, we had the entire team of Wardrums. We'll catch you guys tomorrow for the grand finals. Same time. Till then, keep gaming.
Transparency. Some people think I'm lost, others think I'll be a legend. I'm never gonna stop till I'm one above second. And my thoughts at the top, but my mind stay present. Don't let your dreams stop, cause dreaming is a blessing.
They tell me all the same, told me I won't make a name. But it's not about the fame, it's about keeping me sane. So I stay within my lane, feel my blood pump through my veins. Feel adrenaline, no pain, welcome all to my domain. So let me break it all down for you. I ain't never giving up, I ain't never giving up. Taking that crown from you. I ain't worried about you, I ain't never. So let me break it all down for you. I ain't never giving up, I ain't never giving up. Taking that crown from you. I ain't worried about you, I ain't never. So let me break it all down for you. I ain't never giving up, I ain't never giving up. Taking that crown from you. I ain't worried about you, I ain't never. So let me break it all down for you. I ain't never giving up.